Here's the backing away in the short pipe. It's Torji that fires off a shot towards Excello in the toilets. Does that lead to any over-rotations? It's unlikely given 5 alive.
Excello's shown himself very aggressive.
Hello,
so
Graham.
you know at the moment that the CT setup is planted on the site.
Where are we awake?
But noting that AWP is probably not alone.
You probably have school.
Trying this again.
Turning to the boost, no one on the pillar, a more passive defense.
Makes it a little bit easier coming through Monster with that information.
Which is where Nota is going. And hit the bomb too. Brolland's
It's
ready
my
to stand
favorite
back
time of the
on
month,
side.
boys.
Harding into the side, and Excello onto Brolland. He's opened up the site. Opportunity for more. Double thinking a triple from Excello.
I'm gonna snipe from Torji.
Monstrous. With just 2 rifles. This was essentially just a partial. Now Mao's left
School is
wanting,
good for you.
talking about a save.
Don't you forget. Is Mouse gonna lose to
He's done that
Paravision?
more than once already. Has Excello an impactful frag previously onto Torji to turn that round back around.
I mean,
not only is it a partial, it's your 4th round now confirmed, and now
it's
you're
good
going
for
into a full
me
gun
because I have
Oh,
Mouse
really?
going
The
3-1.
ramifications of that are going to be massive.
Sir.
And if you're Maus, if you're Cycler, if you're in review, who do we blame? Who am I mad at? I don't really know. Like, that just started with, he
He's
was just
AK
good.
for being so damn good.
It's Excello's fault.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
that was very sharp.
Crazy.
I think what's stunning in this situation, right, is again, no one's going to get these kids.
Can I say something crazy? That's one of the ugliest tattoos I've ever seen. And no,
Wow, Maus a god.
no disrespect to my boy Cello.
It's not even a smile. Like, he's at work.
Could be
He's at work
fake.
right now.
Well, that one is going to leave a mark, and that's reinforced by
Yeah.
Cyclone having to take a tactical timeout to discuss the options. Now, with the saves,
I
they can
just
get another
know.
by Shore. But this is the CT side
Because
of
I'm
Overpass, and you're
streaming so
hoping for
early.
8, 9+ rounds at the moment.
If
It's going to be
my mom
recovery
hears
to
me,
get that.
she's gonna be like,
So an extra buffer of cash, and
you
they
didn't
took their
sleep
timeout previously,
playing
so I
on
wonder
that
if Dust wasn't even
thing.
bothering calling any adjustments. It was Jimmy early, right? Impact on the
Oh,
pistol,
hates
4
my
kills,
computer.
only 7 there. Found down a couple on the ecos, but Excello having impact in some of these
Fun
say
fact.
rifle rounds, but let's just say rounds where he has the AK in his hand. 2-2-1 default. Missed the playground.
They
Molly
missed them
highlighted here by
hard.
the ops team.
Gives AW a bit of extra room if he wanted to maneuver forward, but that's not part of the plan.
they missed the molly, which means the T's don't have to burn a smoke.
Torji's AWP starting on B, so might want to try and catch
That means
Belch.
they have an
Belch
extra
not
smoke.
playing passive this time.
Fumble on the molly this time.
Both teams, right, have missed a little bit of util on this one, so that actually is going to hurt. Spinks is close.
He's alone. Set up
Ooh,
by that
great
H. He doesn't
nade.
choose to engage,
Ooh,
man.
what a
Catch him with the
spam. Oh my god.
He's going to be kicking himself.
That's a frustrating sequence for Paravision. Spinks will swing
They
on out to
spammed
find
them
number 2.
from,
Nota goes down.
what's it called, on site?
Not a single point of damage dealt to Maus.
And this is where we would traditionally have the conversation with the JAME team of a save.
Yes.
Right? So that's likely what we'll see unfold here unless Maus give anything over. I know it's very early, there's still a minute left on the clock, but this is T-side overpass, you've got 4. And the more guns you can have down the stretch, considering loss bonus is bottom of the barrel, will be very, very helpful. So at this point, it's about making it not look too obvious for the save. Or are they giving it a go? Gonna get past this AWP, but Monster feels unlikely.
It's a strong setup. Torji looks destined for a frag here. He's missed
Ooh,
it.
Torji
He's
misses
missed
the
it.
shot.
Saved by
Oh,
Jimmy.
but Jim
very
Pat
low.
saves him.
Certainly a vulnerability.
Ooh.
Jane winning out onto Brolland might change
That nade's
things.
gonna
They're
do
going to back
something.
away.
Oh.
He's just gotten
That
away
was
from
Jim
that with
Pat alive.
hardcore. 3 HP. That's crazy. Jimmy doesn't go down to the nade there.
Thought it would have gone one of the two, but in between both, so nothing. And that's a tough miss there for Torji. We've been having this conversation all major long, right? We're talking about how difficult it is for AWPers. Obviously, there's the elite few. Honestly, Shiro, Molodoi, and Zaiwu. And then outside of that, you have very good AWPers. You have Wonderful, you have Torji, but it's just difficult for them to find the same level of output as those absolute phenoms and names that I just mentioned. So called it early, and that was the fact they do get with the saves. If you can get one more round on this T half, you're going to be smiling all the way to the bank as you flick sides. They know they're under pressure now, so if you hear the comms sounding a little bit more tense, opening game, learning the environment, you're 4-4 at the moment. Another tactical timeout has just been called. Second by Paravision, so that's not knowing that there still is the ability right now to win the round, wipe the board, and you can get more than 5. You can get an awful lot more than 5 if you're able to take everything away. At the moment, after purchases, the Mouse player's high end of cash is 2.5. With only 1,400 loss coming in and no saves, it's going to be hard for them to justify, right, the buys, or even if there are
You know,
buys,
it's crazy.
they won't be fully strapped across the board. This is a very
We'd
important
finish
round.
each other's
little combo
sandwiches.
into the connector.
No.
2 kills for Mouse. A wall back from Exertion, and Spinks then activating to find that deeper fight onto Nota.
And this is something that these younger names are going to be pointing
Eric,
to the
what's an
microscope with their
excuse
tendencies,
I
the way
can
they
use to
approach
get
the
out of
timings. And I'm sure that's
school?
something that Daslan and James have tried to drill into them. We have to do it on different timings. We have to have different pathings. But still, once you're in the serve and you're dealing with it, that's the conversation. Here we go, round number 9.
Should try to
Has
skip
been quite the back and forth
school.
already. 2-2-1 again.
But if I were to say one,
I see an all head-to-head here. James versus Torji, a potential collision.
maybe like
James posts up on
taking a
party,
mental health
hoping
day,
for a return for the peak of Torji divider.
because school is
Very
stressful.
nonchalant on his aggress, isn't he, James?
Oh, I
making a
think
play here.
Torji heard him
he's
drop
he's looking
from
for
party.
something.
Oh, just missed him.
You talked about that duo. Xello and Nota this time haven't been caught by that Spinks and Exertion crunch.
Yeah, but Exertion has been playing very active on short. Right, either looking for picks within the mid-round, or now he's completely burrowed in. Brolin has to bait for him.
Oh, and he could.
Oh, no, he doesn't
have to. Actually, Xello goes walking out the corner. Far too
Get
comfortable
out
for
of there.
Exertion. Opening kill found. Will Belchenok win one out
Ooh,
against
great
Jimmy?
flash.
Jimmy wants to fight, goes swinging in, but AW's there with the Tech 9 at range. Belchenok onto
Oh.
Brolin. The site is falling. It's awkward, and it's 5. Paravision.
I think Jimpat missed the timing on that swing. Oh, and Torji missed another shot. You see, if Mouse lose this game,
Yeah, remember the finances, that's tough to give away. And Spinks
it's
is in no
off the
position to
back
try
of
and get that
Torji
back all the way
missing
over On the
shots.
playground, just hanging out.
Yes, my mental health has
They have
been
just mauled
deteriorating
them again.
fast ever since Thanksgiving break ended.
So that timeout coming to good
No,
use.
you know that's an actual thing.
Up in the heavens, make sure that AWP cannot be scavenged back. Throw it in the site, remove it from play. But this round is done. 5 already.
Incredible cover from AW there. Jimmy swinging for Monster Pipe. Sure, there's multiple bodies. Maybe it was just a kind of combo. He just gets the last bullet, but you expect Jimmy to get something in that engagement.
I think the positive thing with this Paravision team is there's no stars in this roster, even though they are becoming them.
Yes.
The way
I
that they've been
genuinely
put together is
forgot I had
basically
blonde
Team
hair.
Counter-Strike.
Sure. I mean, I will say that I think Nota's stage 2 rating, that was pretty crazy.
Oh, that's so funny.
You watched that frag movie from Via that came out, all the multi-kills from the Paravision guys, like Nota's name is in there a lot.
His Deagle round on
Excella's in
Trey.
there, yeah.
Oh.
They had some really magic moments.
Man,
And when the expectations are low,
I miss that.
you're able to perform like this. There's no pressure. First major, just taking down
Oh, you
some
know
of
what's
the
gonna be
bigger
funny?
names in Counter-Strike.
If I put
Now
on
you're
my
up
heart
against
monitor
Mouse.
for
I will
GT.
say, however, I reckon, you know, just wanting the way James and Dastan have this team structured, I think there is pressure because you want to do them proud.
Sure.
You know what I mean? It's a different kind of pressure. So, well, run boost across. Setting up Jimmy so he's overlooked if there was anyone spotting.
No one was monitoring that. There's just a flash at the moment ready to, set up this short play. Belchenok will take the space.
I'm curious if this 2-man long setup's going to be stuck
Because
to.
I
or
be
do you run
stressing
push?
when I
How many
watch
times
GT
have we seen
play.
Paravision go long?
Well, that's because that's what they're thinking.
Exactly, right?
Eventually.
It has to change. Well, apparently not. It's just been this. We get connected control, we lightly push them back on bathrooms, and we keep doing these B finishes.
But look at this gap. James has found a very big gap. It's Roland that will be jump spotting. James spotted him. Okay, now the penny drops. Now the long duo start to activate. Potential flank. AW and Jake could be susceptible
My
to this.
body
from
is still
Spinks.
super sore.
He's walking on up. They could lose the bomb. Nota, the
My
tail
tries,
of this
my
assault.
buys, and
He's
my
timed
packs.
well.
What a timing
Oh,
from
he taps the front
Spinks.
lead. That's
Take
an
your
important trade
time
from
with it,
Excello.
son.
50 seconds, round still
You
open.
can pivot.
They can pull.
I just think he got overwhelmed. I didn't think he was
Still to
expecting to
finish
see
right now.
3
Couple of
people there.
smokes, flashes, mollies. They've got more than enough. And they quickly, with all this connected control, pivoting back towards B. Just Exertion and Jimmy here. The rotation will be quick and swift from sight. Another
he's
monster
used his
block
smoke.
smoke. But they're all just looking like they're going to pipe up through short.
But nothing to block him. Bullets work though. Belchenok's caught by Exertion. Still has plenty of bullets for the next fight.
Exertion
Jimmy
is good
holding his
for
cross.
1.
25.
Why is
Paravision
2 and
throwing out the
7
nades.
bullet
Here comes Nota
Chono?
harding in. Nice
His
angle
fat
help.
name.
He does
Holy
get
shit.
traded out by Excello. He's done a lot there. Double kill from him, but that's the round.
Oh, just barely missed the kill. It's Jame time!
Reserved that AWP.
Jame time!
Fifth necessary one from Mouse.
This is what this guy's known for. Let's go!
Both
Save that up, big
financial
boy.
issues just because of the stringer rounds, right? It hasn't been streaks. So lost bonuses isn't really something we're talking about being built up. It's Just the light cash added in every time.
I wish
they
I
do
could be
retain
loud.
this AWP. They can buy 3 more AKs, and James can actually drop one. So they can be fully bought into the next round
Is
again.
it tied up again?
I don't imagine Dustin will
High
take
five?
3 of 3 timeouts in the first half.
Yes, sir.
So good timing from Spinks, but the trade is what makes this feel like it can be a Paravision round. But what I really like from Mouse is playing off of each other. Exertion gets
All right,
one,
Grams,
Jimmy
you have
gets
a
the
great
next,
day at
then
school.
Braun comes in. So just death by 1,000 paper cuts on that B bomb site. Good team
Make
play
sure you
there from
don't
Mouse on the
skip.
CT setups.
Skipping isn't cool.
Looks like Spinks is going aggro. He's got that AK and he's just charging a forward position that they're not ready for. Oh, he's messed it up. Ugly. Nota punishes, but he had every advantage in that one. Was not
Another
being looked
missed
at. Forward
smoke. We're
position.
missing smokes.
Spinks
We're
probably not really
missing
feeling like he's in the
mollies.
game because they've been going over towards B so much, and as a rifler,
And
normally
Spinks
getting a lot
goes
of
down
action.
without
Believe someone's
anything.
actually just pushed through the smoke.
And now they are going through long. This is the
These
first round we've
rushes
seen
are
them operate
good.
like this.
Oh, but Torji is in that long toilet. Sure, he's alone. This is a one-man
Needs
operation.
more than
James
one
watching for
How's he
this.
supposed to get the multi-kill with their pathing in space?
Oh, and he's dead.
Timing nasty, turns away, and Exalo will catch himself another.
I think
What
he
is
could
going on
rotate
with
back.
Cello's
Exertion
hair?
coming to address this. Brolin has pushed through connector, so he might
You
have
know
a
what?
timing on a flank, but that means
I can't say
Exertion is slow them down for
my
now.
hair doesn't
Brolin
look
is
that
given
good
an
either.
opportunity to work because of the pace at the moment
Nah, I
that
like
Paravision
my
are
hair.
operating with. Talking through the util,
I
working out
can't
how they
say
want to find the finish. This is where James needs to call them
What the
into a
fuck is
strong
going on
round
with
finisher.
Cello's hair? Oh, we're doing
Throws
an
out his util
AXQ?
set, but no signs
This
of a
isn't a
commitment.
fake?
Belchenok's into B, but if they want to go back, they got to get through Brolin.
And they don't have Con. Brolin's the unknown entity.
Rolling.
Awkward
Bella
with 30
Chonk is
seconds.
gonna be able to see that B side is open. But Brolin has the rotation, and he's only good for
AW brings him down, now
one.
the path to B is opened up.
AW can smoke heaven. Belchenok could smoke off something as well.
Oh, he's in
Ooh.
such a powerful position. It feels like that just by
Hey, they
being
know
here,
about
yep,
it, though.
smokes heaven.
If Exertion
Set for
can
good
throw a
measure,
double
Exertion
smoke
has
for
to be
heaven,
playing. He
it's a tied
does,
ball
shot through
game.
heaven and catches him. Absolutely massive.
Good donk onto Cello.
Low HP, he can transfer.
1v2.
AW jet versus
Jump
Jimmy.
out. Oh, jump out. Oh, he has an AK
He
now.
has it. He just enough seconds on that clock.
Oh,
Jimmy
they're
has to come
watching
up
for this
1v2.
though.
James ready for you. And it's Paravision 6.
That's how you hit
Cheeky.
op shots, baby.
Every time it looks like the Mouse players like Spinks, now Brolin have
I
got
need a
like that
water.
multi that could be the round winner. They get one.
Yeah, it's not enough in those
Didn't they have
situations.
one of the
right?
highest like traded percentage? I'm
Parched.
almost certain someone did a crazy long Reddit post about how this team are one of those teams that just are always finding trades higher than with the
But
majority.
that's what I'm talking about with it not being a team of stars, it being a team.
Yes.
Right? Because those are the moments, right, that win you games. Being able to play off of each other, having good spacing. And now we go into the final round of the first half, and Mouse have a broken buy. It's MP9s, a 5.7, and 1 M4 up against a fully strapped Paravision, who are staring down the barrel of what could be 7 T-side rounds.
They couldn't believe it, I'm sure.
Against Spinks
no, Spinks again
aggression.
on
He was the
Like the
only
same
A
story.
defender.
Or that wasn't even an
Right, they'll be
aggression.
able to rotate back in time. They'll be able
That
to
was
block
the
this
only
little bit of
like
util
real
to do
gun they
so.
had.
Got another opening kill going against them here, and this
Also,
half
Paravision
is
is
map
gonna
choice,
take this
allowing this to go down
slow.
to an option for Paravision to pick between train or overpass. You must have known it was going here.
It's their comfort. Oh, easy for Zersh. Nice finds. Is he going to get away? Feels
Get out
possible.
of
Yeah,
there.
Nota will find it. That's an aggressive push from Jimmy.
That was aggressive
AW
from
again
Jimmy.
with the trades. It's just
Not.
Wall Street over here on Overpass.
Mouse is gonna be their own downfall.
And Paravision stocks are up.
Grouping up, heading B for the finish. 3v2 situation. Torji and Brolin to breathe a little life.
It's a gamble and it's Snake Eyes.
They will have to give this one a
Little
go.
do they know that they're
They're
going
just stay in
B.
contact. So once they're in, this is when they can spring to life with the mollies, the smokes. Hold this rotation. Bomb going down. No kit on either of these two. This is going to be a tough 2v3. Feels impossible.
I don't see a way in. Just outmaneuvered and outclassed. Paravision on a very comfortable map, and you can see that comfort in every round of play. Here they come, swinging on through. Torji a little bit of an opportunity, but there he goes. Paravision. They set the bar at 3.
That was an
maybe
eventful
4,
round.
Not 7 on the T side to start off this best of one.
Now that 4K on the pistol from Jimmy feels like a lifetime ago, but speaking of pistols, Mouse are going to need that if they want any conversation on overpass.
I'm sitting on a pile of socks right now. It's very uncomfortable. So I'm gonna move those.
We're back underway, the very first game to start off our third stage here at the Starlight Budapest Major. Mouse versus Paravision. This is the 14th map at the Major for Paravision and the first for Mouse. And that momentum, they be running with it. It is four rather unknown names, sure, stocked with talent. We've seen some mechanics on display already, but led by James, Major MVP, back from the dead. Now looking to make a very deep run. First stage one, then stage two. Could they really start stage three off with a win versus Mouse?
Before a match, just a small reminder for me as well. Their names can be a bit difficult, right? Let's be good at painting the picture. This means, of course, playing for info. I didn't get to read all of that, but anyways.
When you're going up against a team that you're completely unfamiliar with,
Socks I put up.
and now they're shooting as hard as they are. Shout out to Excello for a couple of impactful moments in that first half, but you've walked away with 7 on the T side of overpass. This is more than Dastan and Jane could have asked for.
If we're gonna lose this game, we're only gonna lose because we didn't play at all close to our level. And the first step for us to play as a team is to support each other, okay? Enough sighing in the mic, enough being tilted, enough all of this, enough fuck all of that, boys. We fucking...
Damn, actually, like, genuinely mad respect to Exertion for speaking truth in a hard opening game.
Right now, they've got an open runway, don't they?
They certainly do. It's only going to be James here. He was responsible to be the canary in the coal mine, the one to warn you.
I shouldn't say that my socks are put up.
They're already here. Rotation's way too late.
My socks are not on my chair anymore.
Falls back.
Damn. Great flash.
They haven't got the kit, so they are going to have to do something punchy. Now, I do see there's a bit of a smoke available. A flash on a W.
They're all going to have to come flying out on the flash and then hope they can get the smoke on the bomb to cause the chaos.
Look at the gun charm is up.
Okay, he's got the
TTK. That was my brother's COD group name thing. Uh-oh, Gym Fat. What a guess from Torgy. Oh, Torgy. Oh, never mind. Oh, game time. They're defusing, they're defusing! Let's go.
Down to the wire, that one. And Exertion going down with the ship, but that's 2 for 2 in the pistol department.
They needed that one so badly, Chad. You asked that question before we took that break. Mouse are capable of picking up that pistol.
But imagine the smoke goes on the bomb. Imagine that little detail being different.
Well, that's Torchy's headshot. He catches Excello perfectly timed as he's vulnerable, as he swaps away to the nade, the body block effect as well. Okay.
Well, after the pistol, last Paravision going to take the eco again. Just one smoke used to block over towards the T-stairs. Now they're ready to barrel into connector, but there's two here, and Brawler might be able to farm them up on the Mac 10.
I think so. And he will. 1,200 bucks.
And all the information.
Yeah, Jimmy doesn't want to lose his Galil though. Feels a little sketchy. Jumping AW, not able to do too much and staying composed. Nota did get overlooked, but there's bodyguarding there.
Okay. Well, a quick one on the eco. Dealt with, and we're all tied up. Now with the guns out. Exertion obviously with some words to say. And again, this shouldn't be a surprise at this point. Where we saw in stage 2, within the opening round, 5 teams from stage 1 won their opening games.
Yeah.
So you're expecting a couple to kick off. The favorites can't always win, and we know just the variance the best of ones unfortunately offer. All season long, they're only playing in best of 3s. You get to the major, and you get this thrown in your face.
Oh, that's
okay.
a little bit of damage.
Yeah, Excello brought down to 69 by one of his teammates. They're starting 4B again. Head off that door. Lots of space from Exertion being taken.
He's moving.
He's really quick on this.
You know,
James jiggling out.
I take so many little things for granted. Like laying my arms on my desk.
Yeah,
I didn't realize how much of a privilege that was.
Normally you're hoping to hold that for longer. Now Spinks activates.
Yeah, he is. It's going to be a head-to-head with Spinks and Belchanok.
Oh, he's ahead of this.
Spinks might be dead here.
Belchanok's going to be peeking in. And, oh, Spinks was caught
Bro,
like a laser call.
those flicks are wild from Spinks. Can we turn down our settings?
So there's no way Belchanok was ready, so great adjustment from him.
Yeah, he's done well, but I think Brolin in finding that trade is even more important.
Right now, there's 3 players over to Ward 8 to defend
Did
this. They're reading the play
James
right now.
not see Exhaustion?
And James acting like he's alone, right? Doing the jump spots, ready to try and block, hoping it accelerates Mouse's game plan.
Here they come.
Oh, exertion. It's going to be warded off, pushing forward, James. No! How's he got his gun out faster? Gets the headshot onto exertion, empty
Excello's
hands
gonna
for
block this.
Mouse, and now it gets
2v4.
weird. Excello has got Torchy free. Just
3,
like that, one
what?
going down
2v4 now,
short,
I'm
he's got
at.
the kill. It's just Jimmy. A 1
It's all up
versus
to Jim
3.
Fat.
Nota will be stampeding over to try and
The Gooner.
How do you play this? You got to hit a lot of shots. Excello, he knows what's coming from the back.
Heard him go bank.
2 parting through bank. Jimmy
This is
ready for that
huge.
double kill. He has to tap that first clean. Jimmy, oh, he can't track James.
Couple of ugly moments there. Spinks felt like he should have had the jump on Belchanok, and then Exertion as well in that moment. And then finally there, Jimmy should have been good for at least 1, but the bomb goes down, but the round goes in the favor of Paravision. Cycle want to take a timeout in these early stages when they still have some finances to work with. So James caught off guard, able to swing back into that one. Felt like Exertion had the jump on him, and then Zello, great play, right? He goes through long, boxes them in. Now they're condemned to the side. It becomes their coffin, and the round becomes Paravision's. Timeout has been taken. So Cyclone knows that this is an important moment in the game, right? They can get out another tidy-looking buy. It is going to be light on in the util department, but
Why is it that Mouse can't
You
compete
can see on screen with the heads-up display, there's
on
no
gun
DP,
rounds?
couple of AKs. It's the util that's the issue. So see, Jimmy's probably going to have to go something lighter, maybe a Tech 9 or a Deagle, and then he'll get a few more nades from the team. He can drop those across.
No, let's go to
Also
left.
buying in late with his utilities. So what's the call from Cyclone? What's the adjustment going to be?
Mongols
You
versus
lose this one, your finances
Imperial
blow
is a
wide
close
open.
game too.
Jim gets his orb.
The Mongols better make it out.
I think that listening from Exertion.
Because if they don't, we have some serious problems. Who was it? Who was it? Did I choose FaZe or Navi to make it through?
Jimmy with a Mac 10.
I can't remember. I think I locked in my pick'ems. I think.
Quick with the A space control again. And that time,
Game time.
Exertion took all the room last time, pushed James to the box of the sign. This time, just waltzing up long, getting removed in the opening foray. And right now, this one gets tough. T-side overpass in a 4v5 that early. It's so difficult to work into.
Torchy looking to punish James. How safe is his jump spot? He's done it very
Torchy,
efficiently. See how
what are we
little time
doing,
Torchy had
man?
to nail that. So confirms at least the AWP's location. Belchanok
Look at
is
this
going to
info.
push
Belchonk,
Huge info
bro.
play. The way that these guys are playing, right? They're not scared in a number advantage scenario. A lot of teams will just turn long.
Can't
Now they could be
believe
punished.
it.
There could have been someone outside of Monster, but the fact that the AWP was boosted gives them enough information to make that play. And now the map shrinks for Mouse.
They know what's
This
coming.
looks like a night for
They
Paravision.
know the exact hits that's coming because of Belchonk. Bro's playing
for Jame on the
chess.
initial
Everyone's here.
flash. They
Taking
are
his
walking
space.
forward.
Nice.
That's by virtue of Belchanok's push. Yeah, they're in the right place. There's
Oh.
Jame caught though. Big
Torgy got a kill on
Torgy
Jame.
pulls it back into a 4-on-4.
Smoke for
25. We have vision,
dumpster.
no, he won't. He's just booked. Lovely
Cello
layering.
dead.
Torgy provides it open, provides the flash for number
AW
2.
dead.
There's number 3 from Brolak.
And just Belchonk dead. It's all on the Nota.
Demonstrating prowess. They lose the opening to Jame and
And
still
he's
come out on top.
saving. Cool ass gun though. See?
That's going to be frustrating for Paravision when you've got the right bodies.
I've always wanted that
Everyone was there.
gun.
They knew exactly what was happening. Those are the rounds that feel
The
really bad to
weed
lose. You weren't
gun.
outmaneuvered, right? You had read the play, you had all the
They're
information you needed,
expensive.
and you're just unable to connect the dots on those shots. So
I mean,
Because they're from the Horizon Sun pack or whatever they're called. I can't remember what it's called. But I just know it's expensive. I used to have a Deagle from the collection.
Tame the AK.
And then I sold the Deagle to get the Prince Stream.
Okay, signs of life from Mouse on this east side.
So big way back in from Torgy.
Torgy finally hits a shot. Let's
I'm pretty
go.
sure it's an extinguish because they throw it in Sentry. Then there's an extinguish to make sure that their floodgates stay open. Because otherwise,
Dude,
Spinks would be the only one on the other side of that incendiary.
Well,
So they're able to
Zad is in
decide and have some
G2.
great trade work. Good
G2
run from
plays
Spinks. We
next.
saw some shaky moments from him in the first half, but they tie things up, and this is where the tension does rise. Final tactical timeout taken by Dastan. So he will not get the opportunity to take the pause anymore, but Cycling could offer him up that same scenario.
Bro, this
So
dude.
they want to try and set the tone on the CT side and have a bit more of a move, right? In that round, it was James solo aided with the AWP. They were playing over for a B move. They rotated back. Belchanok pushed through the monster tunnel, got all the info.
Can I say something crazy?
What the setup was, and it felt like right pieces in the right places. Now, because you've got a Deagle, a FAMAS, an MP9,
Nah.
sure you've got the AK and the AWP.
I'm not gonna say
you want to try and
anything
get these
crazy.
lighter guns and pair up, partner up, and take some space. Force the hand
Y'all
mouse.
thought y'all were gonna hear me
Haven't
say
moved too
something
much from our trading
crazy.
partners. But this time it is at 1-1-3 with the Lear over towards B for Mouse.
Okay, was very effective. Was a big part of Paravision's T-side successes. Was abusing his short control early.
Are we boosting? Are we boosting or are we not
Like
boosting?
it might just be a stack nade.
I think once you throw this nade, you just spam that
Now the boost
double
comes in.
barrel stack, but
So
nobody's
everything is safe
barrels.
after the nades or the pillar. Audible there. That'll be given over. W will have heard all of that. And look at this. This is classic James just gambling. He was going to try and announce his presence with the almost lost the legs.
You got it, just jump shot.
Well, gets info.
The op is very accurate while jumping. Every gun is very accurate by jumping. This is like Call of Duty. You can do whatever you want.
This could just be a classic, right? They go for the gamble stack. If it is A, they give over the round.
But if you're an
Both
optic
makes the turn
fan,
of these guns and go again into the next, because same conversation as that first half, when we're only into the 5th round of the second. Lost bonus not being able to really be built at this point. They get 2,400 going into the next.
I think another call is A.
Outmaneuvered. So it wasn't like the last where they had the stack and couldn't hit the shots. This time, they won't even get a chance to do that.
I think COD is an S tier esport.
Could be a unicorn round coming our way here. Once they're into that side, it is round over.
Well,
everybody, so
guys, why
not too
we're
much
not
action.
rotating A?
Mouse can take the lead.
It's a 10-man save. What the fuck?
Objective changes now. It's just about holding on to these
Wait.
guns. You don't really want to give away too much either if you're Mouse, right? Don't give away these AKs. You're going to have to be reinvesting yourself, and you don't want to equip them with something stronger than they already have. So I think it'll be a bit of a tempered approach where you put out the feelers on the T side, but you're looking for a safe haven
James
yourself.
literally
You can take
saw
another
them
break,
upstairs.
otherwise, just look on, holding on to your goods.
I guess that was
Your
the...
spawn. So
They're not retaking. They're playing for exits. But
So they'll get another go with this same type of a buy.
I guess that was the plan to just full stack B.
No investments behind what you carry through and then go for a gun round into the next. And there's a classic James time.
Full stack B and
one was overtime, taking down Aurora.
if they go A,
So, as with James and his teams,
uh,
it's not about how quick you can get to 13, it's just about getting to 13.
you fucking know you.
It's going to be feel good. Torji obviously aware it's not too often you get a major at home. Want to seize the day.
Yeah, some people never get that opportunity. And for only one of 3 Hungarians to have competed in the major circuit, it's a big moment.
Yeah, Dead Fox and Slendon. Well, Torji's the one who's actually done the most in Counter-Strike. So.
Look for bathroom. Oh, Belichonk.
Damage to the jaw, and he's had a rough go of
Belichonk,
things
what
here
are you
on
doing,
Overpass.
Belichonk? You can't hold those nades, they explode. They hurt
Pressure applied to
Belichonk.
Zello. How does he respond to that? FAMAS v AK is already unfavorable.
Cello's in a good spot
He has
here.
Jame in support, though.
Don't
Still
peek out,
on
son.
A.
Don't peek out.
Flash pass.
Swing now.
Versus Excello. He's done it with a FAMAS.
Can't believe he swung into
Dude,
that.
when I'm telling you, Mouse's spray is so ugly right now.
And James already vaporized there. He's expecting that the AWP sounding off is going to be enough.
Well, this is the thing, right? They knew they were towards A because the AWP shot the smoke as well.
We
Then
got
Zello
only
peeking,
one
but
player
they're
playing
sticking to their
rotate,
guns. The rotation
and
is
it's
coming in from the low HP of Bojan,
Belichonk.
but he was just faking steps potentially there. And as he heads back over, the gamble doesn't work once
We have
more.
Belichonk playing rotate?
Rare to see James Black
Why not the guy with the op?
bearing fruit in 2 back-to-back rounds.
This time I would say that the likes of Belchnok, AW, and Nota could try and constrict and go for exits just to limit the T-side finances, but James
This is the second time in a row they let Ape out for free. But I guess it makes sense. They have a weak buy. And Belichonk, I told you this last round, bro. No, it was in the same round. You can't hold grenades, buddy. They hurt.
If we want to win this one, and they're doing an extremely respectable job. They've won 5 out of the 6 rounds played in the second half. Paravision are yet to get going on their CT side. And Exertion showing a lot of
You know, I don't know why, but AW, I don't know how to say his name, reminds me of a kid I used to coach on my soccer team.
A lot of space for the team, and that's going to make it easier for Brolin to be able to call behind once they have this room. But when we were watching Paravision in the first half, it felt so B-centric until the later stages. This has had a whole lot more of the A flavor.
I think if that nade was a little bit deeper, he gets it.
Something we were praising Paravision on was keeping those trades level, being able to find the trade, not let those multi-kills occur. Well, Torji demonstrates his ability to do so at 10-8.
Maybe we'll actually play some site defense.
Certainly got them with the ability on this T
Got
side.
Jane going up to mid already. It's a fountain. Good little nade onto Gym Fountain.
Straight through the smoke though to help over towards short here.
Do they boost?
This could be a lot more extra pressure towards B than they're ready for. 3 players with short control.
Does we boost?
Well.
Hello?
This is where
Are we boosting?
looking to exploit some of the tendencies if we see stack nades, and that's what they're lining up.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna
Oh,
hurt.
what a
Go
nade
Bunker.
stack.
Brolan, he's the one rewarded for it.
This is what they're talking about, right? You heard Torj in the pre-game interview saying, yeah, we've looked at the tape.
They kinda just a tiny bit are.
Perfect read of the situation. A couple of times they've avoided the
I need reinforcements on B, boys.
Well, that was it. Last round as well, they used double nades, right? That's what got Belgium.
Dude, Torji looks like fucking Peter Griffin. I looked at his icon. I looked at his icon on the minimap. That's so funny.
Now's the time in stage 3.
No hate to my boy Torji. Just start hitting your shots, bro. Dream time. Nope. They're still full executing on A? They're crazy? They line up for cello. Uh-oh. Call it back. Call it back. There's nobody B. Oh, they don't have time. They don't have time. They have to
Heights
fucking
of
with it.
battle. EW on bank.
Uh,
Goes in on Spinks. Torchy down as well. It's Excello with 3. Convincing scenes, and Jane with that forward momentum.
Is it going to be a change now, right? Are they actually
That
going
was
to try and
bad.
finish
Can I
towards B?
ignore that?
Because they've harassed towards B, and then
They get the kill on the Jame. They line up for Cello. They basically handed that round over. Y'all get this? Okay, I don't get this. We full commit a nade stack onto B, and then we try to execute on A again.
It's such a powerful position, being able to
We know that they like playing 2 on B, with Jame doing some aggressive opping. Or maybe they don't know that. Great flash. You know, I'm sure if there was a CT there, he was flashed too.
Won't happen again. Lightning will not strike twice, and he's right.
So much harassed you, so they named Belchinok again, right? They mollied Noda out of position. So
Great flash.
yeah, it feels
Great
really
flash.
rough. Can't really
No
stand
swing out of
standing
Spinks.
positions at the moment, which then forces you back into more passive play.
no.
Again, this is just harassment. Sure, they missed the nade over towards Monster. They get another one in. Exertion has taken space again. It is a passive total setup on the site right now. James jump spotting once more.
Let's go Exertion.
Further forward in the toilet.
My boy, my blood.
Well, AW the rotator here to assist.
Spinks is 6 and 10. You gotta pick it up, buddy. Exertion's doing the heavy lifting. Brolin 11 and 13 as an IGL. Wow. Brolin used to not IGL. Brolin used to be. What did Brolin used to be? Used to be an entry? I can't remember what it used to be. Damn. Damn.
Make it 3 from Excello. What an incredible performance. This A rifler has just been putting in such a shift. And James should finish the job. They swing into him. Spinks goes down. 10 10. The CTs find their footing. That's the first time.
Spinks is just showing me all the reasons he got let go from Vitality. It's a shame. It's a shame.
So he's just.
He's gone wide. He finds Brolin. That's a lot of information for James to work with. They clear. They want to deal with him. But then bomb goes down and he just keeps on delivering. You can see his name in the kill feed. Eventually, he does go down to that of Spinks. But you know what? They've given him an AK again. So they really want to make sure the AK's in his hands.
Yeah, makes sense.
He died there. Someone
Are we looking for the other game?
Time
out, take it.
tactical timeout of regulation. Both teams expending coaches. Expending timeouts. So
Oh.
maybe expending your coach. You need him.
Yeah, looking like they might be a bit expended by the stress of it all.
Oh, it's 10-11. Okay.
10, big round. And
Split view makes it easier to multitask. Show me how. Right click on this.
This is where you might need to do something a little
Whoa.
bit execute heavy. You know, you make it look like you're doing the A default rounds and everyone else is ready to
shit.
pounce over towards B. Or do they really want to keep all this A play?
Holy shit, I got both games.
mixed bag of success for that.
You're kidding me.
Vision seem to be operating under the assumption that they've done enough to scare them away.
Yeah,
Alright,
something
Spinks,
cool again, right?
show me what you got.
You have Jane who can play these longer angles.
Smoke for heaven?
Remember, Spinks
Or
pushing
what is
up
that?
early
What
on
is that
their
smoke for?
CT side. Well,
I don't know what
the
that.
same
Oh,
for Power Vision.
for water.
Lands funky.
Yeah, it is.
And now
Oh.
with Nota spotted, brought down low, 19
Dude.
I think they're trying to punish the absence of the head smoke by rotating.
If all it takes to be pro is to suck at spraying, fuck.
Maybe with nades.
I could be number 1.
And then
How do they know?
this is the thing, right? They've done it so many times.
You know, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Get a little
There's one
sucks.
guy, there's been a couple of nades, and now it's super quiet. There's no spamming over towards B. There's nothing, right? So you have that initial look in. Now they're regrouped over towards A. But last time we saw
What
them
if
stacked A and
instead
they're
of
in situations
backtracking
where they couldn't
from
convert the round.
B,
Wants Nota to do what AW did in the previous
we
round,
just
the late
commit
long
to it?
flank.
Where he's low on HP, he can take the
How about
risk.
that?
Will. 35 seconds for Mouse to find this finish. James
Great
comes off the line,
flash.
they're progressing up quick. Tech9 spotted bomb on the back as well. They now know the commitment's coming in. Oh, but just walking in, lackadaisical into the orb. Spinks is gone. James opens up the account. A second body drop. Over the entirety of Mouse. Torji trying to be a hero. Saving Mouse. It's a crucial round. AW's there though.
Oh my
PV,
god.
baby, Power Vision 11.
Why? Why do we keep on going A?
They're running out of chances to start off this best of one up against
The
Paravision
only
with the
time
W.
A worked for Mouse
This one's free.
is
James
whenever
finding the right lines,
Paravision
even Noter on that
just
low HP,
wasn't
gets the
there.
angle, even leads with 2. Again, it feels like for Mouse, Paravision are always where you
Any
are.
kind of resistance,
Right, in terms of the way that Paravision approach their
any
series,
kind
it's
of
fundamentally
resistance,
sound, right? It's the basics.
and
It's
Mouse
using the range
folds.
of the map, understanding the amount of utility that needs to be expended to get bathroom control, flashing off the lines.
Like,
And then
brother,
when you think about it, if you have 2
you gotta
smokes for your
change up the
finisher on
play,
A,
change up the
that
call.
doesn't land. So it looks good, but
Looks
yeah,
cool.
if you have 2 smokes for your finisher on A and a couple of mollies, that's good, right? Normally that's not going to be the case. Finally mixing things up.
Yeah,
Rush.
they know it's coming though. Noter's already been warned. Belchanok already unloads his mag successful. Baits them in, draws them in. A multi-killer, Mouse back to spawn, instantaneous. That 12 comes easy.
Honestly, this is good for my bracket. I thought Mouse was gonna lose in the second or third round.
Just to keep their head above water in the best of one.
Yeah, you bang on about the predictable, right?
I thought they were gonna lose in the 2-0 stage.
Right, so this right now, well, they're light by. What side can you
But
get
hey.
quicker? You can't rush A, right? It's not possible with the layout of the map. You got to know it's coming, and just 1 round away. This team
This is good
continuing the
too.
Cinderella run.
Them losing early. You know, they could bomb out. They could go 0-3.
Stops the access to playground. Xalo a forward stance, supported by Jane. Posted on the line for any fountain of grass.
Ooh, James backed off. Xalo's on his own.
He has to back away.
He's noisy.
Oh,
They've
he
heard
could be
him.
in trouble. Covered enough. No attempt to find him. Off the flash though. Diligence from Mouse. Must win round.
Xalo hanging around. This is a one and done type position, or at least that's what you're hoping for your output, but he's done better than that.
Xalos looks incredible on this A rifle. Mixing it up a little here, his Brolan and co.
Now they're faking what they've been doing, right? We take this A presence, do a little bit over towards B, and now they're looking to finish B late. The rotation at the moment is heavy towards
Now
the
where
east
we're
side of the
actually
map.
looking at
Just
B.
one man, Belchanok, has a lot of utility. Lining up this channel smoke. If they throw nades, he'll drop
There,
this
that
and force
smoke's
them
on.
right side of that pillar. Heaven smoke deployed now. Mollying short.
Yeah, he's doing as much as he can to delay.
Get
W
smoke
drops
onto
in.
short
Rotations
or
on the
elbow.
way.
I don't fucking remember what it's called.
Belchanok, 4 to find on the site. Looking messy. Good find from Brolan.
Nice, nice. Play trades, play trades. Get my trade, get my trade. Nice. James, what are we waiting for?
Now they have enough money to buy in the next. How
Pull the
valuable is
fucking
that? We've
trigger.
seen him do great work T side and CT side, and apparently he needs to hold on to that.
What are we waiting for?
In regulation, overtime is guaranteed.
How many OTs have Paravision been seeing? I mean,
Bro just went sightseeing on
Felt like the nerves got there
On
too.
overpass.
There in the moment, right? Because he could have dropped that channel smoke. He missed it. It dropped over in towards the trench, and it did make it a little bit easier to waltz in. if
No
you
way
were
for his game
Mouse.
of the
So
day.
do hold
Rigor
on.
mortis.
I think
No
the
way
hard
for his
work
game of the
Paravision
day.
was done in the first half, but Mouse are showing they have a fierce T side as well. They're just having to play from behind. Everything feels
Goes
a little
to
bit
OT.
shakier, less risk that you feel you can take. And you make one
Let's
mistake,
check in with the other
and
ones.
this is over.
What a fantastic start to stage
Oh, the
3.
Mongols are on game
Aggressive
point first?
Stage 3 team taking
Hold
on
up.
one that started in stage 1.
Hold up. We can multitask, chat. We can multitask. This is gonna be game for the Mongols.
Versus developing talent.
Controls, do something for me. Do something nasty. Do something nasty. What is
They
it?
don't want to see their
Oh,
hero
this
go
guy.
down.
Nice
The
controls.
best of one.
I asked, he delivered.
There is a
Good
secondary
boy.
AWP though. This could be a mix-up. You've heard the orb. They deliberately wanted you to hear where James is.
Mal's playing for a tie. Oh, controls. No. I was about to compliment you. Another nade stack, but Odd gets out of there. AW. AW. Oh. Oh, AW. Oh, Vinny got timing, but Skulls picks it up. Oh my god, Blitz, you're fucking goated. It's up to 9-10. The healthy player. The blitz holding under. Oh no!
Zello straights out. Frolan opens up the account. They needed that. They needed that as well. A miss from James.
Defensive smoke.
Falling through his fingers, spots the whole squad.
Uh-oh.
The cavalry hits one. Frolan down. Jimmy holds him nervous. Holds
Oh, he reads it. Oh, he missed.
Belchenok, and it's only looking like a Mao's OT unless
He
Belchenok
missed.
could be a bit of a hero on this flank. He's held by the Torchi. Oh,
It was the perfect read.
a note to 1v3. Yeah, you've got a kit, but you ain't got teammates.
It was the perfect
We felt like the
read.
bar was set high with that T-Hall from Paravision, but Mouse have managed to match it. 70 rounds, we go overtime.
All right, a chance for Mouse to reset, to shake it off, warm into things themselves. You mentioned it's been so many maps for Paravision. Well, they're about to go into their 6th map with overtime. Zello's been the hero this time. Can't get anything to open it. James gets one, immediately traded. Good work there from Jimmy. Spinks onto AW. So this is
Controller.
being able to have the dominoes fall in your favor. Noda left in a tough position.
Controller.
Right, all the pressure on the kids, on the major rookies on the other side of the server.
Tied ball game now, boys. For both of them. Holy crap. Hello? I'm trying to watch a G2. Oh. Kind of upset we couldn't do this in regular time.
God, Excello, you are really far forward on your own. He does well to dip away.
Well, they're just starting the rifle here. Normally it's been Jame on his own and Excello over towards B. They were trying to set Jame up for a pick. Has a look, finds nothing, now rotates over. But again, they really want to punish A.
He's tapped up, or tagged up, rather, Frolan.
Quick timing.
They're quicker than the
G2's
eye.
about to
He's
start
committed
playing,
to
you know
this.
what that
He's
means.
managed to find Jimmy.
Let me put on my heart monitor.
Lead
Are you gonna see me have a heart attack in real life? In real time.
Swings on in and a
Holy
miss shot
shit.
from Torji. There's that Excello guarantee. Multi-kill again on the A defense. Triple before Spinks finds him. Exertion might see that smoke as an invitation.
If Speaks insertion
Partners up with Spinks, but he's so disconnected from his team.
clutch
Has to
this,
make an instinct play right now, Exertion.
100 gifted.
Does he want to try and palm through, wait to a fade, and put his aim on display?
That's the plan, especially James on the jump spot. No notice on the elevated angle. 3 here. He only knows about 2 of them.
45 seconds to play with. Honestly, they can get bomb and rotate. Insertion kills Jane.
Can't miss this, and doesn't. Exertion in that 1v3. They might just triple swing him if they're feeling extra.
Where's bomb at?
jazzy. Pressure's on
Where's
him, though.
bomb at?
Bomb's down on the long side.
They're not giving him an itch.
Possibly do. Throws out a molly to force AW, a reaction from him. Isolates that first shield. They'll be hit.
Oh my god.
Just doing it live and direct. So calm, so composed, making this 30 seconds feel like a lifetime.
He's going to be able to get the bomb now.
Gets it on his back. A wall of smokes, and he's not rushing it with 10 seconds left. That Soundcue not giving away. Belchenok, the lowest performing player from Paravision, now has to stop them from losing out on the 1v3.
Oh no, the smoke's gonna fade.
Exertion punching in that code.
Oh, it doesn't.
Belchenok closing in on the gap. The fade of the
Oh
smoke
my
catches him.
god.
This time,
Exertion.
thought he had enough time
Sorry,
to
chat.
dip away, play the ball.
I have my mouse on the thing.
Exertion keeps the tension high. Really good output from him in this map so far.
Mongo's
Worried
closed
about
out their
that
T
23
side.
kills now and almost ripping the souls out of Paravision with
That
that
would
one.
have broke him.
But he does keep the tension high, right? The comms are going to be flowing on. Molly's in, you jump away, you probably scream and swing. I need the cover.
Holy
You do
exertion,
swing, you
bro.
to the party, you get your head ripped off, and then
Spinks
all the
needs to
pressure
help him
on
just a
RPG
little
Belchenok,
bit, bro.
who's able
Fucking
to find
control
the
your
way to
spray,
slow
change your settings, do
necessary.
something. You know what? Somebody get spray follow on for him.
Yeah, he's been involved in a lot of
Activated in
openings already
settings,
over the
because
course of
this
this
guy
one.
is
He's kind of
not
6
shooting
lost
good at
5,
all.
But either way, he's a consistent force in finding those fights.
Someone's got to take it.
One timeout per team, per overtime.
First game of the major. Get the nerves out now. Spinks, I'm pretty sure you're a major champion.
Commander of all of these A players,
Act
that's
like
also
it, bro.
pretty consistent. Is there going to be a change up to try and exploit B at any point? It doesn't look like it. 2-1-2 setup. Orp again trying to harass connector. Smoke in, playing it safe.
Looking for that long warp up.
Started Jame over towards B again, so this is the same openers, but this time
Ooh.
without the same rotation as Quick to help Excello over towards A. James is staying present over towards B to see if he can find the pick
Monitor
through
is
Monster.
on.
They are coming his way.
It's just such a tight line.
Yeah, I mean, it's just if you're trying to cross. Oh, okay, confirmation of presence and a block smoke throw.
Yeah, normally the patient James gets a little bit ahead and
Missed ahead here onto AW.
They're taking
finally
risky
they are
ass
looking to go
shots.
for a B
Those are
finish.
shots I wouldn't take.
Rotation's being drawn,
That's
got
just
a
like
tilt.
scouting
Side's empty.
information, bro. Use the scope for
Just
scouting.
Nota right here has a smoke.
I'm like, hey, I
But
got
it's gonna be too late.
one on A. Well, I
They're
guess
already
that's obvious.
Just contact, here they come.
Obviously, one's gonna be playing defense.
That's a very important find. Another one from James chipping in.
That's
Flash
dead.
through the smoke.
Chip flash
Spinks,
into
you've
the
got to
water.
kill some people.
Spinks and Torgy double up. Oh my god, Spinks!
A 2-on-2. Bomb is loose. Torgy does contribute. It's
Torgy back
Excello
kill
gone.
on Cello.
And it's AW in
They don't know
the
there's
corner.
two here.
Hey,
Oh my god.
a quick triple out of AW. Mouse, that was everything you needed. A wide open sight.
Mouse do not want to win.
Rotating in.
There's been so many fun Paravision clutches as well. Just even that NIP series, I remember James getting a 1v2. AW has one. Actually, he had a couple, one on train as well. So another one here to add to that list. These kids come in clutch when it's called upon.
Understandably, we are going to see a counter-terrorist timeout.
Yeah, so both coaches in the first half of OT using extra timeouts. So there'll be nothing left when we flip over. And if Mouse don't get one, maybe there will be nothing left because the hard work was done in regulation on the T-halls.
The fact that they've already got 2 CT rounds, I think Dastan just like, what if we got 3?
Yeah, and why not? They've got everything they need. Okay, given over to Excello again. The rest on those silenced M4s. Jane's AWP. Fuse kits. Head armor for everybody. Full belts and nades. Great double here from Spinks.
It was important.
Steadies it onto Belchinok. Then AW just comes steaming in.
He's done very well there. Exertion might be mad at himself.
Starting 4B again. Odds now, leveled out.
Yeah, okay.
It's a close game.
Again from Exertion.
The Mongols at Imperial are 13 and 13.
He's got the line. Flashed off, diligence again.
A lot of teams would use a molly there. They're just using a flash, and Jane respects it, doesn't hang around, doesn't take a pot shot to give away his position. So Exertion has to be worried if that AWP is over towards long. Another flash for him. So resources given to their space taker, and a lot of room with 1 minute and 15 left on the clock. This is giving Roland the luxury to call their way into this round. AW is going to rotate over to join that of Jame. So he's actually going to stay on B this time round.
Is James good for 1?
No.
Yes, he is. Dips away. Brolan again, an opening death. He's had a
Yep.
couple of those. Vantage Paravision for the perfect CT haul.
Exertion was spotted long, now blocked. Has to drop out a lurk smoke of his own design. Running out of options now.
Especially with that time ticking. Little break from James. Could punish. Ooh, just catches a flash of Exertion. Doesn't find the kill. Smoke limits that truck player's angle. Could punish them around it though. There's a big one.
Good pick on the Exertion. Spray for Exertion again.
Exertion with double, triple.
Oh my god, bro.
Miss smoke doesn't matter if you've got the headshots. That's a big one for Mouse. They get something before the side swap.
Okay, Jam gets them an opener, and then they're just still able to walk in and rip that one away. Great turnout for a Thursday. Cheering on Torji, cheering on Mouse. They don't know what it feels like to be the home team for once. Spinks just unloads through that smoke and catches Nona on rotation. So that's just an absolute cheeky freebie. Exertion taking space and then making good on it. So the output for him,
If Exertion
remarkable.
or if Mouse loses this game,
24 for Excello. So the two riflers.
it's not because of Exertion.
Waves right now as we do get underway with the side swaps. Remember, no timeouts. And it was very B-centric from Paravision in their first half of play until the later stage.
Their offer isn't
Didn't really net them too many rewards.
playing great. Torgy isn't playing great.
Space over there early to keep Mouse moving. Excello also copped a little bit of trouble over towards Connector. They were nading him, they were spamming him, they were trying to slow him down. With the AWP through Con. Committed.
See, Torgy needs to have James numbers.
Excuse me.
Ooh, Jekyll though confirms that line's on. Maybe overlooking Exertion. exertion as well. So James dipping away without confirming that forward short position.
Good flash.
The flashback. Is it Belchenok to next to make his move?
I'm going B again.
Got the boost. Yeah, they are blocked by the flame of Jimmy.
Gonna flash through this.
Zello tries to find them on the boost.
They have to go now.
Does deliver. They are starting to accelerate. They're running straight past Jimmy in that smoke. Nobody's ready for
Jimmy John.
Silent assassin hiding out in that monster pipe.
Oh my goodness, Jimmy the Gooner. Jimmy the Gooner.
Must-win round for Mouse thanks to Jimmy, and he leaves with an AK as his prize.
Surely not James giving this one a look. Is he just looking for a safe haven? Because he has been able to thread the needle somewhat. Just
Yep.
on the site of Torch.
Go ahead and save that up for me, buddy.
Yeah, he knows this map like the back of his hand. If he thinks he can go, he can go. He thinks he can go. Cuts noise just in time. Torji maybe going to overlook him. He's going to have about 4 seconds to find him.
There's no time.
Has to find him now. Heard now. Throws out the smoke. Torji should have this. And Mouse.
That's why we anchor, boys.
For Jimmy on B. Not only is this good confident builders for
That's why we anchor.
At least compared to last. The rotation was miles away. Spinks was aggressive long and Torji was overseeing that. So there's 3 players on the side and you think, oh yeah, that could be enough. But we've seen how brittle these B bomb sites could be. So Jimmy, sure, feels like you're selling your teammates
14-14 for the Mongols.
You gotta do it. You come out of the smoke and you're able to absolutely mow them down. They don't have any idea. The comms are chaotic. They're still trying to go with the classic pathing. And that'll help down by the opening kill based off of the boost. So all tied up again, 14-14.
What a game to start off our 3rd stage. Starlight of Budapest Major delivering. They didn't catch Spinks on that boost. Over the fountain smoke. Spinks had a rough start to CT side with his aggressions. Every time it was kind of cut short, caught off. Didn't get to see much action with such a B-centric T side. This time he's got company. Supported by Torji. Pathing not good for AW, looking the wrong way.
Spinks with the double.
Struggle with that in the first half, didn't get too many options.
Glad you're here with us now, Spinks.
Confirms Belchenok is up close and he wants it.
We missed you.
James trying to provide that covering fire. How has he got another one there?
Give him the ace.
Oh, and the ace! He takes all 5 on that low HP to finish.
We've already had 2 stages of the major play, but only 8 aces in total. So add number 9 to the mix, and that one has come at a key moment.
You couldn't ask for a better time for it. You're at 14-14 in OT. Spinks a quiet half, and then he comes in alive in OT.
And this is massive. It completely sorts out the round single-handedly. Doesn't need short.
Gosh.
This is some nice aim on display. You don't come into the major warm, but you use this map as your warm up. And Paravision, they've been in overtime an awful lot, but they normally win it out. This could be the first time they stomach an L in overtime at the major.
Pull the trigger. There was a golden opportunity there. Just saw a little flash.
It feels like you're in a box right now. You have to go back to one of these B players. You think Jimmy can't get away with it again. We need to be more diligent on the clears. We need to wait out these smokes. We need to let that time really sink through. And reading the play right now are Mouse. They're going for a boost again. It's a fake piece of utility, but there's 4 players planted. And if you're Spinks, you're saying after that round, boys, leave me. I'm okay.
I'll be all good.
Bro finally decided to act like a major winner.
As well.
Oh, let me make sure he's a major winner.
Well, I'm getting a bit skittish.
Yep.
He's starting to rotate away.
Bro finally started to act like a major winner.
That pillar, a power position.
About damn time. I didn't mean to close HLTV.
Exertion's leaving as well, getting further and further away from being able to lend a hand. It will just be Jimmy and Torji. Kept at bay by
Good molly. We can honestly throw another smoke there.
a block smoke on top. They're going to go through this.
Oh no, that's deep.
Zello to try and provide the trading fire. Jimmy first up to bat. Torji hits his. Can't track him. Runs out of bullets. It's messy. There's Jimmy, but no bullets. AW with a double entry. Brolin ahead of the smoke for Belchenok. An advantage for Mouse. Everything to play for these two. James low HP. AW's already got a clutch in this game.
It's already down.
The bomb gets planted and he will play for the post. James first contact and AWP in this position. They have missed the heaven smoke. Doesn't matter. All 3 going to partner up and path in.
Who won? They're both still going.
Is James going to be ready? Not the angle.
The Mongols are about to lose,
Dismounted now.
and the Maus are about to win.
Closing the gap. James reads it well. Gets caught by Search and
He missed. 3v1. They got to be on though. Oh my gosh. No way that's how they lose. I honestly thought with that first kill that he got, I thought he was gonna think that. I was gonna think. I thought he thought he had the bomb planner.
Here in your one chance, you don't want to leave it to some fast, crazy round. They play it low and slow to open up, trying to glean as much as they can from the various bits of util that pop off around the map. You've seen the long take nades. You hear some util come out. You can anticipate.
He was.
The Mongols have looked for this control early on. By extension, that means they're weaker elsewhere, notably over here towards mid. And so expect a bit of a challenge over towards the catwalk out of Imperial. They'll move in, they'll take this map control.
I wonder who plays on stage.
Solid stuff to open up.
GT's playing Paravision, so I don't think it's them. Bet Flash? What the fuck?
Enough map control, but that's never been the question. Getting cat or getting mid or even getting out through the doors, really. Mongols have been very safe. Swinging through the CT smoke late. Messino is there waiting. Blitz in the bomb site. Imperial poised the question which side it's going to be.
They got the bomb pushed up A.
Too early to tell. Long control with the AWP, waiting for the lurker. Aggressive enough.
Blitz is the only one playing site right now. You got 9-10 holding doors. Buddy, they're not there. Good Molly. Great Molly.
Does that just buy time for Skulls? Oh, they hear that.
Oh, Skulls is dead. Good shit from Azinio. Blitz picks up no way. 9-10, we need your help, buddy.
With him still alive, maybe there's some faith.
No way.
Try provides cover. This was a 3-on-5 for Imperial. They battled their way back.
No way.
Just keeps finding success. Backstab for Try.
It's all up to Techno.
House of Cards set to come tumbling down if Techno can't clutch up. Imperial at the first time of
Good pick.
asking, swing for the close. Techno 4K. Iced out, missed
They're
shots
both
from
up cat.
shadows where both players are, but never given the chance.
And the
It's
Mongols
Shadow
fall.
playing them like a fiddle. Runaway round for Imperial, and they stun in this opening game of stage 3. If you put
The
them up
Mongols
for the
fall.
tickets, were you paying
Oh yeah,
attention?
Spirit and Liquid are gonna definitely be on the stage.
Time and time again, the Brazilian teams getting slept on and showing up here. They weren't just doing it in BO1s, but they can even.
Alright, if y'all needed perfect pick'ems,
3-on-5 in the final
I did Furia, Falcons,
He nailed 2 massive kills
Mouse,
on
Vitality,
AWP. And we
Mongol
get to relive
Spirit,
the Mastermind
G2,
Imperial had so
Bait,
many of them
FaZe,
in this match.
going there. I had Liquid and Passion UA going, what's it called?
Tap into that top level that you know he's capable of. And for the Mongols here, the few mistakes they made in that first half in a game that goes this close, they're really all you think about. You saw Mara at the end there as well, just looking kind of stunned. I think now he realizes just how hard a task is ahead of the Mongols.
You know how Mongols don't lose this game?
Matchup that they might have throughout this stage 3 run.
They don't drop
So,
Sinzu.
with it not going your way, you've got to strap in, you've got to try and level up. This was a strong performance from Blitz, someone who's been struggling in the Mongols jersey as of late, someone who so often is kind of the make or break of the Mongols squad, which feels weird to say.
If Liquid take down Spirit,
Blitz is usually a guy who puts up good
I'll put a
numbers,
hole through my monitor right now.
and it's all down to his aggressive reads, aggressive nature that they find success. Well, he had an above average performance here, and it still wasn't enough for the Mongols to close this.
How do you lose a 3v5 advantage though? I mean, 9-10 went down with nothing, which is fucking crazy, bro. Bro was holding double doors for no reason.
Also brought them back into the T side in so many rounds in that second half. So just an admirable game for Imperial to win from such an innate disadvantage in so many of those rounds.
I don't think they did. I just don't think they reinforced
They
it.
make or break your major, man. That first day of each stage sets you up for success or early elimination. And the Mongols now go 0-1. We know there will be more upsets today. They could be up to face anyone. So that is a disappointing start for the Mongols, even with how high we've seen Imperial play this event.
Yeah, and dude, I mean, let's talk Imperial a little bit more.
9-10 was in a terrible spot that entire time.
The resolve, and I think this is what you get when you tap in like they have, getting from stage 1 all the way into stage 3. You learn that.
Oh. I'm gonna keep this one on because I think G2 is gonna play on the B stream for this one. All right, boys, let's start with Slate. It's the perfect word to always play. T and L. T and L.
You see the comms are flowing whenever we've seen them on the cams. Everyone's talking, but you just have this innate understanding right now of what the guy next to you plans to do at any moment in the round. That was a super sick opening game. I hope everything else we get today can kind of match up to that level of excitement. We've got more
Thrill. Thrill is a 6-letter word, I just realized. Thrall. That's not a word, okay. Trickle. Trickle is not a 5-letter word. Learning a lot today. Oh. Troll. Okay. So it's a T-letter word. TH. Is it a TH word? No double L. Hold on, let me do think. Get rid of some letters.
You see lightning fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust.
Okay, has an I.
Of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
What the fuck is this word? No H. Oh, it could be. Oh, it's no N. Could be TI. Could it be a double T? It could be no, it can't be title. L doesn't go there. But it could be title. No, there's no A. Never mind. I was thinking title. There's no A. This gets. So L either has to go here or here. Hold on, we're gonna try this. So it's T blank L T blank L Probably I? And I don't, that's all I know. Could be Tulip? Tulip. Oh my god, what a guess from me. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's my ex's favorite flower. Yep. Oh, whoops. Did not want to simulate this. Mongols going down first round. Didn't expect it. I thought they were gonna go down to you know what, 1-1. You know what I mean? But let's see. Oh, sick. Already locked in. So let's see if my pick'ems are correct. Who would G2 play? Oh. We could get a G2 Falcons play. Or match. What if, Penguins? We would still get a G2 Falcons. Whoa. Now we're playing for G2 Falcons. Back in 32 seconds, boys.
G2 Passion UA up next. It's Passion making it through stage 2 by the skin of their teeth up against this G2 international team. And a lot to talk about getting into this one. Passion, maybe a bit of a surprise entrance for some, managed to win the domestic matchup against a red-hot M80 coming through in that final.
Let's go G2!
Stage. G2 are a far more interesting team to talk about right now, just off the back of having high expectations and seeing high results. This roster picking up a trophy in London, but since that point being struggled to maintain form. That being said, I think their last couple of events haven't really been indicative of the level we expect for G2, because they've been losing out to the Vitalities and the Furias of the world, right? They just came off the back of China, and they literally got grouped by Furia and Vitality, the two grand final teams of that event. And so I think G2 have probably still got a lot to show here at the final event of the season here in the major, in stage 3. Another top dog, another favorite. Not going to be an easy game for Passion if G2 are anything to go by.
Yeah,
let's go G2!
Time to get ready for this, right? With Chengdu and their time, they're concluding almost a month ago. You know, they've had a lot of time to ready themselves and make sure
let's go
they're
G2!
form ahead of the major. This was something that I think was actually working to Passion's benefit for a little while. Was They had that huge lull of events where they weren't playing in anything. Then we saw them go to Rivals, make it to playoffs there. Admittedly, that's on one BO3 win, but still was solid. And then things fell apart out there, but here it was the first time that this complexity core graduated from a stage of the major. They progressed. Usually their journeys ended at the stage that they started in. And then for Passion UA, that final game, having to kind of cannibalize the NA region, right?
I feel like we're going Dust 2. Which I think that's G2's best map.
From Passion.
Even if they don't want to admit it.
A lot to the team. It kind of solidifies their belief in the damage that they can do. You saw Kavem warming up to the pressure.
Bro, Grim's got a weird shaped head.
Important games at the major. Someone who is statistically the best player.
I wonder what those two divots do for him.
Really saw that whenever the games really started to matter. He fell off hard in his first big stage event out in Hong Kong, and he had some struggles getting started at the major. But I'm hoping that that win versus M80 has looked to unlock him a little bit, and he can look threatening in this game today. He's going to have to.
And remember, guys,
up against G2.
M80.
Yes, okay, right. Bit of a
Aren't great.
scary team for most, right? A lot of firepower in this squad, a lot of kind of less proven players that immediately are being added to this roster. Shot to the top, right? Malbs a long time ago, yes, but even more recently, Mattis has been an absolute revelation for this team, right? The London run is what we're all waiting for G2 to run back, essentially, and show us that they can take, you know, trophies, take on the best teams in the world. They took Vitality all the way down a 5-map BO5, and they won it. So we know G2
Yeah, we did.
Power and also have the belief. It's just
yeah, we did.
Lived up to that as much.
The thing that was so sick about London was that with this G2 squad, they can they kind of fit the role of a gatekeeper team, right? They can beat a lot of squads, but it's versus the top dogs. That's where things get away from them. And so, you know, I want to see what form they start with if they are going to try and...
Did my heavy goat lose some weight?
As they did in their London run. We actually got a chance to hear from him, so let's listen in.
Heavy goat, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good, I'm good. How was media yesterday?
Oh, I mean, that was easy, I would say, and it was smooth.
You guys were in a really good mood when I was in your prep room when we did the content. You were joking around and everything, so really cool to see that you guys...
A happy G2 is a dangerous G2. We play off the power of friendship,
Yeah, I mean,
and I fuck with that.
We played as well, and we also had a team.
Because nothing beats the power of friendship.
It was nice just to breathe some fresh air and see a tiny bit of the city. It was fun.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I mean, it's beautiful.
Okay, but let's talk about the game now. Looking at your past results, I honestly think there's more potential for you guys. I think you can do better than this, and I'm curious, have you been working on reaching the next level in the last weeks?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like we were practicing a lot, and we also had a boot camp. We worked on a lot of stuff that we had issues with, and I really hope that we fix the big mistakes that we had and also the mini details in the game. Yeah, I really hope that we can really show our potential and our level, and we will do our best to show it.
I mean, you're one of the really strong rivals to G2, and one of the players that can always pop off and carry the game. How do you feel individually right now?
I mean, I don't know. I just play my game. I enjoy it. I think the most important thing is just to enjoy the game. Just get with the flow and trust yourself and don't hesitate.
Okay, and your feeling regarding the first best of one that you have now against Passion?
I mean, we saw that they are a good team, like they can shoot. I think many teams in the major, like people underestimate them, but I don't think you should. A lot of people can shoot and they have good stuff, and yeah, you just need to be...
This is why he's the GOAT, man. He's humble.
Like passion in the game. And yeah, like trust your teammates and just do what comes to your head.
Okay, thank you so much, Heavy God. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
That's my GOAT.
This is our first time making through a stage at the major. We have a really high ceiling that we can hit if the energy is good and if the right circumstances happen for us. I think what worked last stage for us, that we've been really focused on playing as a team and fixing our communication in a way that it's practical on the server. Also to up our energy and keep positive.
The mood of the team coming to this major is really good. We had some time to rest. We had a bootcamp, really productive bootcamp. I'm looking forward to play, and I think we are in a really good mood. Atmosphere is amazing in the team, so we just can't wait to play our first game.
Our first game in stage 3 is against G2. All 5 of them are actually very good mechanical players. I mean, in order for us to beat them, it's going to have to be through teamwork and through good structure and all that.
They might even be a little bit underrated. I feel like they have like 5 really good players. They're here to do some damage at the major.
I think what makes us unstoppable is like firepower. I think we have a lot of firepower on our team. Matus and Nikita are insane. Mix and balance of
I
firepower
think
and
that if
also
Mattis
with
and
the
Heavy
service
Goat
of Hayus and even me a little bit. So I think it's good. We have a good balance of everything.
are
I think they are
shooting,
a good team. I think they have a lot
they
of
can
experience
give
playing together.
Malbs
They are strong individually.
that little
Apart,
break.
anything is possible.
Because we
Yeah,
brought him on
they
for
will give
firepower,
everything
but then we
that's
got
left,
fucking
everything
Malbs,
coming
I
from
mean
us
Mattis
to win.
and Heavy Goat.
So yeah, I think it will be really a really
Which,
good
no
match.
disrespect to my
I
boy
think
Malbs, but I just think they're better
maybe that can
shooters.
win.
But Malbs is also can also step up.
Anything is possible in a BO1.
And
We
we're
know that
playing
as a big
Mirage.
You know what's surprising here? Harry Mirage coming through in this veto. It's actually a map that G2, of course, were really strong
We
on
banned
back
Train?
in the day with Nico and even with just Monacy. But with this roster, it's not been the best run at things for G2. They've been losing to underdogs. Sure, they've been losing to favorites, but it's not been the most reliable map. So when you talk about G2 going home and having some time coming into this major, you hope they have worked on this map, because if you look at Passion, this was an insta-ban for years. This was a map they didn't even play in CS2 until recently, pulling up right at Rivals and surprising on it. And sure, they've had some on and off results, some close games, but ultimately this is a new map for Passion. This is a map where G2 aren't going to have a lot of prep to show off against a Passion UA or Mirage. I think Passion UA have done very well in this veto here to get Mirage coming through. So you hope G2 have put in some extra time into a struggling map ahead of the major.
We got a smoke
All right, let's see if we can go
and a
with the
fake
2 for 2
flash.
sets in these opening games, or will G2 look to level things out?
Let's go ahead and smoke it, my goat.
Passion
Good pick for Mattis.
is opening things up. And clean stuff from him for that early
That's okay.
Here's JT
3v2.
fragging IGL.
They haven't killed Heavy Goat yet.
They've lost track of
Oh
Heavy
no!
Goat. They hear him firing off, but no chance to chase yet. They
Nice.
try and give that early
Nice.
Heavy
Love
Goat
that.
Just going to be allowed to sit on an island there and pluck players out of the round. Confusing.
You got to clear van, boys. You got to clear van.
They got fully lost on Heavy God there. They didn't know where he'd gotten to, and I thought they were going to peek together, but Halzo just walks in. And JT back turn, perhaps thinking he's not still on the fight. Weird round for Passion.
It's a good shot for Mattis. Not even gonna lie. I've hit a shot like that once.
Heavy God, nice double.
It was against bots while I was warming up. Basically, me and Mattis are the same.
Folico here with just a deagle for JT. JT deagle, Harry. We've seen it. We know about it.
Let's go ahead and farm some ecos, get that money up. That's what we love to see.
I want to see if Nyx's ability, if you remember, he is really good versus Nico.
Yeah, only Nico.
I want to know if that can go across to all Kovac's.
Okay. Yeah, is it like... Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm here for it. And it was on Mirage. He was owning Nico back at Rivals. The map they were 7-5 up on.
There we go. He has a double here. Maybe even a triple. Kavim's coming up.
JT Deagle. Shouldn't be any hope here.
Gets the quad.
Nice control
Oh.
from Heavy God. When Heavy God's your Bianca or Mirage, you know you have firepower.
Yeah. Still, a bomb plant here is nice for Passion. Kavem.
Get him.
No more found. But still, money-making round there for Passion UA. Very little in the way of investment. Out of all the ways the second round could go, and really you only bring one.
What's up with Counter-Strike players and hand tattoos?
Yes, indeed.
Nyx is Nico's biggest bully. Can Hunter take him down?
Oh,
yeah.
My cousin will beat you up.
Yeah, exactly.
If you mess
Slightly,
with me,
you know, the slightly older cousin coming in to try and
I'll call my cousin.
and stop big bully Nyx.
All right, gun rounds, boys. Gun rounds. Sampai's got his big green. His big green.
Do you remember what the head-to-head was between those two? It's something crazy.
Like 100 to 1, I think.
No, it was like 15 or 16 to like 5.
Oh, it was worse. In the map or overall?
Overall.
It was pretty
Oh,
bad. It was
Knob's
maybe
overstepping his
18
ground a little bit.
something like
that sounds right.
that.
That sounds right.
Korea head-to-head.
It's early. We have to give up mid though.
Four found in the palace by Young Grim. It's going to be contact here for Passion on this A split. They pop through connector.
Oh, he saw him.
Mattis. He's been spotted, so Nyx is going to find him. 5v3 and heavy. But is it really
fine.
worth it when Passion get another trade? 4v2. Doesn't know, and so Hunter reveals himself. JT responding, and Sunpire's back in spawn. They can figure this one out.
He gets a pick, and then I think he saves the up.
Can't stop that bomb, and no one gives him the satisfaction. No one even peeks. Grim and Palace passive. Passion looking like they're on the board. This should be a Sunpire save. Oh, guys, round's still live. Don't give him a chance. No kit, though, is the biggest problem. They're too far away.
And they are, like, dropped in really rough positions. He's trying to put the fear in Passion a little bit with that smoke on the bomb, but it is just a drawn-out save for Sunpius.
Don't let the bomb, my brother. I think we're good. We still got the big green.
Gonna take the round win if you're Passion. Really succinct trading on that A-bomb site. G2 already feeling pressure, the fact that they're fighting through mollies like that.
Did Heavy God get hit?
Doesn't stop Passion on their mission to the A site. First round on the board. Money on the line.
Something I've enjoyed is hearing the Passion guys throw out Hiroshi's just to try and keep Kavem comfortable.
Do it for Kavem. I feel like Hausuk's been doing that for years.
He has. He likes it.
Make sure I'm on the highest quality.
Walking through lower. It's Kavem and Nyx looking for this control. Meanwhile, for G2, 3 strong over here at A. Wonder if Malbs eventually might try and make a move, and that's exactly what Grim is hoping for, especially as they hear mid getting taken. He won't decide to aggress in through Palace. Instead, they just drop a smoke. They hope that that's enough to thwart any attempt of Passion coming through.
Good pick on Malbs.
Them dead first. Grim plays his
Nice pick. Nice. That's how we hold the fucking site, baby. That's how you hold the fucking site. That was beautiful.
Go here for JT. Round is over. The full 4-man stack on that A-bomb site. Passion try and run it back to devastating results. You don't want Heavy God to grab this gun at the end of the round either. Don't want to give your B anchor an AK.
You don't want to give my goat an AK. JT.
I was just taking a quick
Oh, you're
jab
so
at
lucky.
the stream quickly, having a little look over, glance over.
Yeah.
Because I just noticed Spirit versus Liquid starting over there. What would you say is the worst way for that game to start if you're a Liquid fan?
Losing the pistol?
Well, yes, but what one player would you... Oh, wait.
All right,
Sorry, go on.
let's not lose so much money.
Yeah, he did. He did do that.
No.
He gives this big interview like, I'm not going to kill anyone anymore.
I'm a nice guy.
I'm just a nice guy.
Playing
and he
video
aces
game.
the pistol, which is cool.
That's fun for him. Donk is back. He did say he was in his Shanghai form, Harry. We all remember what happened there.
Oh, Hunter killed him through the smoke. Didn't even see him. Nice double from Hunter. Let's go.
But I believe in.
We don't give my heavy goat an AK? Are you kidding
Here
me?
we are. Passion coming through with the tail end of their money. No AWP to try and battle against some Pious with, so here's an extra degree of freedom in this round.
Those couple of exits JT gets at least makes this fight interesting. It means there's consequences on this round if Passion can pick it up, and they're looking for a pretty pacey B split. That's a
Ooh, saw him.
Hunter though can't get the kill. It's hidden behind the box. JT with a massive opener as Passion split the site.
Oh, Mattis.
Good cover.
Out by Heavy God there.
Nice.
And Heavy God just continues to put up resistance. Will eventually get shut down. Kavem, another important multi-kill. Leaves this one open. A 2v2. Malbs MD and some Pious moving around to try and
Where's
put a
bomb
stop
at?
to this. Now the extra few seconds taken to get that bomb. Have led
Nice,
G2
Sonny
set
boy.
up and ready for this retake. A swing from Kavem gets punished. Nyx is now left in a very tricky clutch. I don't know if they'll suspect him to play it forward like this. I'm liking the confident move from Nyx. Is he prepared for a second player in
He's dead here.
the market? Doesn't feel
Nice,
like it.
Malbs.
Gets the drop on him.
You sexy son of a gun.
It's clean to open up that one. Sure, it comes down to the wire, but it builds upon this streak. And Passion's money is in a bit of a weird spot, so a chance to really sweeten the deal.
Yeah, you feel like the trigger discipline would have been the right play there, but it's just such a risky move when you can guarantee a kill in a 1v2 and you can massively increase your odds, but with no information, he just decides to take the frag. Malbs could be anywhere, he could be walking right behind him, so nice try for Nyx.
See, even after Hunter's death in Con, I think Mattis and Heavy God did plenty. More than plenty. They did so much there.
Have been thrown to the wayside by G2. Are we going to see a more default round, a slower round out of Passion on this T side?
They did so much there.
Oh, you want to know something else that's sick about Liquid Spirit going down on the other street?
Okay,
they've ended up on Train.
Okay.
The map the Spirit do not play. And it's a similar gambit to what they did out in Austin.
When was the last time we saw it? It's on their
Austin.
Instaban. Okay, it's been since Austin.
Yeah.
Wow, they've gotten away with that? It's not their Instaban.
They've bought it through as a day one treat to just say, hey.
We can.
Just as a reminder, we could play this.
Well, this is often the case in these BO1s, right? Surprising maps coming through. I think this is... I wouldn't call it as much a surprising map for this series, but I would just say G2 are showcasing that their Mirage is back. That's what they're trying to do here.
Our Mirage was never gone. It was just a little bit.
In a game
just
where
a
they are
tiny bit.
favored.
That's okay though.
And not feeling the fear of, Passion. They've just started playing this map, which is good to see. It's a confidence-inspiring game here for G2.
Nice, nice.
Slaughter against these pistols.
Alright, guys, want to execute or? Oh, an execute. You're supposed to end up on site, brothers. Oh, Mom never made it on a ramp. Yikes! But G2, it's G2 frying. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You know who you're talking to? Talking to the unofficial, official G2 watch party. G2's cooking. Dead. Yep.
Easy. That was 3.
If G2 win this, and then Falcons win their game, there's a high likely that it's going to be a Falcons G2 matchup.
Oh, seeing some frustrations for Passion at the start of this game. Said in the pre-match that G2 kind of fitting the bill as like a bit of a gatekeeper team. Largely able to avoid any type of upset versus lower tier opposition. Only ever really struggling versus the big dogs. And that was...
We are big dogs.
The heel of their win in London was them finally getting one back over the likes of Vitality. Stopping them. Going on to lift a trophy. That's G2 at their peak. And what
Genuinely, I think...
And so I think
if G2 makes the grand final, give me Furia.
And right now they're not.
Yeah, because let's be real, right? Who have they lost since London? Vitality, Spirit, Furia, Mongols. At the time, top 4, 5 teams in the world. And 3D Max. Okay, that's the one.
The 3D Max one, it was like the one blip on their record.
Yeah.
That was back at EPL, right?
Yeah.
And that was was it for playoffs? Or was it in playoffs?
It was 4 playoffs.
4 playoffs, yeah. That was like the one kind of dark mark against G2.
Yeah, but otherwise the results have been admirable.
And it's not like, you know,
No,
they themselves are one
no.
of these teams that can randomly punch up really
If G2
hard.
makes a grand finals, you know what? Give us Falcons.
It's not something repeated here for G2. I think they have a lot to prove in this major.
Give us Falcons if G2 makes a final.
The question for me is, like, can they win playoff games in arenas?
So that way G2 can rip Nico's major straight out of his hands.
Right now,
So his own blood could do it.
No, everyone's holding their line. No one is
The team that he disgraced by leaving.
positions, not relying on clutches here for G2. Sure, that 1v1 for Maubs, but otherwise it's been a dismantling. Passion, another pop. Pistols on this B bomb site, AWP in the way. Some Pius ready to stop him. Hits his first shot, looks for the repeat as well. That flash does make it
good flash.
Heavy God.
Uh-oh.
Nice kill for Nyx, but Heavy God is so often just being a massive issue inside of this.
Reinforcements are here.
Down after one, but look at all the time he's bought.
Uh-oh.
The rest of G2 barreling in. Nyx has dealt with them all right now.
JT's dead.
He's low on health.
Damn it.
Nades bully JT down even lower, and you're starting to run out of room to run here. Mattis confident.
Let's go. Oh, don't like that dink.
And he can't hack it.
If Nico sees G2 in the finals, he's taking it all. Negative.
No respect for his opponent. G2 keep racking up these rounds, man.
And this is why G2 are fun to watch, right? This is why their London Run was so exciting, why they're a great team to see in these favored games. They don't play with respect. They're not going to give you all the room in that 3v2 and say, hey, yeah, get the bomb down, arm yourself, get a reload off, put yourself into good crossfires. No, they're just going to run at you, and they keep the pressure on the entire time. So, love to see that from G2. Confident Counter-Strike right now coming from this squad.
See, if that were to happen,
Every time I open up this match page for the game going down on the A stream, it's like a feed.
Nico in a grand finals,
It's still going up.
in a major grand finals,
What
is not the Nico that everybody knows.
Oh dear.
ADR's not supposed
Nico
to
looks like me in a gold lobby, bro.
keep going up when it's already that high. But all right.
And let me tell you, I'm not top fragging.
With a donk right now.
Best I got is Nyx.
Yeah, he's giving it.
Love the aggression.
To Nyx. I mean, we were kind of talking about him. I'll hold this thought just while the fights are going down on ramp. Mattis.
Oh,
Does not care.
would have loved that other one.
Into that setup.
Nice.
Pius wins his fight over Kavem over
Palace and
here.
ramp, boys. Palace and ramp. If y'all can hear me, they're Palace and ramp.
Grim and Jade that connected.
How did he hit that? What the fuck?
They know they're both here.
Dude, G2 are playing like they are here to absolutely embarrass this Passion team.
Good luck rotating out, big boy.
I don't think you could say they're showing no respect enough. They're practically spitting in their face right now. It's just Grim and JT, and
Heavy-Go refuses to throw. He's not trolling.
yeah.
He's waiting until they commit into the bomb site. They have to now. They don't even know the back door is closed. And G2 are playing passive enough that they don't even need
This is a
to
crazy angle from Pius.
gunfights. They can take a shot and let Heavy-Go close in, and he finds the timing. He doesn't even wait for contact. He's walked it in behind them.
Ooh, good
Closer
flash.
and closer. Look at G2 stall with the utility. Passion have to push forward and win a fight. They've got to find some Pius. Okay.
Ooh.
He lives. And Heavy God, TikTok, your life is
Heavy
on the
goat. GG's.
And you know there's no winning this now. Like, there's no
Let's go.
that type of a 1v3. Heavy God just... That's the thing that's so sick about this team. You have a bunch of guys who are down to take risks. And really, I think that's almost team-wide at any point in time.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and burn our last time out.
But then you also have someone like a Heavy God who you know...
Let's talk it out, boys.
One hell of a force to be reckoned with. Can just carry G2 through matches. He'll sit back.
Let's
play
talk
in
it
the
out.
Safest way possible. There was never a moment in that.
Oh, they're not
3-on-2
talking
that
it
you were
out.
worried about G2 giving it away, and that's because Heavy God knows
How did Grim
when
take
to be
damage there?
aggressive, when to be in your face, and when to just sit back and let the game do the talking.
How did Grim take damage? Did he get stabbed?
I mean, he's in the last 6 months, he's the highest rated
Oh,
player in
no.
this team, and he is in some dirty positions on CT side. It's
Do they go for the
impressive.
AK?
does ruin the smoke there for Passion. They constantly have to fear the threat of a repeak. And as G2 are going to swing window together, Passion replenish. Good timing from them. JT making a lot of noise here in middle while this B hit comes in, and G2 are going for information. They're all fighting together. That
Yeah, but they're walking into heavy goat.
It's a good kill, but they've got to stop this on B.
I mean, this is Heavy God making the B site look like a star position.
Oh, and Mattis is on a fucking beautiful play right here.
He lets them all out. He lets them all in. And now they have a real false sense of security. The lineup, Heavy God, stars align. And
Heavy go.
Be the wrecking ball.
11-1 half.
It's just such a dodgy position.
I hate that G2 is so humble and kind.
It's because he's alone.
Because bro, they had to give him one. I hate that. Disrespect all the way. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, bro, they have your keyboard.
Digs their own grave. 12-5. Mattis is 13-4. G2 are storming through this game.
Okay, Grim.
Yeah. What can you do about this?
No, I mean that's like the kind of the most relatable bit of frustration I think you will have seen from a player in a while. Grim just scratching his head. What's happening? Yeah, that's not quite what he said, but that's the intention behind it.
Love this aggression.
This feels like when
we play so like heavy offensive defensive rounds.
Yeah, you know,
like we take control so early, and I think that's why like G2 is annoying.
Walked out, tired. They've got something in the oven. You're a little hungry.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Fun game with your friends. You've ended up on Mirage, and you're up against these guys. G2.
And Nyx is dead here.
Rounds are not even close either. Hello, checked out. Passion shut down, denied at the door.
G-belay, bro. G-belay.
They look to make this BO1 an email. Sending a message on this CT side. Passion's inexperience.
Oh, bro, that's so funny. This game could have been an email.
But as players, that's what this game is for G2. 5 guys all peaking at the same time.
Pause? Hold up. What's five? What are we doing, 5 guys? Ooh.
Okay.
Good pick on a Kavim.
Kavem takes it dry out middle.
And Sampais gets it back.
You've not been able to hold on to these advantages. JT trying his damnedest.
They know you're under, bro.
Gets away with the second.
2v2.
He's really done all he could and then some.
Bomb is T-spawn.
Someone's going to go back and get it. Grim going to try and charge around to get that. Rotates coming in. Heavy God has proven to be a very safe and reliable pair of hands. Sampais closing in on the CT angle as well. Coming around the corner, you learn about that AWP.
Good position taken here from Nyx, though.
I hate if we give him 2, I'm not even gonna lie. Oh my god. And let's go.
G2, it's just the best day you could possibly.
Grim is 1-12. It's because he's bald.
Limb from limb on the CT side of Mirage. There is no room left in this game for Passion UA.
Look at that.
G2, hot off the press.
Look at that. Hold on. Go to Grim, then go back to G2. Now go back to Grim. You notice one thing? You notice one thing? G2 has amazing hair. And notice that Grim doesn't have any. I think if Grim had some hair, he would probably be better than 1-12 right now, you know what I'm saying? He's probably playing with a chip on his shoulder. He's probably thinking, man, they have such nice, luscious locks. And I ain't got nothing. It's okay, Grim. We can take you to Turkey, brother. We can take you to Turkey. With the money that G2's making off these stickers, we can take them to Turkey. Team Spirit is beating Liquid. Not surprising. And now we go to our bread and butter, the pistols. Are we not sponsored by Herman Miller anymore? Damn.
All right, G2, they've showed up looking to make this opening game a bloodbath. It might be so fast, it's almost unthinkable after the barn burner of OT between Imperial and Mongols to start the day. This is what can also happen in Stage 3. This is part of the fun of these BO1s and these opening games. Some Stage 3 teams are going to show up a little bit slow versus warmed up squads from other stages. Others are going to show up and show us why they're a Stage 3 team. And that's exactly what G2 have done here. You don't get, well, you could get more dominant than this, but not really. It's 11-1.
4A, one rotator.
They don't even really need
JT rotating out.
They're just rounds
Harry,
away from
this game is over until Passion convinced me it's not. So what have we got in this B bomb site as G2 goes streaming in? They don't clear Kavem out the corner, and so Julie's come up with a double. 2v5. What can Hunter do?
Guys, now's not the time to be kind. Let's close it out.
Everyone comes in. Is it flank B or is it rotate A? Heavy God.
It would be sickening to win this round. It's Hunter and it's Heavy God at 2v4. Heavy God has heard both players rotate out towards CT, and so they have an idea as to where Passion are. But as you lose the timing here, you open up to short as well. So
imagine we go back B.
Curious how they play this. Yeah. He's slowed it down, now vulnerable to a short peak. That's not a bad way to get going. Heavy God going to move around to try and join him. What a G2 cooking. They've been in the lab all week, 4 weeks in fact, getting ready for this game.
I don't like that.
Hunter.
Is a safe plant. Oh no, JT's clearing window.
Oh, no.
Go B! Go B!
He doesn't have to stick. 20 seconds, they call the fake, and Passion UA move out. Hunter is low. It's got to be Heavy God in the 1v2 clutch. No.
Reload your gun, Heavy God.
15 seconds, he's got to start closing the distance if he really is believing that they can pull this off. 10 seconds left. If you let too much time expire, this one's over, this one's done. And it looks like Passion UA might have kept it safe. No time to plant that bomb. Are the difference here. Passion recover a 4v2 that was rapidly getting away from them.
Yeah, no business. Interesting, G2, but everything they did there was perfection. Squeezed every second out of the round, found JT trying to re-clear positions. And, you know, I'll give one thing to Passion here. It's so smart they don't come through the window room, right? Realizing that is, you know, death. That is a death sentence. If Hunter's going back, it's because Heavy got his room. So don't give him those free kills through the murder hole.
Oh, we save. We save again. Heavy God's on a deagle.
Hunter says eco. Heavy God says no. And I can't blame him. 16 and 5. G2. Let Passion have it.
Crimson with Hellraisers.
It's one guy with armor at a dig, but even then, you still get nervous. In fact, he's gone for this type of an investment, Hugo. Certainly shows he's feeling confident.
Oh.
Okay. Just don't hit the jump. Just don't. Yeah, let it go. Drop the smoke in. He can't get us now, guys. We're safe.
Oh my God! Imagine that was a head tap.
For the moment, Grim's on a big backstab and confirmed that there's no crazy play to end this over on A.
Gulp.
They're full stacked inside of B. There's no reason to be worried here. No way. And now they found Hunter as well on this lurk. It's fine. It's all good. Heavy God might get one back, but there's the backstab coming in for Passion. They will find that conversion on their pistol round win, but still a long way from making G2 feel any type of pressure here on Mirage. You've just got to take this one as it comes, round by round.
Is it that round right now for G2 as they set up for a quick A attack, calling out of spawn, catching players with nades.
Good trade.
God looks for a further frag. There's a player in the bomb site. Grim's already tagged up, but he does make it work on the MP9. Deagle out for Grim, looking for the highlight. Headshot over the box denied. Can Hunter get a rifle in time? Is it going to be another clutch attempt for G2 2v4?
Get that bomb down. Get the bomb down, please.
Step back up and spawn. G2 won't expect this space for free, but JT is giving it to them right now.
But get Hunter, get the bomb down.
That might be the move. Passion have regrouped back all here. Hunter patient.
Okay, do not pull out the bomb right now.
They come to him. No way he hits them both. Are you ready for a third? Doesn't look like it. Nyx has got the saving Passion by the bell. During the full stick, 3 sick kills deep for Hunter. That's a head and hands moment. You're lucky you have 11 rounds to work with. Dear, oh dear, nice try. And what is a risky re-swing for Passion. Hunter still in form. Really nice shots, but not enough.
Should have played double.
Halzak, 1 kill in the game, he's got an orb.
Hunter and Lil. I don't hate the call. Looks like the cute out, boys.
Put on out towards mid and the apartments. And it's all to try and get this player boosted. Hunter throwing up in that boost. Gonna catch him with his signature gun. The Org firing off for a 5-on-3.
Kavim doesn't know that Heavy God's here. Heavy God can get 2.
Kavem has no idea. And if anything, the longer you wait, the more valuable this position becomes. Oh, Kavem with the clear.
That's
He
actually
just
so
loses a little
unfortunate.
too much leg, and Kavem gets rid of it.
Halzak, he's been waiting all game.
Just wants a kill.
Just waited a little bit more.
Just wants his kill.
Yeah.
There it is. Halzak doubles his kills in this round now. And at that point, why not shoot for triple?
Jump of joy. Shut down on this B site. This is 5 alive for Passion. Look, if a comeback was gonna happen,
Yeah, okay.
these would be the building blocks.
Where are you putting that right now?
Where am I putting that?
Like, you know, how likely? Give me just a percentage.
How likely? Like 13%.
13%
That's
likelihood.
my random number.
Okay.
I just think G2.
If Hunter doesn't throw the kill on Grim there,
2v4.
Heavy God pushes out on Khan, gets his pick, gets an AK. We get A site. We win.
G2 have just been running at them, and kind of fair after 11-1. 2 near clutch rounds.
But you know, there's
Saw's always
G2
cooking,
at
boys.
11 cinema.
Saw's always cooking.
It's true. It's never over, Harry. It's never over till it's over. Right now, we're still going. Said Passion have to prove it. Well, right now, 4 rounds in a row. Just throw the molly, hope it lands. Did.
Oh.
Tag for Halzak still. He softened up Mattis. That's a serious piece of the entry power removed early on up in the apartments. Aggression here out of Nyx. Someone who's been playing a good game for Passion UA gets put down as they feed Heavy God. Back in the apartments.
4v4 here.
To a 4-on-4.
The idea is fair, right? He knows they've seen the orb, so G2 shouldn't be there. They should be running away from the orb.
Bomb is outside of what's it called? Halls, whatever that place is called.
Heavy God in unorthodox position, but that's Heavy God all over, baby. 19 and 8 makes this a 4v4. Regroups for a hit. Halzak in B, JT
Are we smoking mid or no?
So mid-util to keep Passion
Oh, we are.
looking the wrong way. Or JT swang. Or swung. But he gets info that mid's clear. So Passion put their pieces in the right place. 3-man stack in this side. They have a good chance.
Good flash. Fuck.
Close right time for Grim, but he's not ready for a second. JT will be hot.
Don't mark out.
In his mouth. Caught looking the wrong way. Sampaius now in this clutch.
I believe in a clutch.
Top performer JT and alongside him bottom performer Halzerg on this orb. Won't be an easy round for Sampaius, but certainly not impossible. Gets off of that bomb, tries to put distance between himself and the site, looks for this swing, and Halzerg's given up.
Nice, Sampaius, you sexy son of a bitch. Nice.
Provides match point to G2.
1v3 for Sampaius, just what G2 needed, just what they were waiting for. One of these star players to come through and deliver a round on their own. Very well put together by Sampaius. And Passion UA feel the burn. It always just felt like a matter of time, and even in an unlikely round, nothing impossible for G2 right now. 11-1 first half. They get back to their winning ways, and they look to close this with ease. Before it gets weird.
Nice. I love that. I kind of don't love that we were nice enough to give Passion 5 rounds.
Or boost, but no one in the connector. It's close A position.
But like I was saying, GT is just that team. We're nice. We're nice people.
JT's bet up a solid case for himself at this major. It's always with solid opening moves, great ideas to kind of get the round started. In this CT side, you're going to see more of them. It's aggression out into the apartments over at A, but Grim was being considered.
We have full control of.
That kill has actually drawn Heavy God away, looking now to play his part in this A split, and so Grim is suddenly handed a pretty good timing. Could end up on the wrong side of the map as he's committing to the flank over middle.
I think you'll find Sampaius.
But they're slowing down. They're slowing down, and that's now Heavy God holding the flank again. That window of opportunity only open for a few seconds. They're not at all aware that Grim could be here. They have no reason to suspect this, and so Grim has one kill on a platter out here in mid. Just down to the 2v4.
Well, if we kill JT, we have.
Info goes both ways. Heavy God also isn't fully known about over towards ramp. JT might be suspicious, and Grim is indeed coming back. But now Heavy God is operating in that tiny window of the unknown, looking for the opening kill. JT falls. Bomb dropped over here at connector. Flank for Grim remains in play.
Such a bad spot for.
A little in that molly. Missed shot from the Halzerg. Grim still closing in. 15 seconds for Heavy God. Gotta be ready for ramp.
Unfortunate timing from Grim.
Looked like Grim could have missed the window. That slowdown from G2 gives him just enough time to play. Passion still in Mirage. Remains to be the case that the T side is where they've struggled the most, without a doubt, on this map. That's something they're going to have to get in order come the turn of the BO3s. And you don't have a lot of time to try and fix it. I don't think at the major you could hope to do a full T-side overhaul, but you've seen a couple of these really, really rough T-halves propped up by a good-looking CT side.
Which is a shame, because you can see that they're believing in this comeback right now. The CT side piecing together here for Passion.
They shouldn't.
Really good moments. Still making their plays. Grim
remember that.
Active on this A site. So Passion with nothing to do but try at this point in the game, and they have put themselves in a good position, breaking G2's money again. Another eco with a hero gun. We know G2 can win these rounds, but right now, struggling to close this map as clean as they would have liked. A game that could have been decided by the pistol is now raging on.
Hunter gets away on a timing. Holy shit.
This could be something.
JT could be dead here.
5v4.
Yep.
If G2 finds the one on the other side. Eagle flood this site.
Yeah, don't underestimate Mattis. Even with just this,
Ah.
gets away with some damage, but there's a man there to try and trade. It's some pious. It goes both ways. Good stuff for
It's
Hauser.
fine. Malv's on a deagle. Reminds me of Nika.
In this game, but that's an important trade to stop this from getting too weird. Hunter and Malbs have to try and get that bomb back, and before they could even think about it, have to get past Kavem. Malbs will manage it, and the Malbs Deagle knowing to be down.
Oh my god!
For Malbs MD. Nick's left in this 1v1, creeping up. But Malbs has got one of his favorite guns in hand. And hot
Oh
hands.
my
Nick
days.
puts a stop to it. Clutch denied for Malbs. Game continues. Passion still believing.
4 players of Passion quaking in their boots when those first 2 Deagle shots come in. That's what Malbs is made of, but it's not enough to close this game. We are still here, folks. We are still here. 20 rounds after an 11-1 half. G2 giving us the content as they always do, and Passion refusing to go down. Such an exciting squad at this major, a surprise entrance to stage 3 for many, the first progression that they've ever found in a major. And that's even for Grim, who played on Liquid.
Golly, bro.
Same curse followed him.
Malvs can't be doing that to me, bro.
Passion pushing the limit against G2. Double under setup, not even needed. Maybe spotted in death cam, maybe not. It was a headshot. So fade to black for Hunter. And Passion go back to the A bomb site. Quickly dismiss that stack down mid. Orb looks for a pick. G2.
Let's not play longer than what we need to, boys. Let's not play longer than what we need to. Let's close it out here.
I mean, this is where Halzerk, who's been criminally quiet in this game, really can't afford to go missing. He's out behind triple with the AWP. Going to be a target-rich environment. Can be hard to get going.
They decided not to clear mid. They're doing it now, but they need to hurry up and get back to this bomb site.
Hear that flash go off, and that might be the red carpet rolled out. You know that mid-clear just came in. Halzerk hits the first. Ball's rolling now. On Passion's quiet.
We got a molly for him? No. Yes.
Round. Oh, Halzerk hits another. Fighting to his last breath. He's gotten out with 2, leaving Passion in a good position. Kavem ready to play through. He's got Grim over the top of the stairs as well, but they're not feeling the pressure yet. They decide not to go, waiting for CT to get set up. Some Pius playing it forward.
Nice.
With 1, takes it to the dome.
No, Malbs!
With the follow-up, and Kavem suddenly left as the last man standing. Rushes down.
Oh my fuck!
Game is still very much
Oh,
alive. Passion UA, you can never count them out. G2 are making every one of these 2v4s, 1v3s, doesn't matter the odds, they make them interesting, but Passion are closing it.
2v5 for G2, down to 1v1, they still don't close. 2v1, in fact, they were favored there, but Malbs putting the bomb down and Kavem runs at him. Fearless game out of Passion right now. Every reason to be scared with how close G2 are making these impossible rounds, and yet they can't close this game.
Golly, bro, we're shooting. We're not closing it out.
Passion play on. This should be done.
Halzerk, aggressive move. Ballsy for a guy with 6 kills, but he got a bit of a taste of the action in that last round, and he wants more of it. This move could make or break this comeback for Passion. Sees an arm, gets out of there after missing that shot, so it goes unpunished. All can be forgiven. Break on the
Nice kill by some Pius.
Hard. It's Kavem dead. Nyx can't stop them getting up through the connector, and so a lot of room taken here for the G2.
Good molly.
Put pressure on middle. The A players are scared. The bomb waits back in the apartment, so it's looking at end B, potentially with a boost out through the window. Yeah, you've got to be looking over your shoulder now. Passion, the map really starts to shrink down. Not uncommon to see Grim get aggressive in spots like this, and he's going to look again for that space at ramp. But this info could come too late. This info doesn't really give you a lot to work with. Grim is to be quiet.
Okay, I'm forgetting that I need to be a content creator, and I'm just watching.
Now is on JT getting to position.
Here comes the execute.
2 players here. Third is a long way away.
Press the smoke.
Still activate on this flank. Mattis and Heavy God. try their hand at the openers.
Nice.
Can't find more than one, and this might be it, the beginning of the end as Hunter's flank starts to come alive.
No, Hunter.
How has JT hit that? He's just flipped this into a 2v2 in seconds. Lend some time to Grim on the flank. They didn't know about this. Pressure's on for some part.
Nice.
JT dead. Grim closes in. Shots connect.
Nice. Oh my days.
Down. Finally, the round found that wins it for G2. But this ended up being a hulking effort. They were not ready for that much fight out of Passion UA.
Yeah, for a 13-8, that does not tell the full story here.
Why is Kavim mad?
Put up immense pressure, but G2 made every round simultaneously winnable and losable. They still find the finishing blow. A near 2v4 for Passion to do their best G2 impression, but in fact they do, losing it out in the 1v1, and G2 close from that 11-1 lead. A banger game for a BO1 and a great...
Oh, this game's a lot closer. Did I not mute? I mean, unmute it. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What did I do? What did I do? I did the age group. There it is. I thought I unmuted it. I was like, why is it so quiet?
There you go. That is 11 for Spirit. 3 consecutive on this T half now. Ultimate did go down there at the final stages, but he didn't have one of the rifles. Naf will give him the AWP, so he's going to get that. Going to be all good in the hood in the rifle department. And he's feeling that way. But these last couple of rounds, not a lot of kills have been necessary.
Holy shit, bro. Doc has 26 kills.
Resistance while Liquid have been operating with these saves. So here we go. Is there any more twists and turns to this one, or have Spirit done enough?
Donk is farming these fucking NA people, bro. And they're not even in A.
It's a lot of early main space.
Actually, is Ultimate from North America? I know Naf and Elise are.
On the A side of the map, it's going to be once again questions asked of Nerds and support not direct. Naf needs to get over there real fast. Block incendiary, well timed.
Naf has one as well. So on the util that gets thrown, Naf can drop his, unless they want to play through pop, but 4 players through pop seems kind of dicey. This type of situation, if you can get Shiro down low ramp, he can post up and cover Con. So they're pushing back the pop presence.
How did he jump spot that?
Just guaranteeing there's no fast flank when they go to set up the execute. They're blocking his way for now. That might change the time of this. It looks like they were lining up a fake, right? So Chopper's outside of main, just patrolling IVM main pushes. He was lining up some util. But now that that smoke comes in, you're probably going to want to wait until there's about 5-6 seconds left on it. So B Molly, keep the comms flowing. Now, that's perfect for Team Spirit. They've just used that block incendiary, and now when they hit B, it's not going to be util to stop them. It is a yard fake into a B play.
Okay, let's see how Naf and Nerds handle this. That's the way he's trying to sell it, swinging out that E-box, and now there's a fight. Nerds, he went a bit curious, a bit early, and just like
that's game.
Collapse. You heard it from Chopper as well in his pre-match quote, to beat Liquid, we must be solid, and it does seem to be the state of the matter.
Give it a look. Ultimate is probing in, and this will be that. Tanir onto Elige, and now Ultimate in a 1v3. They have to give him the kills. Tanir will give him the first. They're running him down. Look, the save is on. He had a kid. If they just gave both away in a heartbeat, then maybe he gives it a look. But either way, it would have been tough on the way back in, and that's 12. So this is looking comfortable, casual. This is what you want to see from Spirit.
Oh, Donk's going to actually find it. Like, as in, he'll find the fight, and Ultimate will win it. Running out of chances on the CT side.
Right.
4 consecutive from Team Spirit.
Yeah, final round here. Ultimate can drop a rifle. Nerds and Elige can buy themselves. Shui can do the same. And then Naf's going to operate on... wait, oh, never mind. There'll be a drop. So everyone will be good. They will have rifles to defend their honor. But the fact that Team Spirit can fake outside, be successful faking outside, and I don't just mean by keeping boots planted, by getting kills, and then also walk into B and get the kills there. It's just too casual, too easy. Spirit laughing their way to a 1-0 to start off the day.
Bro, it always trips me up to see a Liege bald.
From Donk and Shiro.
That's because I don't watch a Liege.
Ultimate removing Shiro this time, so that's a nice discrepancy. Trying to stop the consecutive rounds and stop this train from being over at the end of this. Donk, just turns it around, spins into Shui. Ultimate was caught on the flash, but Zwei jumping across, he still seemed to track him. Nerds catches Donk walking around a corner. How often do you see a death like that from Donk?
Can't flick into that one, right? He got away with murder on the first one. So 2v4, a chance to settle in. As Ultimate puts in the frag against Way, so it's just chopping now.
Spam the glass. Spam the glass.
Like see if he can get past Nertu. Hasn't backed off at all. He's just retaining with all his control over towards B. So this one is done. Duster put a bow on it. Slight financial issues for Spirit. I'm sure someone will give Donk an AK and he'll give them a Galil. But the bigger issue is if they lose this one, it'll be 12 to 9 and they're going to have to take an eco. A chance for Liquid to then make it 12 to 10, just a 2
these new gym players don't know about a Liege with hair.
Stream started today. Imperial versus Mongols and Paravision versus Mouse.
Still a contingent of the crowd believing Liquid are going to be able to take this one to overtime. Feels like a long road back into the CT side. Feels like an inevitability. Spirit will be posting 13.
So they want to go for a pace change, right? They've been playing heavy over towards brown walls to get his pop control, but do you want to try now, because Shiro has an AK, it might be one of those rounds where you could consider doing something off of the opening U2. You've thrown the sandwich, you've thrown the lurk. Do you want a bit more follow through behind it and just try and beat them with pace? I'm sure Elige would love to play some heads up counter-strike, so if delivered, can he find the necessary frags? It does look more default. Donk and Tanier back over towards brown walls. Tell a lie, Donk's in main. Excuse me, it's just Tanier. Say this pump control. So Donk.
Only makes life difficult for Elige. This is the fight he wants, and not the fight he'll get. Elige manages to provide the extinguish and get himself out of dodge.
Ultimate gets a pick here. Oh no, he gets off his scope. Good molly though. Great molly though.
Forward. You can see significant, about 50 damage there as Tanier does apply pressure to the pop duo. Shui and Elige
Bad.
away.
Let's go. Professional util.
Feeling like there's a lot of players all over the shop right now. Reaggress. Good timing. Flash lands. Oh, covers there. Tanier just puts the right bullets in the right place, removing Shui. Elige next on the naughty list. Ultimate has to step up and play. He's losing teammates left and right.
Game.
Get many more chances on that AWP shot. Fires it off, misses. Donk puts him down, and Team Spirit starting off their major comfortable. Strong individual performances from Shiro and Donk. Train apparently in their map pool.
Yeah, we haven't seen the player since the...
Let's see. I'm not picking. Not that he can be. I need a simulator. I need that simulator. Are these the last matches of the day? Oh, they are. Vitality plays next. Vitality versus FaZe. This is probably going to be a good game. Honestly, I can see either one of these going either which way. Because FaZe is coming back to farm. FaZe at a major is always dangerous. For no reason. How did they do at Austin major? I'm be so real. Whenever G2 lost the Austin major, I stopped watching. Enigma, Vision. Yeah, FaZe got 5th. Yeah, they lost to the Mongols. They still made playoffs. Bro, I remember this line. I hated Hades. No disrespect to Hades. He was just an opping man, trying his best. But I hated Snacks. I think Snacks was the worst IGL G2 has ever had. I hated Snacks and Taz. I absolutely hated them. Snacks and Taz just were not good for D2. And I think picking up Taz was the worst thing we could have done. And don't get me wrong, we needed to boot Hooksy to the curb. But I would have liked Hooksy because he was just a more polished IGL. The firepower wasn't there. Sure. The hell, what was Snacks giving us? Makes no goddamn sense. Anyways, let's get back to our major. Do I have to do this every single time I refresh my page? So far, everything that I've simulated has been going well. Minus the Mongols Imperial game. But all my picks are coming out picks. Let's see who... Honestly, I think I had Pain. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Let's see. Liquid would play FaZe. Passion would play Navi. Yeah, no, these guys could go out 0-3. Let's go ahead and give it to these. Do I think Bait beats Paravision? Yes. Oh no, this is worst case scenario. Okay, so what if Paravision wins? Okay, I need these two to lose. So I would need 3D Max to somehow beat the Mongols, which I just don't think they have it in them. Yeah, G2 won. I don't think they have it in them. For my pick'ems to kind of stay alive. Because if the Mongols beat 3D Max, then it's Liquid versus Passion. No matter the circumstance. So this doesn't really matter. So I would need 3D Max to do this. And honestly, either one of these teams beats Liquid. No hate to Liquid. I think these are the last two North American teams, no? Brazil, Europe, technically Saudi, but they're European. Brazil. Yeah. Brazil, Europe. Yeah, there's a Russian squad. Europe, Brazil, Asian, Europe, NA, Europe, Brazil, Europe. Yeah, these are the last two North American squads. It's a toss-up. And then give me Furia, give me Vitality, give me G2, give me Spirit. Honestly, I'm liking my chances if this happens. If G2 beats Falcons, I'm liking my chances. I'm liking my chances. Not good for my pick'ems because I had G2 going 3-1. This could be where they go 3-1, not even gonna lie. But then it's just the G2 place all over again. Give me Mouse. Give me FaZe here, honestly. A G2 versus Vitality, if that happens. honestly, with what I saw, Mongols versus Imperial, I don't think Mongols makes playoffs. Former major runner-up don't make playoffs? That's actually insane. I could see it happening, though. I could definitely see it happening. 30 Max is about to play. Who does 30 Max play? Pain. I don't really care about that game. We're watching Vitality on the stage. Oh. Connections. Let's play. Oh. What? Hold on. I was looking at my phone. What are we doing? Guzzle. Muzzle. Nuzzle. And puzzle. Am I stupid for thinking these are ones that rhyme? Model. How do I know? Hold tight, knock back, pound down, IKEA furniture. I think IKEA furniture and Lego set go together. Proboscis? What is that? I have no idea what that is. Rostrum? Oh yeah, Chad, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I have no idea what two of these words are. Draw close. Or drawer close. Maybe puzzle goes with Lego set. Maybe. Pound down. Knockback? Minecraft. Swill. If there's a swill, there's a sway. Do I go for the obvious one and just like go for the ones that rhyme? I think that's too obvious. Model rostrum? 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 Draw close. Spoon. Or maybe ending in uzzle. I didn't gonna do it. I know it's not right, but fuck it. Yeah. That was a waste of a guess, I'm not even gonna lie. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, I'm so lost. It's probably because it's 9 in the morning. Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah. Eek. Okay, so I think these words have to go with something with all of these words. Hold tight. Does a muzzle? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, all of these words look wrong now. Nuzzle, muzzle, puzzle, and guzzle. Those look, they don't look like words anymore. What is that called? Oh, nuzzle, spoon, hold tight. Swill. Or am I thinking of swaddle? What is swill? Could be pound down if you know what I'm saying. No, that's gross. I think I'm thinking of swaddle. Model. What does nuzzle mean? Draw close. Yo, that could work. Aw. I'm not hating the sound of this. Because to spoon is to draw close. And to nuzzle on something is to also draw close. And you can hold tight. I like it. Cuddle. Boys, we're on it. Let's go. Oh, so if we're going for something like that, muzzle and beak can go together. Can you muzzle a beak? Oh, so puzzle? Okay, hear me out. Puzzle, IKEA furniture, Lego set. What is rust? What is rust? So it's not guzzle. Guzzle like it has something to do with your mouth. Guzzling on these nuts. That's the only reason I That's the only reason I know what that word means. funny. Okay. What would pound down? Pound down. Wait a minute, let me cook. I think this is it. Oh, I'm one away. Oh, I'm one away. What is it? Okay, so I don't know what these two words are. Swill, I am unsure of. Beak, knockback, model, muzzle, guzzle. One away. Guzzle has to go with knockback. I don't see the correlation, but I'm trusting you. I still don't know what rostrum is. Rostrum? Rostrum? Oh, you're so right. You knock it back. Line them up, line them up, line them up, line them up. Knock them back, knock back, knock them back, knock them back. I like that. Wait, then wouldn't it be pound down too? I think Swool goes with it. Because I don't know what these two words mean. And I know these have nothing to do with drinking. Proboscis and rostrum. Could model go with puzzle? Oh, you're so right! It could be this. Like the model of IKEA furniture, it's a puzzle Lego set. We're thinking. We're thinking. Okay, okay. We have two more guesses left. I do love this one. But we also know guzzle, knockback, and pound down. Because you can't pound down a drink. So what would muzzle go with? The monster's starting to come out. Rostrum. What is rostrum? Muzzle and break have to go together. Break? There's no break. I think you mean beak. Yeah, muzzle's a part of it again. I know these don't go together. these three could possibly go together. What is proboscis? Am I even saying that word right? I'm finna send you a screenshot of what my screen looks like right now. Oh my god. Why are you blind? What the heck? That's what my life looks like with my glasses off. I think I do this. Oh, phase run the pistol. That's fine.
It's tough to get things rolling.
Absolutely, and that's backed by science. It requires more force to overcome static friction, get an object started rather than keeping it moving. We've seen it throughout the majors. Vitality have encountered it, as you highlighted.
Nice. Things you assemble.
Plenty of time to get moving.
Yeah, now, FaZe, my concern
Do you assemble a model?
there's definitely some holes in the
Avengers would have been a great shout. I'm not even gonna lie with you.
holding as we do get the
They should have done IKEA furniture Lego set. Avengers puzzle.
them now. Twists. He's the main yard control player behind these smoke walls. He reports nothing for now. This is probably more comfortable for Carrigan to call against, right? A team that he's familiar with.
I say we go with this.
Counter-strike.
Because there are 3 words that I don't know,
Also
but I only have 2 guesses.
and take control
We know
of the
guzzle,
ball.
knock back, and pound down. Beat can't go with pound down. Muzzle can't go with pound down.
Another player who's been
I don't know if these words can go with pound down.
Brokey and a Jacob game. You ain't keeping Twist and Frozen quiet, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, Frozen.
I say we go with Swill.
On Nuke especially, just felt like he was destined for doubles every time they came knocking on his ramp door. Zaiwu has been spotted out. Carrigan confirms secret is occupied. Flames does manage to scavenge
Model
Messi
like the
and
robot?
It's only 30
Oh.
seconds though. That T side will need to find its finish.
They're going in towards A.
And they've got his 2-man hut set up. This could hurt. Not if Jacob finishes another one. Trade required. Frozen provides. Job done. Site taken. Zai with the last to fall. Frozen again with these doubles.
Oh my god.
Did it on the pistol. Does it in the second round up against this force.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Right,
I did it.
Headline acts of this phase roster, and they've been delivering throughout stage 1 and stage 2.
Snouts?
That's why it's the supporting cast and some good calls from Carrigan that could be
What?
the difference maker in this one. Reigning major champs and team of the year. I think that is almost locked in at this point. But they have shown that they do bleed. This is
Looks like my sister.
definitely not
What
made
the
it
hell?
the first half of 2025. But still 14 consecutive top
What's a
4
rostrum?
15 events in total, 10 grand finals, 8 trophies, 4 semis, and their worst placement was their very first event back at Bounty, whereas 5th.
A raised platform on which a person stands to make public speech, receive an award. A beak-like projection.
We expect you to stay there. So there's a lot of vitality down as
Especially a stiff, stout, or anterior prolongation of a head of an insect. Crustacean or cicadan. Cication. Oh. Okay. So what's swill?
Pistol with conversion against the force. Now the residuals carried through. You just need to get past this one if you phase, and you're off to a flyer of a start.
Wash or rinse out. Drink something greedily or in large quantities. Oh, that sounds familiar.
Carrigan, 2 of the oldest players in attendance at the major.
Look
Carrigan,
at that.
the oldest at 35. Apex coming in at number 5.
You did cook.
2 years young, and these two are tied for
Bro
most
did
innings
cook.
attended.
Bro was on something. Game enhancing drugs.
Apex has got them covered.
Probably just the normal drugs he takes, honestly.
Three-time major winner. 2 with Vitality. One back with Envious. Which feels like a lifetime ago as far as his career is concerned. He's now in-game leader, no longer entry fragger.
Yeah. Yeah.
So traps the ramp. And they're coming to investigate, so this might be easy.
You're starting to see the projections.
Apex is gonna
Like that scene in the Hangover.
One tap, Robs on the boost, gets nothing done. Apex drops off, that's audible. Jacob hears it. Doesn't overcommit to the duel.
Well, back off, okay.
The numbers, Mason.
Players over to help investigate this, but it's more knocking on this door and then backing off.
Look at the space Twister's got in yard. No one in
Bro, used the last remaining bit of energy he had. Energy and brain power.
Yeah. Tuck Mustang, Heaven as well. This
On a
could be
game,
Twister
on a live stream.
ironed out. There's the reveal of Mezzi's position. Flamesy as well. Good
How did they get a double there?
Still, it's Twister keeps FaZe in it. 18 seconds. That bomb's still on the floor. Lies idle. It needs to be planted. How do you finish this without chaos? Apex come up the vent. Carrigan gets caught by the backstab.
Oh.
Come through. No need for a plant if you can frag them. Twists and Frozen. You said you wouldn't be able to keep them down. They get all 5 combined.
Okay, well, the most tense moment of it just yet, but happy to play these rounds out late our phase, so keeping the comms cool, collected, and together. Now, Twists, the right-hand man of Carrigan, I'm sure he's more than happy to be reunited with Finn after the Liquid stint. He has a lot of admiration for the in-game leader and has learned a lot. But now he contributes. It's the assistant to Carrigan as far as...
Did y'all guys notice the guy in the back who was out of sync from everybody else? Because I did.
Understandably so.
Bro's just there for good vibes.
We'll see if that's based in fact or fiction. We get the AWP into the first rifle round. Concerned about the leak into main. That'll be communicated, boys. It's possible, but it's ramp again.
Imagine Vitality don't make playoffs.
And a different result. Apex gets the first, draws attention. Rob sprays down 2. That's exactly how that setup's supposed to work.
Yeah, and they have been trying to bully Robs, haven't they? So Apex to lend a hand again in back-to-back rounds. This time with the rifles, now just 2 to 5. Carrigan and Twists.
Ooh. Didn't quite nail that one or that one.
Okay, looking like it could be flawless. 5 staying alive would bode well for Vitality going into the next gun rounds because we know that FaZe will be buying back in.
I'm not worried. I'm a little worried.
So they passed the first test on the rifle round, and yeah,
Blip.
in fact, Apex can swing into that. Then Robs gets to activate while Jacob and Brokey are concerned with the Apex position. And the rest is just sweeping it under the rug. So we're bringing some energy early.
Ah! Goodness.
Take 9 and a Galil, but they do get an ult. They do get an ACAT. Brokey, look at this, fast and furious.
He gets noted. He was not going to overcommit to the fight. Zywoo providing some overwatch. Little boost. Could have an angle over that smoke if he's not careful. Even trying to jump spot over it. I think he may have caught a whiff, or at least suspects Zywoo is playing this right side of the warehouse. 40 damage to Frozen's face. That's bounced off from Mezzi.
Feels Zywoo's committed, right? Unless someone comes and throws a flash or the smoke all comes down, it's going to be tough for him to move.
Oh, wow. Ahead of the second piece. Twist gets caught.
He was covered, didn't he? But wasn't
Is Zywoo, what's ranking? What's Zywoo's ranking?
Top. Ooh, Zywoo's staying dynamic. Nimble repositioning from Vitality's sniper. Carrigan quickly confirms he's completely vacated, though.
Yeah, but you can turtle up right now on the CT side, right? You got this number advantage. We know that FaZe have been running these rounds down late. You're wary of the...
Bro, the way Mezzi sits is so funny. He looks so comfortable.
Now, Carrigan, are you able to find the timing? Is it towards
It's so dorky. Knife Zywoo! Knife him!
Carrigan, you've got to take it when it's there for you. You can't be trying to knife the woo. Gets the AWP going B. There's 2 bodies
Let's
here.
go! I love the knife.
Caught with his nade out. Awkward for
Hey,
Carrigan.
at least you knife Zywoo.
They're flooding into the site now, and Rops is ready. On those double doors, will he try and deny, or will he just play for the round? Swings on out, finds Frozen, there's another for Rops.
And that's round.
No time for
Save the op, bro.
could have an awkward one if he dies after. $0 in his bank account. And he'll get away with it.
Well, afforded the AWP save, but now that's 2 straight. And right there, Carrigan kills Zawu just to
What
show
is
that they
Carrigan
can
cooking?
Lower, but they thought that they're cross secret, right? So players were having to worry about that gap as well. As a FaZe fans all around the globe, people would love to see them make this run. Imagine FaZe in playoffs after the team that we saw in stage 1.
Crazy, huh? Always a showman is Carrigan. Going for the knife kill. I mean, actually, I reckon he's probably gone for the financial decision. He could actually justify that.
And this is
You know, FaZe.
Even when these 2 teams faced off last time,
FaZe is
and that's where Rain had to play because they weren't
tough.
So there was that
Because they've been playing since round 1.
an absolute barn burner. So for Carrigan, he knows.
They've played every single day of this major. When does the what's it called?
The pistol and the conversions is a nice bed of rounds.
When does the fatigue of the game settle in for FaZe? If you are FaZe. Because I think they're the only FaZe 1 team that have made it to round 3.
Trade. Your pistols make space, and then you have to hit the kill once you get the info. That's it. Like, he can take the first line, right, and then they're going to have to either jump.
Oh no, Paravision's here. So is Imperial.
Rops doesn't have that second man this time on ramp.
Oh, and bait. Wow, there's a lot more FaZe 1 teams. I thought those 2 came from stage 2.
Ash, Rops, dodge, perfect, double headshot. Somehow Twist has managed to hit the headshot with the Glock. Wallbang from Zywoo is actually going to connect. Oh, quick scope for 2. Wallbang hijinks, or posted. He's missed it. Frozen as well. That's cheeky. You see him go.
Oh, what did I miss?
Rare to see it connect. Jacob, the unfortunate soul, caught by it. Rops doesn't have that second man this time on round.
They're going to spring through, and then Brokey's going to have to hit a wild one.
Ash, Rops, dodge, perfect, double headshot. Somehow Twist has managed to hit the headshot with the Glock. Wallbang from Zywoo is actually going to connect. Oh, quick scope for 2.
Same situation as Brokey, who is just going to be getting the take him out. Not enviable there for Frozen.
Should have got his lick back. Should have knifed him.
Where there is at least 4 players staying alive. So in this spree of 3, it's been 5-4-4.
So anyways, what were we saying? What were we on about? Bait, Imperial, Paravision, and FaZe. With Imperial beating Mongols, honestly, them all being here from round 1, crazy. And no Aurora, even crazier. I had Aurora going 3-0 in the last stage. The Turkish delights. Uh-oh, Apex.
Apex has gone down early. That's a big opening kill from Carrigan. Long-range headshot. He's got his calling card sound effects from the crowd. Or an opening like that.
With the buy a little bit tough, right? Obviously, we can see Brokey coming in here with just the pistol upgrade. Smokeball now dotted in and down a man. You might have to take a bit of a risk right now. You've got the alt floating yard, Flamesy in main, Rops towards ramp, and Mezzy anchoring top, classic, right? But do you rotate anybody down to B? Because that's going to weaken somewhere on the map. Or do you just gamble that it's going to be the A plane? If they do go B, you guys try and retake together, or you just save. Hot play.
Okay, he sticks around as well. Catching the descent of Brokey on the ladder. Through the edge of the smoke.
Oh, Zywoo does die. Oh my gosh.
An important trade. It still feels very stacked against him unless they can catch Flamesy with empty hands. That's a big one from Frozen.
Eyes on Carrigan though.
He's doing a lot. Mezzy will. Oh, no,
Twist the savior, Frozen. Rops 1v3, I believe.
But how's Rops meant to get back into this now? Either play through
Actually, never mind, he's lower.
Up the heavens, and Carrigan has it locked. So with his move and more importantly, Twist kill there, that is round secure. So FaZe, they get back on the board. That's all through a Carrigan opener towards yard onto Apex for the.
Bro, is that a fake house? What the heck? I like that sticker craft.
Frozen duos growing in
Bro doesn't even
motivation every
attempt
time we see
these.
him in action.
Yeah, Twist likes to be aggressive, but not always the first.
Bro, I
one.
like that
Throws
sticker
in
crab. That's
really
funny
that,
as fuck.
Late safe pair of activation, and we saw him have a mammoth game on Nuke earlier in the tournament. Expect to see more of the two of them.
Shit. I'm
Definitely
finna do that on one of my
have
guns.
if Jacob can start to
The
feel
fake
confident,
cow.
in some of these maps, he's not playing positions as he's used to. It's also a major rookie. His first season being elevated to the tier 1, and Brokey's the one that I think has brought most people's concern. Right, this is a player who we know he can be flary, but yet to hit that streak. Now maybe against the best teams in Counter-Strike, in the chaotic moments, he can start to activate and put on the show.
Very important sequence here. Finding Cyber, not letting him dip away, and then finding Flames with nothing from the hut position.
Why does my...
Great cover. Well, you asked when or how many more they can slather on top, chat. There's the first layer. A fourth round for your T-side haul.
My weather app tells me that it's a wintry mix outside right now. So is it like sleeting?
So if they're able to get 5 or 6 rounds on the T-side, then maybe there's a real chance. And with 4 already, as you mentioned, they're off to a good start. I was going to start down Seeker with the AWP.
I genuinely think Vitality is one of the better T-sided teams.
Teammates have been able to...
And there goes Cobb.
Jacob through the flamesy spray.
Zoe was worried of... Oh,
hang on.
Carrigan onto Apex again.
Same. On the silo. Apex gets caught.
You can't be letting Kerrigan do that. Kerrigan's gotten a knife and he's 2-0 against Apex right now. That's
Robs has been pulled away as
crazy.
Well. Greatly concerned about the potential for someone.
There's a lot of questions, right?
Activating yard.
I want to try and clear this out together. Zoe could start poking his nose up secret, but elevated angles to worry about. Bomb needs to get across, or they're going to go in towards main. Well, right now, seeds are down is what FaZe are hoping to sow.
Oh, here you go.
Mezzy dead.
He adjusts, catches Mezzy, pantsed him. Uncomfortable for Vitality. And Zywoo, don't forget, completely disconnected from this. Flamesy has to step up. He has to deliver a multi-kill to keep Vitality's chances. Now Zywoo's been noted. Robs comes in from heaven.
Save the op.
By twists.
Round.
There's another layer. A 5th. You said maybe 6. Well, it feels like the 5th is theirs. The 6th perhaps even with a great advantage.
Yeah, looking at the finances, there should be enough for a buy as long as Zywoo saves. So I think the biggest issue for Vitality is you're not really able to agitate FaZe. Once they get the room, they're happy to play late. Oh, maybe Zywoo doesn't save. They are starting to track him down. Scope. I think it was noted there. So Zywoo to get blindsided.
Can't work it out.
Yeah, well, surprised that the timing on that was so quick. They're just going to run him down now. There'll be more bodies getting thrown at this. Want to remove the AWP from the big man's hands. Always been in fine form in 2025. Want to let this to be carried across as Twist goes down first, but surely he doesn't take anything more.
Oh!
No scope doesn't connect. Down to the bomb. Nothing brought through, so there will be some juggling of the finances to be done.
It depends on how important
Timeout.
the AWP is to this game plan, because Apex...
Wait, that was how he killed him?
Ah.
Oh my.
All right, well...
Don't see that one every day. Flamesy's been working on something ahead of the major.
I did not know that was a thing.
You can tell that Vitality are under pressure if the scoreline wasn't doing it for you. Sure, the pistol round and then the conversions you lose after that, that one is standard. But now it's 2 rifle rounds that you've lost. You want to work out what the solution is going to be. And again, they're getting the space and they're waiting. And if your standard moves are in towards lobby or grouping up looking for fights, you haven't been able to find them yet. So this is where FaZe are doing a good job of avoiding any responses back. But again, I think that's going to put that down to the response from Carrigan onto Apex from the top of
Back-to-back rounds.
And
Apex
in some of these games I've watched with Carrigan playing outside, especially on the CT side, and I think it's very questionable. But if he can find this level of impact when we flop sides, then
maybe he's been watching Apex demos.
He'll be showing himself. There's a few in-game leaders who play the yard position. Trying to read the smoke walls, inform your team of what comes next. They do really want the AWP. Zoe gets it again. It's just lighter on util, but they are able to get rifles and
And that guy.
Will be kept to a goose egg in round 9.
Well, it hasn't mattered, right? There was the opening kill on the last, but then there was one drawn back. So will that happen again? So he gets that kill, immediately pivots back to turn and tuck up with his team.
How are they doing that?
Make sure they
It's pissing me off that it's not right.
Redeploy the squeaky smoke. Carrigan heading back back to outside just to throw something to keep them guessing. Top main smoke, credit card molly. Flashes Zaiwu off the line. Apex the Joker over towards ramp in case they do want to pounce onto Robs. But Karrigan throws those nades and then calls at Jacob and Brokey to join him. So again, this slow pace, this roll, they're in absolutely no rush. Another smoke to block door. There's 3 channeled in there to get off that choke point. Ramp pressure, missed molly, but it's yard into main most likely.
Yeah, and Zaiwu's managed to find Karrigan as well, just ahead of the wrap into main.
How did he
Flames
throw
got a
that
potent
smoke?
position as well. Feels like
And
he's
can I
destined for
do
a
it with
frag.
a
Messi can swing through
molly?
contact. Smoke will limit what Messi can
Little
do,
lurk
but Flames has
smoke.
got a great angle for this. Just on the very edge of the smoke. Brokey swinging in, unprepared. Jacob provides a trade.
Trade.
A headshot from Frozen. Zaiwu, another frag with this AWP. He's been all over the map like a rash. And Jacob caught jumping. Messi securing Vitality's 4th. Just making the most out of that opening kill. Zaiwu just, I mean, if you looked at where those kills happened across the map, every single one he's teleported at least, you know, to the other side.
That's what you want to see, your AWP staying active, but with it being sensible, right? So there's a couple times he's been able to these smokes.
I want breakfast.
He's going to feel like he's got a bit of a leash on him in some of these moments, but to still being able to find his impact. Timeout taken, second for Neo.
Hold on, chat. Tell me what happens. I'm gonna go brush my teeth. I needs to do that. Because I know if I keep on watching this game, I'm just not gonna do that. I'll be RB. Tell me what happens though.
Okay. Sounds like they want to try and get away with a bit of a top split here with the Tech-9 coming in through the main smoke. So the AK's in the hands of Jacob and Brokey. Apex was talking about the stance on yard. Now, you know that you are going to be against a lighter buy. So do you want to risk playing forward on yard to really curtail their plays? Or do you just want to hunker down in case there's some type of a top pop? It's going to come down to timing. From what it sounded like Karrigan was calling, you need to be able to, first of all, nestle into these smokes. Okay, Apex is playing forward. If Apex gets a kill here, whatever Karrigan wanted to call has been stifled. He goes to look top silo. Doesn't find what he's looking for, and he's actually dipping back. So many bodies yard, so maybe it's not going to be a top play at all. Twist is the one with that Tech-9, so he might be trying to catch vent rotations.
Ahead of the smokes, and yeah, Apex gets taken down by Jacob. Forces Flamesy down the vent. Twist won't be catching that rotation.
Either way, he's still in a great position to activate and keep options open.
Oh, this is a good angle from Zaiwu if they're trying to cross back. No, a full backtrack, not main. Maybe main? Just as he unzooms. Now they're pathing. Messi, what have you got? Needs more. Gets himself 2 on the floor. There's Zaiwu. Missing a shot up the vent is Flames. He does find a way to get into action. Overwhelmed. Frozen and Karrigan partner up. It's Robs. They find him as well. Frozen. Every time he walks into that site, he leaves with 2 kills. Leaves with another round. 6 T-side rounds in this best of 1.
Yeah, and Apex going down first again there. So that's tough. It's just going to make life so difficult to win these rounds when you're in a 4v5. You think that they've gone down secret off of the information that was given. Flamesy's down the vent. Messi does great with 2, right? But for Flamesy, it's desperate. He's trying to hightail up. He's trying to join this. That heaven smoke you push through if you Robs. And it's too late. He's letting out the roar is Brokey. And they get fired up with this one. 6 rounds T-side phase. Trending very nicely now. It's going to be force buying out the half for Vitality. They lose this, the next round buy will look even worse. 8. A real possibility for FaZe on their T-half.
You can't trip over here. These are those rounds that can get Vitality back on their mojo. Charging in towards Robs, and he gets absolutely nothing. Flattened by Frozen. His 13th frag. And it gives them a lot of room on ramp. Flames, you can see, has managed to maneuver towards control, trying to play for 1.
This is more of what we've seen, right? They get positional control, then they hit the brakes. They sit, everyone just has to make sure they're not getting caught off guard by any pushes or any re-aggresses, and then Karrigan seems to be having a very good job calling his players in. Sure, there's some moments where Frozen or Twist, they're going off with some aim, but that's what he expects from his players. This is what's in their DNA. 30-second finish.
Spots out Apex. Flamesy flirting with smoke.
Looks like if they finish towards B, right, doing that towards topside as
perfect.
Bay, and then just, in the side, ZywOo goes down. You've lost another in what could have been a conversation in some last-second chaos. Now you're just going to be chasing ghosts at the moment, Vitality.
I mean, the kill from Twist onto ZywOo is just testament to how much uncertainty FaZe have managed to manufacture.
Yeah, they get to the desperation point of the round where Vitality has to make a move, otherwise you're just staying static with the gamble. And they are looking for the save, so only 1900 coming into the final round of play. As mentioned, their buy could have looked worse than this, so if they do hold on to these, at least they have some upgrades that they can buy behind or try and bolster with a little bit of utility. But right now you're looking to salvage 5. FaZe have won the half.
Yeah, going to be feeling like a cold start for Vitality if it keeps going this way.
Shades of Austin.
We talked about it, static friction, these teams starting in stage 1 for FaZe. And no one's saying, even FaZe won't deny it, it was not pretty. They held on and seemed to find their groove as they strode into the second stage. Now, hanging out at the big boy table where most would have expected on name value alone, FaZe to be. Hasn't been that story. Some shortcomings throughout the season. Obviously the replacement of Rain under scrutiny, eyes on Brokey. But a 7-4 soon to potentially be 8 T rounds in a best of 1 on Nuke.
At this point, if you're FaZe, just stick to the game plan. Like keep the pace, right? Do your openers, get some space, and then hit the brakes, because it's working.
ZywOo should have a sight line here, unless they pass close to the smoke. Does look like that's what they're doing, though, ducking under. Oh, he spots nothing. Boost not going to work out. Wall of smokes. Some pepper thrown into them. Just 20 damage to boast. From both the MP9 and Mezzy's M4. A bit more onto the tail. Catches Brokey, puts him low. Flamesy needs impact here.
Rops is coming to join him.
ZywOo's managed to connect. At the same time, though, they do clear out Flamesy with empty hands. It's Rops up next to bat. They got their knives out. They weren't ready for him so soon.
2 of them are so low.
Yeah, they're really susceptible to these SMGs now. This is an opportunity for Vitality just to get back in the driving seat. He's done it!
Pivot up vent.
Opens up the heavens, removing Mezzy. And they can pivot straight up the vents. Sure, low HP. This retake will be sketchy. Not a comfortable post plant by any stretch of the imagination. Brokey, a bit of a loose piece. Might be able to catch Rops on the next swing. Yes, he will! Rops goes down. Extra uncomfortable now. Apex onto Jacob. Frozen is tucked in. ZywOo's advancing. Guaranteed collision course set, and he's not ready for Frozen. Apex is just going to go for the stick, perhaps. 5-seconder. Frozen, what have you got, mate? Flash, smoke, defuse! Apex, a little ninja on top! Gives Vitality a 5th.
Well, Hail Marys are how you're going to get your rounds. This is going to be a tough second half of play. FaZe with 7 on the T-hole. The pistol was nice, but the pace was better.
I'm back. I was watching Clash Royale while I brushed my teeth. Now I need to put on chapstick. Is FaZe? Are FaZe going to beat Vitality? No way. No way! Are FaZe back? It can be back. I'm still hate watching. Oh my god. I'm still so not used to my short hair that I still keep on trying to flick my fucking thing back. 3D Max are getting fucking bodied in another one.
Yeah, I mean, look, the hardest thing to contain in this type of a game is it's clear Pain is starting to feel some pressure, but the one rounds where that pressure maybe goes away is in these force buys, in these low buy rounds. I think it's the trick is going to be reeling them in, right? Which sounds crazy to say. Pain have played a great game all day. The rifles have looked really, really solid. Big Azera, Snow, super hyped up. Some really nice moments in there as well from the rest of the gang. NQZ, Zorp, a little bit hit and miss, but it's been forgivable. It's clear the pressure's starting to build, and as 3D Max got backed more and more into a corner, they resorted more and more to desperation and making these aggressive moves, but it's been working. It's been keeping the game competitive. These are the rounds when the pressure gets alleviated somewhat from Pain. They come through with low econ, you know, like a low econ buy, where they're going to play a little looser. That pressure kind of dissolves. You just go for grouped 5-man CS. If you can reel this one in, 3D Max, then we are very interested in the prospect of this comeback.
Oh no.
It's only pistols. They've got one gun on Davideus. He had a bit of extra money, so he's put that in. Let's see what he can do with it.
Is Davideus?
Have to deal with maybe one more of these before the OT. If you make
Is he Brazilian? I thought it was Spanish. I think it was somebody else.
Different beast, and you've also got to deal with a couple of them. I think they like the gap that Snow is able to find that time out here in the yard, and so thinking there might be space to take. It's also nice open sight lines for the AK to fight in, and you've got.
We get a good pick on Lucky here.
Such as this boost, putting Davideus up on top of Red. He's dead straight away.
Just shuffle that gun. Everybody gets to go. Ooh, they're cooking. Snow's melting.
Oh.
Does put that gun to use. Can't win the round outside. Max won't let it happen. They can just disengage. Pain have to take space. Trying to cross now towards Secret. Look for a fight on the way.
Pain punch gets the better of Snow.
Oh, he's doing a lot of damage.
Even though the tags were coming in, and now it's just DGT who will get put down. 3D Max, another huge step in the right direction. Down to just a 3-round.
Let's go back to the Hey Watch.
The cleanest phase it looked, right? This is very comprehensive as the flashes come out, and
he's got to get out.
Flashed off the line, so they do get the space, but remember it's just the Glocks, right? If they get the kill in that moment, it's a little bit more threatening. At this moment, they still need to take the next swing, and it looks like they want to try and pipe in towards Heaven and Hell.
Ooh, Brokey catches
Douche on the Brokey.
Carrigan and Brokey defending themselves comfortably.
And the feed is all blue, baby.
It's going to be important, these two, right?
Or red. When you say the feed is all blank, are you referring to whenever on the people dying or on the people killing?
We haven't seen them play in 3 weeks. Just making sure you're coming in with new ideas, right? That's going to be one of the keys. But Nuke, it felt to me when I saw it in the video, I was like, okay, well, from what I've seen from FaZe, I know they played it a bunch of times, but they've eked through against lesser opponents than this. So 4 rounds consecutive required right now from Vitality just to tie things up 9 apiece. First gun round, second half. And a bit of a bonus available. Twist gets to keep this MP9. Famous for Carrigan. They want to just treat this like a standard gun round, but they want to get a little bit kinky with it. Damage done on Desiree there, confirmed damage with the nade. Apex leading the charge. Head on the smoke timing.
Yeah, but this 2-man Secret duo. Oh, and they even spot him trying to worm around the smokes.
So they're completely left top unfortified. Just carrying it towards Heaven. You're not really actively holding their position. If they want to get out squeak your heart, they can.
Did the audio break on me?
Secret players can clamp in. The ramp players can play together. Just giving away.
What was that?
Up for now. It was like FaZe, even in the first half, you get space.
Are we back?
You let Vitality make the next move. We capitalize on top of that.
What the heck was that?
We just have hit the 55-second mark. Zywoo, info. Doesn't want to peek this corner. Doesn't know about twists.
Could lead to a free frag. Nice tap. Zaiwu caught off by Twist, but a great find onto Jacob. It's Rops trying to hold on to the lobby. Carrigan goes down, actually. That might indicate that the A side might be more open than they realize.
The bomb, right? So they've had to smoke off radio. They can pick it up, and now they need to get in.
It sounded like somebody followed,
So they
but
have given time
then again, it
to rotate
didn't. Because the only time my audio breaks like that is when somebody follows.
Frozen. Ramsey holds him. Nice angle adopted. Just taps the head off of Frozen, trying to clamp down.
This would be a big round for Vitality to get back into this game.
Twist is going to break the smoke open.
And Twist is dead. Brokey can actually go for this. I mean, he's not broke. He's going to have money to play for into the next round.
Taking the first gun round on
They're keeping it close. They're keeping it close.
Kill right there onto Jacob. That's the top defender. Twist is the one to get the trade. At that point, you know that's.
And 30 Max is still on their comeback.
With Carrigan, who, as mentioned, was kind of just minding it. Right, he wasn't really there to secure the site, just to keep his eyes on. And they took a little bit of a gamble on the bonus, knowing that they would be able to buy again into the next. So this time it's 5 M4s. Everybody's strapped. No defuse kit. Frozen up to 17 kills. Twisted 11. Until they're putting in a shift here.
Dude, why does my audio keep on breaking?
Targets and Twist moving forward.
He's going to be tucked in.
It's not me, I don't think. I just think it's the broadcast. Whoops.
Does he really want to push this? This seems a little ambitious. This seems a little audacious. Budapest, the crowd though, behaving themselves. Got to respect that. This is a massive play, a massive risk being adopted here by RVD. Now chooses to engage. Zaiwu will
only good for one.
Wait forever.
Yeah, what restraint though for Zaiwu not to walk past the line drawn in the sand that he didn't even know existed.
Yep.
So Apex goes down, gives away another opener short. And it's another one in a rifle round, which is the part that hurts, but he is now able to in-game lead from the grave. So bomb is going to be scooped up by Mezzi. Rops is tasked with holding lobby. Block smoke again. Now, do they want to try and par through? Looks like it. Jacob and Brokey and Parrot for Heart. Carrigan can always walk through the door smoke. Frozen also coming in to bear down to take this control. Rops making no secret of the lobby presence.
Vitality wins this, then we got a game.
On yard. Mezzi now lobbing out smokes.
Because them FaZe are going to be broke.
Just as they start piling in for the lobby clears, Robs is knife out heading to join the pack.
But is it secret, right? When you look at the amount of time on the clock, I feel like if you're rotating down, which they have done, there's 2 players, Carrigan and Frozen, both down here, 25 seconds left on the clock. Carrigan gets 1, you're just going to be running knife out, and then you're likely going to be meeting Frozen head on. Time's the problem.
Here they come, and he does get his. Now Frozen up to bat.
Just has to deny the plan.
That's all he has to do. Zaiwu though pathing in, he's a brutal aimer. Ooh, trade for
nice.
Easy time to plant just about, throws out the molly, and with a second to spare, they punch in the code.
Oof, 2v2.
Gets a second, it's absolutely round over.
Do you want to risk the finances? It's a 2v2. Remember, there was no kit in play. They're going to give this one a look. They're going fishing. Brokey and Jacob.
Okay.
I don't even think they should look for this. Save your guns. Play for the 10. Play for double digits. Oh no, Rob's through.
It's only Mezzi, and he's only got 30 HP. Jacob found ya! That is a FaZe Clan round!
Rob's through!
Considering the financial ramifications, but they go for it and they nail it.
Okay, well, Diffuse is coming through. And just the silence sowing the seeds are down as that one is confirmed.
Team Ace, chat.
Double digits. And that's a risk to go for that type of round. Maybe a little bit resting on your laurels there, Vitality, assuming them to make the save for the 2 calls, but they're best of 1. Those are the difference makers. And this is how it started, so Twist just keeping Apex on the line the whole time. Immediate trade from Zaiwu.
What the heck?
For Twist to be able to adjust, but this is unusual to see Rops not being able to connect the dots for at least 1. Then Mezzi just tucked in. That is a huge round.
Undeniable.
I think that's GG's for Vitality. I'm not even going to lie to you.
Now. 3 more to convert this map. A lot of catching up to do with your Vitality. Now it's your money that's the question.
Oh, that's a great opening in the head-to-head. Apex and Carrigan.
Get his own back.
Chance of a second as he tries to tag up Brokey. Does connect 2 bullets.
So now you got to ask yourself.
Bro, what's up with these Valorant-ass guns?
Apex is going to take a bit more yard space as Twist wants to monitor if he can catch them trying to go around towards Heaven and Hell. Brokey will bolster over towards ramp alongside of Frozen. Jacob, as mentioned, having a top hanger, it's not an enviable position. So I think taking the gamble, Frozen's going to go up heaven. Brokey will jiggle from elbow.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Shades of that phase freeze from the first half. Silent drop in.
Bomb outside a lobby, so top finish might be into the stack.
It's Jacob that goes searching for these potential head-to-heads, and he does have quick reactions. You can see how quick he was to the trigger. Mezzy gets away with his life, though. Twist. Oh, he spots out Apex on the fade. Not expecting a second mob ban, though. That's going to be a free one for Zywoo. Pathing in. Jacob's got an awful lot to do. Oh, quick! Second. Zywoo gets put in the dirt. Brokey's here. Robs his two, though.
Nice. 1v1. And Frozen is the GOAT?
Everybody ready to respond to the topside play. They sold ramp, and that's 11. The money bus
And Pain beat 3D Max.
That's the double you need. You had the pistol.
That was a great double from Jacob.
And you're looking more comfortable in this phase jersey now, son.
How do FaZe Clan keep baffling us? Pundits, analysts, fans alike, you just don't know where to place this team. Stride into stage 3, one of the big 3.
Shake the simulator.
You're 2 rounds away.
Vitality. Oh, not Vitality. FaZe. Furia. Falcons.
Into Jacob, and he's gonna
Man, we play Spirit.
lay down the law. Send them back to spawn.
1 round T-side Vitality. That's an eco, but the guns come back out. You need 6.
Man, I wanted the G2 Falcons game.
Looking to start back-to-back majors in the 0-1 department. Last time it was Legacy. This time it's FaZe. It's only the second tactical timeout taken. It's been going a whole lot worse than that, but the way back in, you've got another best-of-1 coming later today.
Hold on.
An opportunity at this moment as well, considering how many rounds you have. Sure, you take a risk too far, you give the way back in, but you have some options available, right? You're able to play a little bit more outside the box. You can go for these gambles because you have the lead. You have the buffer to have your chances.
Okay, yeah. It's a thing. It's a thing. I was tripping.
Knockout blow. And the Kings of Counter-Strike in 2025, they've been on their knees in this second half of the season. Excuse me, year. Oh, not
Fudge.
start there, everybody. There's a slight tech issue. We'll get that one sorted. And
yeah, we detected unprecedented decibels from Brokey's mic.
Dude, 3D Max would have to be Vitality.
15. Sure, he had some eco bashes there, but the kid's been earning them, doing it the hard way.
3D Max would have to be Vitality in order for my pickups to not be completely gone to shit. Because right now my pickups are actually looking really good. There's been no major upsets.
One more game on either stream for the first round of the best-of-1s. Furia versus Na'Vi coming up next right here. Bait versus Falcons on that secondary stream to get your eyes on. All right. Okay, there we go. Just had the round state rebooted, so no issues. Everybody gets what they should. And the long way back up begins now for Vitality. Now, whatever you call, if FaZe decide to play on the front foot, is removed immediately, right? Whatever the plan was, whatever Apex is talking about right now, whatever X has just said in that tactical, if FaZe decide to be the ones to set the tone, you're at that point mid-rounding. You're responding to them. Doesn't look to be the case. It's very default. I was worried about this CT side. No idea why.
6-round T-side comeback? Question mark?
3 smokes dribbled in. And Apex is going to try and worm through that additional smoke. Who's responsible for that? You saw Brokey.
Apex is on a great timing. He saw it, Brokey.
Like Apex has been set up to succeed with these 3 smokes.
Good timing.
Really good timing.
Not going to go up though, so likely back.
He didn't pick Brokey off here.
Brokey is going to be a sitting duck. The pathing of this is so quick. 1 minute on the clock.
Knife his stupid ass.
Check if there's another free frag available to him. This is audacious, and so taps him out.
That happened quick.
Now you've got to try. Oh, he's running towards B. The whole squad are.
Flames gets a pick on the Kerrigan.
But Frozen's in a position to at least contribute. Nice clean kill. Bombs there as well. They're starting to commit. The rotations come through. Tries to have a sightline over the flames there. Robs to provide covering fire on the double door side. Frozen somehow alive. Repositioned.
Nah, this is good because I need
She gets caught by the spray.
I need Vitality to lose when I had Vitality going 3-1.
Yeah, Flamesy behind here. Flamesy denies twist.
In the smoke, Jacob.
Where are you going? Trying to maneuver away. Door in a hunt from ZywOo. Tracks it nicely.
Give it a go. Why not? You're already here.
You may as well have a little look.
Yeah, money. She flashes in a molly. Molly the bomb on yourself. Never let them know your next move.
So we'll retain this AK-47, and that's all on Apex, right? Finding the timing. Once he kills Brokey, he knows that Frozen is going to be down on B, likely dealing with Secret, right? Because that was where those smokes also indicated it could have been a possibility to cross, but there you have it. The second round on the T side. And the first of what needs to be 6 consecutive. Just 5 more of those. How many more gaps can you find if you're Apex? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Cam there, you can see exposed to main.
Had no idea, did Carrigan.
Just quicker on the timing. At this point, I'm sure Brokey's screaming, but handling that. Walking the tightrope right now. This will not be easy for Vitality.
Yeah, first of 6 required. 5 map and match points.
5 more rounds. 5 more rounds. Vitality T-side comeback.
Be wary about Silo. They're going for the clears again. This time, no fast pathing from Apex.
We might get
But he's dead here.
free. Walks into the crosshairs of Brokey. Vitality now working. At a disadvantage. Only for
ZywOo gets one back on twist.
Twist just on a smoke spam. And Brokey actually sees that as an invitation to go pushing. Flames is so close to this line. Quick reactions out of Brokey. Drake coming in.
Cobb gets Robs. I think that's game.
Robs down. 2 to find in his face is map. Jacobs delivering. ZywOo can't save him. It's Jacobs to close it. And FaZe Clan starting off stage 3 with
Wow. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yeah, no, I believe it. But no way. I don't know if that's considered an upset. Those 5 Imperial. I would say the Imperial Mongols one is an upset. I guess it would be. Oh shit! I guess it would be considered an upset with the way FaZe started, and they are lowered seed. But everybody had Vitality. Everybody had Vitality, except for me. Hey, I knew they weren't going 3-0. Fuck them. Hey, Vitality. And now I think Furia and Falcons, which means we would play Spirit. But if Na'Vi wins, we play Pain. If Bait wins, we play FaZe. I could. I think Fury is just a powerhouse right now. If Falcons lose to Bait, that's funny. That's funny. But I can't have them lose to Bait because they're on my 3-0 pick'ems. So I would need to do that. And then I need 3D Max to win. This one doesn't matter, but give me Bait. That way my 0-3 stays safe. And then these guys need to win. Love G2, but I got them in 3. I got these guys in 3-0. And then whatever happens next, I think G2 just makes it to playoffs. So yeah. Honestly, this one can go either which way. It won't change my decision. As long as Falcons and Fury will win, I'm happy because I think if they get into the 2-0 stage on a best of 3, I think Falcons and what's it called? Just run away with it. All right.
The major woes, right? Not just for a team as a whole, with Austin being an absolute calamity, down 1-3 in stage 2, but also just the elusive trophy, not just for Falcons, but for Nico as well. We talk Nico at majors. It's always been a bit of a devastating history for him. So many times he's
I remember whenever he was paid off by Navi to miss that deagle shot on Nuke to win him his first ever major. And it was nice that the US government paid off FaZe Clan to give North America their first and only ever major trophy.
This major to show what we are capable of as a team and show that we are ready to perform on the highest level. We didn't get to show that last major.
Because that major too, Nico was having a crazy ass run. He was looking like the world's #1 best player in the world. And then he ran into Cloud9. That boy disappeared. Oh my god, greatest magician in the world. I heard of David Blaine. Heard Nico taught him.
Takes the most energy and is the event that you need to give the most energy out of all the events. So
his disappearing act is phenomenal.
Fresh for this one, and we made sure that we are coming fresh for this one. So it's gonna be interesting to see how it will play out.
I think people start to look at us like a different way, obviously, because we managed to win 2 tier 2
Let's go, Nipple.
We do it like consistently.
Well, I think they're actually playing pretty well, Bait. We lost the first game against them in the last major, so they're definitely a team that can upset us. Need to be ready for them.
I think like the teams are stronger, but it's still best of 1. So if you pick the comfortable map, like for yourself, for your team, so we will see what's gonna happen. But yeah, we're still like confident to we still have no pressure and other stuff.
You know, best of 1s are always exciting. No matter who you play and who is playing, it can be very exciting to watch and to play as well. It has more pressure. Looking forward to it.
Falcons v Bait, and we end on Ancient here in this BO1. What an exciting map. This is a map that Bait are feeling comfortable on. They're on a 6 win streak right now here. You asked me what the Falcons win streak is, Harry. It's 13 straight. You asked me, when was the last time Falcons lost Ancient? It was a BO1 against Bait at the Austin Major 6 months ago. So, look, I don't want to call anything out of the gate. There was a different Falcons roster. They were in different form. But I think that's so exciting to go full circle from the last team that beat them in the same matchup, the opening matchup. Tessa's just mentioned it there. They look to play Bait again and get their revenge from Austin.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so either Bait are going to break this streak. They will be the bookend of the Falcons streak on Ancient. Or the streak continues and Falcons get their revenge. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah, those are the 2 options right
now.
Oh my
goodness. Okay, that's kind of exciting.
I think it is.
Bro, the other thing I'm going to say is coming into this, Nico spoke about how they weren't going to boot camp before this major. There was no boot camp for the Falcons, citing the fact that in the past, at the last major for Austin, they went event to event, into a boot camp, into the major itself.
No Falcons
that
boot
felt
camp?
like it was too much, it burned the team out. But I think not doing a boot camp and now coming in day 1 playing versus a super warmed up Bait who have been playing throughout the stages, getting their reps in, that comes with its own set of risks. Let's see if it pays off for the Falcons.
Oh yes, let's see as we get into this BO1 Bait Falcons opening match of stage 3 for both these squads. And Bait go quick into this A side. Nico headshot immediately. Going to be double headshot. Overwhelmed as this bomb plant should surely come down.
Let's go, Nipple.
This is a near impossible retake for the Falcons.
Oh, nice shot from Odyssey. Something, a step in the right direction, but if you look down towards the edge of mid, you'll see Alex666 starting to make his move in through the back line. He's not
Let's go, Nipple. Give him the ace.
Tap down range. It's all eyes on
That would be lame.
in this pistol round. Time running low. Kicksan looking for that defuse. Tap onto the next guy, and now just the all-in commit. Alex comes through. The knife is pulled. The knife is pulled.
I got him.
It's gonna cut Kicksan down. That is one way to get this going. Woo. A knife kill in round 1 to bring Falcons right back to the memories of Austin.
That's a very scary spot to be in, even having to pull the knife. Smoke on bomb can really leave you lost there. They don't wait for Alex on the flank. I can't believe MPL forces those kills, but comes out with 3 frags. The fragging in-game leader, who is no longer the latter, has given the reins over to Alex and is still performing despite that. Kenzazor's been the standout player here for Bait at this major. It's one vast improvement for this Bait squad, having more firepower.
Dude, I don't know. I'm kind of nervous for the Falcons.
You always
the no boot camp factor, playing versus a Bait who have been kind of going from strength to strength.
They're red hot.
They're red hot, exactly. Starting, you know, all the way back in stage 1. They've been here throughout every stage of the major. Stage 1, 2, now into the 3rd. They've played a lot of games.
It's fine. It's against pistols.
Feeling hot because this is all they've been doing the entire time they're in Budapest.
And I bring this up a few times when we watch these kind of games, but I think Ancient T-side is such a nice place to start when you're an underdog like this, because if you win the pistol, you have this momentum where you can be spawn calling a lot and going for really quick tempo rounds that we know Bait like to do. And it's going to come to the read of Falcons, the read of Kixon, but also Nico, who we know is very vocal in calling setups on CT side, as to where we start with numbers, because I think Bait are going to push the boat out with these rushes early game to see if the Falcons can read them. Here's an example. First fall by a rush. Falcons are going to hear this coming. Oh, it's contact. Make it look like a one-man.
Past the smoke already.
Everyone running in.
And talk about Nico at a major.
Like 9 times out of 10, Harry, that's the round.
Pending a spam kill. Oh, which will come through. Monacy gets the round going. They were ready to save. All the Falcons are backed out. Monacy brings them back in with that one and a chance in this 4-on-4.
There is no kit in play. Swing is ready off of Alex's contact.
Oh, and Alex nails it. Kicksan dead. Follow up for Hedrick, and now the round is done once more. Bait, they take the first rifle round. I'm nervous still. More nervous. This is already looking kind of lights out for Bait. They're hitting hard. Falcons looking a little rusty, a little rough around the edges.
You're jumping on it so quick.
I'm jumping on it so early because it's such a huge red flag, Hugo. And we're like bulls. We chase them red flags.
I'm colorblind.
What was the streak again? Give it to me in numbers.
13 win streak on 8.
If you're just tuning in, right? Maybe you've just rolled over, you catch this a little bit late, you missed some of the chat before the game. After a really solid season, looking really good, making a bunch of playoff runs, always falling short of trophies.
The other one hasn't even started yet.
Really what this squad is aiming for, but still having a really legit time. And within that, Ancient was the cornerstone of their pool. You dropped the little nugget of gold that this is the 13 win streak map for the Falcons. The last team to beat Falcons on Ancient was Bait back in Austin in the opening round of Stage 2. This is now the opening round of Stage 3, but Bait have been here since Stage 1, grinding through, losing
Holy
one
shit.
match per stage, looking solid. That's 2-3-1 qualifications. Falcons, unlike Austin, didn't have a boot camp ahead of this major, so they might come in a little cold, and I don't know if you can afford to do that to Bait.
The scene is set. The stage is ready. All Falcons up for the task.
Let's go, Nipple!
The 2 rifles in this round.
Who's IGL? I think Nipple's the IGL.
Traded out to Nico, who's also on this B bomb site. Monacy alone on A, already getting abused. Clear game plan from Bait. going A in 3 of these 4 rounds.
Modesty could get a good pick here. He does.
Nice hold for Modesty, but he backs up into many players.
And he's
That's an easy
dead.
trade, and with that, 9 times out of 10, that's the round. Falcons find that low percentage play on the retake. Spammer has to do it, but it just falls shy.
I've never seen Kiyosaki on a deagle. I don't know if he's nice with it.
Alex, only good for 1. Nico going to trade it back. 3 on 3. You've still got some pistols here, but it might just be the kind of reluctant hunt for damage at the end. I don't know if you're quite believing in this yet.
Okay.
Now you are. Tess has given the gun, puts it to work, but time is working against the Falcons. Defuse being held, closing in is essential.
Oh my god, no way they got it.
In seconds, Defuse just found with moments to spare. Nico arming his teammates, letting them do the heavy lifting while he hops on that bomb. And
I completely forgot there were 2 guns in play. I forgot Modesty had a gun.
For the Falcons, that should not be coming through, but able to trade their way very quickly with no room for error. And a couple of missed shots. That's a danger of the donut post plant there. Bomb not for them. Big mistake made by Bates. Thinking the Falcons would never put up that much resistance with limited weaponry and no kit, but they do, and they're on the board.
What?
Bait speeding towards Heaven's side through the Molotov, and PL won't make it. Essential takes significant damage. Tessa's got to be careful here. Double nades come in, but they do cross towards middle. That was the goal of this Heaven take. Looking once again for an A split. They walk their own smoke.
What the heck?
The mid-reclear comes at an awkward time.
That's right, as Bates set their sights on this A split. You might be able to find Nipple.
Dude, my YouTube streamer just taken down. For something that's not even happening.
Just tucks himself in. Reflash through the blue, they're ahead of this Molotov, but you hear them burning, you hear them tag. Kiyasuke still good for 2.
Hold on.
So that gives you a fighting chance, Falcons.
Your channel's live streaming ability may be temporarily or permanently turned off for various reasons. If your account has been restricted from live streaming, you're prohibited from using another channel to live stream on YouTube. What?
Closing the distance on this backstab. He's got 1 on a plate. Monacy mopped up for free.
This restriction applies for as long as it remains active on your account.
Spot on head trick as well. He's brought down low. Onus is on Alex, the captain, with that swing. Bait stays secure. Alex 666 brings the pain. Mark of the devil as he swings on out and ends up putting Falcons in a basket. That is the lead maintained. Early chance to try and go blow for blow with Bait, eludes the
I can't live stream the major? Or did I get age restricted?
In a bit of an awkward spot. Can still look to
I'm 16, what the fuck? I'm 22.
Zonic having to get involved far sooner than he was expecting.
Would love to hear what Zonic is saying in this moment, because the game plan is so clear from Bait. They're just going at it a variety of ways. Abuse of this A bomb site, position where Nico is going to be found alone a lot of the time, or Monacy on the AWP, and we know how hard these retakes are. Even though Kiyasuke makes it so interesting with a crazy double kill, pushing through the Molotov. It is the swing through the smoke from Alex that secures it. 4-1 lead for Bait. Falcons last buy before they have to eco.
What? I can't stream on YouTube?
Falcons respond. Bait try and change their tune. Back towards B. Pressure put on middle by Kenzizor. Not going through the smoke. And full take from Falcons, dedicating 3 players to doing so.
What did I do wrong?
Through the molly, eats that HE down to 9.
I'll remind you of this as well. When we saw Falcons play out in Chengdu, we might all remember that Spirit game that they ended up closing on this map from a really desperate position. They were 9-3 down after a weak T side, and we heard from Zonic. He said in a timeout, "We're the best CT Ancient team in the world." That was his exact quote. So right now, playing the side they're the best on in the world, on their best map with the huge win streak, Bait are beating up on them. Falcons have to try and regain some control over this game soon. A bit of aggression from Nico does exactly that. A 5v4 leveled against Bait in this rifle round.
And you can see the panic, immediate fan out for Falcons, rotating around the
What
map.
the heck?
This B
Hold
hit is
on.
coming, confirming it with a 5v3. Central does get an entry, double kill up as Kixon tries to trade his teammate, and look at what it's cost them, almost everything. Bomb gets denied as long control is lost, and so Bait have to replenish utility to put that package down. Good Molotov for Kyosuke, but it bounces off the close player.
Wait.
Block that.
Why did... Regulated goods? So I don't have permission to stream the major on YouTube? Content intended to sell certain regulated... What am I selling? I'm not advertising anything. I'm not doing any of these. Here are some examples. Okay. Facilitating access to an online gambling or sports betting site that is not certified. I'm not doing that. That's like the closest thing that's happening, but I'm not doing that. I don't endorse gambling or whatever. But it's also like, I'm not the only person streaming the major, and I'm not endorsing any gambling site.
Ask for this, so I'll make it slightly.
What the fudge? I'm actually so pissed. I'm just watching the major. I am not endorsing or selling any goods or betting sites. Like, if this happens to me, then it has to happen to, like, other streamers. Because Flom is still streaming, no problem. Hello? Or does he have permission because he's a bigger streamer? What the fuck? So like, even if I don't promote it, if it's even on stream, I get taken down for it. That's fucking stupid. That's so stupid. I'm actually so mad. Because Flum and other streamers aren't getting this warning or this ban. They need to. And because of it, I got a fucking strike warning on my channel. I don't even have 200 I don't even have 150 subscribers. I got 2 people watching me right now. That's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid.
Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so bad. I'm just saying, you gotta take out the big streamers too. Because, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? That's so stupid. I'm actually so pissed. So you're telling me I did the warning test to get rid of the warning? Or the guidelines test to get rid of the warning? But it won't be taken off my channel until March? And if I do anything like this again, that has nothing to do with this, that is like against everything I know, I get a strike. But nothing happens to bigger streamers. Alright. This is so stupid. That's actually so dumb.
Caught on the cross, and MPL puts on a show. Bait and a must-win first rifle round, able to pick it up by the
House of
skin of
Furious
their
beating
teeth.
Navi 5-0.
Turn around that 4v3 start from the Falcons.
I didn't do anything.
Cave, and they come out with the round win. That is a tricky one to close, but thanks to a huge.
I got a community guidelines warning because I'm watching the major.
Take some risks to get it done either.
Yeah, that's 3 entry kills into B for Kyosuke, and still
For basically endorsing gambling, which I'm not doing.
MPL ticked that molly, but maybe he thought
So I submitted an appeal to get that fixed. Right now,
3K clutch.
oh my god, I hate YouTube.
So Bait, every time you're ready for Falcons to
I got one
start
on
running
YouTube.
away with this game, Bait deposit a
Which
round
makes no
on the
sense to me.
scoreboard, a gun round at that.
Because bigger streamers are doing the same thing.
So Falcons have to keep working hard. They can never let their foot off the gas here in this match, especially not on T side. Money on the line here for both teams.
So YouTube literally shut down my stream, gave me a warning, and then didn't even remove the warning.
2 for 1.
They're like, take this guidelines test and we'll remove your warning. My warning won't go away for another fucking 5 months. 4 months. I don't fucking remember. I'm pissed.
Break on the smoke, missed shot for Monacy. Different time, you would have seen these two trying to go blow for blow back in the academy leagues of Counter-Strike.
It's like, bro, why are you flagging me down?
Each other again in at the major.
I literally had nobody watching on YouTube. Meanwhile, you got somebody like Flom with 5,000 viewers, and his stream is still up. Makes no fucking sense, bro. That's stupid as shit.
Need to see him start to convert on some of these. Monacy, it's a tricky fight with 2 players. Layers the defense here and a reposition out of Essential. They know Kyosuke clears him. Flash arrives too late to punish. 3 on 3. Monacy going to try his hand at another opening move while Nico hopes to work his way up through ramp. Back turn for MPL.
It's dumb.
Oh my goodness.
He's not. He's side by side. Oh my goodness! MPL! How does he piece that together? It was his 3K that propelled them back into a 2v4. MPL does it again! Bait with a critical round. Money now broken for the Falcons.
What more can Kyosuke do? That's
It's
another
dumb.
multi-kill on entry in a 3v5. He finds a double kill, evens out, and still Bait win the round. I think MPL tried to move down the ramp, but he realized, I'm not shifting in this smoke. Nico thinks he's in the pocket. MPL realizes Cotton's on and doubles up to put another round on the board. And I said that was a 2 for 1. There it is. Money broken for Falcons. Bait back in control of the game. One thing that's falling out of meta in this map is the mid control, right? Seeing CTs go deep and fight for elbow and use flashes. Falcons are one of the few teams who actually still do that. It takes them 3 players to do it properly. They don't do it with less than 3. We saw Monacy offering assisting flashes. Bait so far haven't tussled with mid control in this map. It can be a dice roll. Good T flashes can ruin your round. And timing is everything. So Bait just continue to play mid for info and put their numbers in the sights. That being said, this one is still fairly weak at B. Kyosuke has just shown some impeccable form as an individual in this map. Get out the way, Monacy. The Deagle needs this entry, or this round's going nowhere for the Falcons.
Something that's been a bit of a consistency, it feels like, for Falcons. Whenever Kyosuke's having his best game, it's often just out of necessity, you know? Like, he'll get his best numbers at a time where he has to try and one-man army for the Falcons. That was what you saw in his very first event with the team back in Cologne. You remember that? Hell of a debut, but no one else showed up. And even down to the wire in some of these playoff games, MPL, that's nearly the ace. Monacy will rob him of it, but now getting closed in on. Bait take the lead this late in the game. Might be time for Zonic to weigh in. The next rifle round is a very important one. Bait are warming up into this one and swinging for the fences. Looking to be the 2 red marks either side of a 13-win streak for the Falcons. They beat them in the opening game at Stage 2 back in Austin. Since then, Falcons won 13 in a row on Ancient.
Yeah.
Bait really going to be the ones to break it in the opening round at Stage 3 here in Budapest.
Be an 18-win streak if not for Bait, so they look to break it once more and cause problems for the Falcons. Break on the smoke. Oh, he's boxed in, but he still takes one with him. Essential, nice kill. Nico gets an integral trade to the round. Falcons out middle. Kiyosuke looking for his death match, but no one here. No one fighting. As said, Bait conceding this control. They made a gamble in this round to stack the A site, thinking Falcons were going to bring them a rush. It's a read that's wrong, but what it has done is deposit Alex deep into the position. He's got full main info. They can go back to B before Falcons get there. Bait look to play retake and fire off from afar. There are smokes available. Falcons look to block this site. Smoke can't be respected by Falcons at this point. They have to go through to join their cave players. Good flash is great. Kiyosuke with the no. FPL, a wild sequence. Doesn't know about Tessez, but he's gotten out of there.
I'm gonna see what YouTube says about my thing and my appeal.
That's a big problem for the Falcons.
Bigger flank.
Call me Takashi, bro. I'm snitching on everybody.
Embarking on it. Closing the distance. He can wait for that bomb plant. There he is. Monacy dead and cut down. And Alex, the same man that hit so hard against them in Austin, is doing it once more, this time calling the shots, and he's got reinforcements, he's got players with him. MPL closing in, gives one over, but time is running out for Tessez. There's no winning this anymore.
How's Furia doing?
Alex there to finish the job. Bait build on the lead.
And as I've been saying, Kiyosuke is hitting every single shot
Well,
all game. He catches MPL looking the wrong way. He whiffs his shot. MPL flicks back. Bait are just not afraid of the Falcons. Look at that rush through the Molotov. Kenzizor, who is bottom of the board, has had so much impact.
Let's go back to our simulator.
Climb back into this game. Finding
And then G2 will play Pain. Okay.
To tip the scales to Bait's favor.
I mean, this is the thing that I think is so sick about this as well. Even the fact that we've ended up on Ancient, like Bait wanted this chance. They chose into this. It was between Train or Ancient. They elected to play Falcons on this map. They wanted to do it again. They wanted to be the team to break the streak. They believe that history is going to repeat itself, and right now it might. They're in the lead. They're building on it. There's no money for the Falcons.
This is Kitson faking a mid-to-A right now. A common play for the Falcons, but they're all outside of the B side.
Hold up a minute.
Kenzizor plays ahead of the util. He blocks. And they spot the bomb going in first. Shut down for Essential. 2 kills. Alex follows up. Bomb at his feet. 4v2.
Kind of lets them get it. Kind of lets them have it. Trying to give a false sense of security that they've left the angle. Does play his hand there. Monacy weighing up. Does he try this trade? Does he try this fight? If he falls round, is well and truly done.
What are you reloading for, big boy?
Barreling on out. Regains control. Bait at 11-8. Falcons have another round in them. A gun round coming up. But if they don't win it, burning their final timeout ahead of this one, because this is the round for all the marbles. If you really want to come back, you need to pick this up. And again, just the fact that like this was Bait's whole goal. This was their whole mission. They wanted to face Falcons on Ancient. Could have taken it to Train. Very well could have.
Why would you?
A map that Falcons have been struggling on, a map they haven't looked great on, and part of you wonders if that was the expectation from the Falcons. You end up on Ancient. And Bait look to have made it twice over in this head-to-head.
Well,
Yeah, we talked about how Falcons are so
I should have put G2S3O, man.
T-siders come apart, and this is it. 5 rounds in a row. This round decides the outcome. Can Falcons...
So bowler from Bait.
Yeah.
So I wish I believed in anything as much as Bait believe in themselves.
And right now it's paying off. Look at this, they just continue to make plays. Falcons backstabbed in this round as they push through main. Tess is found by the captain of Bait, a team that changed leadership but still bring more firepower to the field as Alex follows up with a second shot. Kenzazor's here as well. It looks like they want to fight for the bomb. Giving nothing away for free. Falcons got to do this by committee. 3v5, and they've got low health as well.
Good kill for Nico. Is he up for it again? Yes, he is. Nico in with a double. Now, they didn't know about Kenzazor also being on this bomb. But at this point, in a 3-on-2, they're going to start to suspect. They're going to start to consider this as a possibility. And so it might be more aggression from
They just can't choke, man. They can't choke.
Kenzazor playing up close. Flash for Alex to try and tee him up. A swing out from middle, but he didn't like what he saw. Oh, close on the line. Kenzazor gets rid of Kiyosuke. Nearly the lineup, but Kixan able to punish, and they know that Alex was here as well. Bomb retrieved, but you can't be too hasty in the fallback. Climbing up. Alex. His moment.
Oh, of course Nico's watching it, man.
Nico just keeps that round in check. Huge 3K from Nico to deny match point to Bait and keep Falcons in this game.
Nico bailing them out. The 2B entries are baller, but he has to go on to defend kicks and send him off for a clutch on 8 points of health to climb up heaven with the bomb. Bait played that very well in that 2v3 in middle, but Nico has the cover and he has the round for Falcons, breaking that 5-round streak here from Bait, keeping the game on ice for now. Falcons have no choice but to believe in this comeback here. And Bait just continued to throw spanners in the works. Some very aggressive moves being made. Not all of them working. But better to go out on your terms. Bait gonna fight for middle here. Haven't really been doing this. Run boost for the heaven side, and that's why you don't. Flashes a perfect pace behind Kiyosuke as he finds that entry.
Hello.
Oh,
bro.
That's a crazy amount of damage found by Alex on what is just blind spam through the mid smoke. He isn't ready for Kiyosuke up close. Certainly could be considering it, and Kenzazor's nearby to play for trade. He might be able to get more than that. There's the check. Kiyosuke
dead.
Nice set on the A play right into the head trick. Missed shot.
That's 2 missed shots in a row by head trick. Bro ain't never been in a situation like this before in his life. Why are you choking now, bro? Why are you choking now? You can't choke now, boys. I wanted to let y'all know that about a poncho.
They keep us guessing. 10-round T-side. And Bates gone. This should be an even match. We're looking at all 24 rounds of regulation and maybe even the prospect of overtime.
Meanwhile, I think Fury... Oh, shit. I think Fury... Holy shit, pause.
Na'Vi already battered and bloody. Is it possible that we play a 1-round half?
Surging into the lobby.
Mate, 13-0 is a rare, but 13-0 is a majors.
Even rarer.
These ones sting.
That one's bloody.
Sponge knows too much about getting... Not even 13-0.
There you have it. Denial of that dream. Fallen's brought down. Wonderful with a quick 3. And that's
that
boy. Cracking jokes as Na'Vi. Like, there you go. See how easy that was?
Yeah, and at least you don't get...
I don't care about that anymore. Anyways, for y'all who don't know, here's a quick history lesson about Sponge. Sponge is one of the most hated Counter-Strike people. I wouldn't say hated. People don't like the guy. because back in the day he used to play for a funny little team called the Renegades. And they were the best Australian team. Asterisks on best because, well, it's Australia. So, one day in an interview, he was just talking up a big game. And this was during the time of the Astralis era. If y'all don't know what the Astralis era was, y'all don't know Counter-Strike. And bro was like, yeah, no, you know, we're not to be laughed at, you know? We're a good team, and we can take down any team. And they go up against Astralis and get 16-0. This is before this is before best of 12s or whatever. I can't remember what it's actually called. But that's before this. To get 16-0 is embarrassing. To get 13-0 is embarrassing, but not as much as a 16-0. So Sponge knows it all too well to get fucking no rounds on a one round half.
Double setup. One is surely the upper limit. Often you'll see him swing, check left. It's his kind of go-to on the pathing.
Sponge is a funny guy.
Through ramp first.
They can clear it from the site.
And they can come through and alleviate this pressure. He decides to play early. Nice side clear.
Oh, he didn't. Oh my god.
Got the cover. And now we're into a 4-on-3. Kit in play on the back of Essential.
Head trick is one shot. Essential is one shot. Nipple doesn't have a gun.
Oh my god.
That's spam.
Downloaded the spam. One extra bullet would have got rid of him. They go face him head on.
Uh-oh.
PL comes up with the goods. Monacy tagged up earlier.
Saw Monacy.
Needs to hit now. Only gets away with one. You're left looking at Tesses.
No way, no kit. Oh, Kit has a kit. I mean, Kit has a kit. No way.
Kills of his major. That double up in cave as Kiyosuke comes into clear.
No way.
Kills. He catches a Nico whiff. And Bait go all the way to match point on the eco round, no less.
That's a 4v5.
Nico, what are you shooting at, bro?
With just 2 saved guns. And now they have 2 chances to close this out. You couldn't write this. You can't make this up. 13 wins in a row for Falcons on Ancient.
You know what would have been a good idea? A boot camp.
6 months ago in Austin, and it was this Bait squad, and they might be about to do it again. 5v4 in your first swing to close on Ancient.
Bait can't afford to mess it up. Looking to seize the moment here.
5v4.
Falcons debut in stage 3. Bait grinded for this view. Back-to-back solid stages. 3-1 both times. And they look to do it again. Falcons regroup. Nico low. Captain Kixon dead. Second top performer. Falcons go for the A play. Kiyosuke late. Not lurking. Regrouping. It is Kenzazor, top performer of the tournament for Bait, on a recovery arc in the CT side in the site. Head trick not far away. The smoke comes down at the perfect time. Falcons can't get vision in the site. They've got to break and go through or wait it out. The smoke's announcing. Falcons moving in. And look at the tuck for Kenzazor. He doesn't want one. He wants the whole damn pie.
This is such a good position for him. And that's game.
Bait again have bested the Falcons on Ancient. That 13 win streak gone, turned to dust. That's your debut map at the major. The
oh my god.
lose their streak on their home map of Ancient. They just can't beat this team.
They remind them of Ancient history. The last team to beat him does it once more. Falcons fail to take off in Budapest.
Burn down, burn down.
BO1 to big underdogs. And
something about green birds and dying.
What an exciting team to watch. It's been a revelation.
Well,
Stage 3 with this statement with one of the top dogs of the major down 0-1.
Adrian is throwing his stuff at work right now. Adrian is upset right now.
Falcons coming in, wanting to prioritize energy, believing that that's where they went wrong in Austin. That was the reason for the early exit. They've had a fantastic season since Kyosuke joined this squad. They don't boot camp on the run up to this major. They play versus a red-hot bait in their opening game, who had 2 choices ahead of them.
Let's go, Nipple!
They sent it to train, a strugglesome map for the Falcons. They choose to face them on their strongest, on their best map, the map that Falcons are unquestionably the best team in the world on, and they break a 13-win streak. They are
Adrian is punching air right now, bro.
ancient streak now, the last team to have beat them.
Imagine having Nico, Mondesi, and Kyosuke and losing to a tier 2 team. You know how I said there's not really any upsets today? There's the upsets.
It's the fashion they do it,
and this one is upsetting. It's even upsetting to me. I had them in my 3-0 bracket.
Even when they're wrong, they rotate around, get retakes off.
Nico letting me down once more.
They are constantly throwing different things at the Falcons. They win the low econ round with 2 rifles at 11 to 10. Dude, this team is so much.
This time he's doing it in a Falcons uniform.
This match against the Falcons after this.
All Nico knows how to do is let me down. He ruined my. He said, "Fuck your pick'ems. Fuck your pick'ems, son."
From Alex, the man that just popped off and secured this win over the Falcons.
Nah, my pick'ems, I'm still fine. The only problem now is that I had Falcons 3-0, but I should have known. I should have known Nico out of major. Choke artist.
Then you lost the pistol and I think the anti-eco, and then gun rounds, it felt like you were full under control.
Remember, he left G2 for this. Look at where we are. Look at where we are. We'll probably play Pain next. Easy 2-0 bracket. You know what? I think if G2 goes 2-0, we'll probably fall down 2-1, probably advance to the major. I mean playoffs, but that's fine. Again, I need 3D Max to somehow beat Vitality.
You guys also pulled off an incredible retake.
Because that's the only way my 0-3 bracket is good. But even if it doesn't happen, then I know for sure one of my 0-3 teams is going to move on. Or, well, yeah. I'll get an 0-3 rate. And then Furia, honestly, fucking best team at the beta. If G2 doesn't win the major, I think Furia will. You know what I'm saying? But if G2 beats Furia, we're winning the fucking major. And that's on God. Honestly, give me FaZe. FaZe is looking red hot. And then this one's a toss-up, honestly. So if FaZe wins... Oh, we're probably going to play Furia regardless of who wins. Hell yeah. Dude, imagine if G2 ruins my pick'ems. Oh my gosh. Because then I haven't got it in a single 3-0 team right at all this pick'ems. Or this major.
Alright, thank you so much for the insights, Alex. I wish you, congratulations again and best of luck for later.
How did Pain do? How convincingly did Pain win? I don't think it was that convincing. Yeah, it was a 13-10. And we kind of ran through these guys. The 13-8 does not tell the game, bro, because it was carnage. 11 to 1 half.
It's safe to say he does it this time while IGLing, which I think makes it.
That's insane, bro. That's insane. Even Hunter went even.
This team gets better at the game, which is kind of insane to think about. Man, what a triumphant match from Bait, and what a statement to open up stage 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I also, just to finish on the Alex thing as well, it's so cool that it's not just like an individual performance where he's going crazy, but everyone had their moments. But it's also just a really
that's insane, man. Imagine being a Falcons fan.
Solid, coming out from Bait, and then even some of the setups
gonna be me.
That Bait had on CT half, the way they put together those retakes.
That's embarrassing.
With the way they're playing. No
wait a minute.
Coming out from
who is this?
And the
wait a minute. What is this?
the way Falcons wanted to start in Budapest. Good signs to take away from some of the individuals. Kiyosuke was rock solid at the beginning of the game. Kixon was hitting some really nice entries, but in terms of closing some of these rounds where Falcons have advantages,
Bro, better start playing, cause
even in these kind of games. So Falcons are 0-1 on this day, and we have to wait for another round to come down to figure out who they're gonna play. Meanwhile, more games go
honestly, fuck my pick'ems. If Falcons go home, I'll be so happy. If Falcons go home and G2 make playoffs, I'll be so happy. Because remember, Modesty left for this. Nico left for this.
Still more to come. That is the fun thing about these BO1s. That is the fun thing about these opening day games. Is there's so much on the line.
That's so
in
funny.
Just 2 matches of Counter-Strike. It is hard to match the implications of.
Wait, are you telling me the only trophy that Falcons have won is the one they beat us in the final? All right. They're a second place team.
A couple of key clutch rounds can turn the tide in the game, and so that's why we see so many upsets in these BO1s to start off the stage.
And then Modesty disappeared in this map.
First half of the day, we just had Fury clean up Na'Vi. A minute ago, FaZe found the upset to Vitality. Another top.
Man, I thought they had won before.
Up until about
5 minutes ago, yeah.
Second, third, second, third, third, second.
Passion almost pulled a comeback but couldn't quite manage it after 11-1 half to G2. Mongols got upset to start the day, and
that's funny.
Just couldn't close against Mouse. So
that's funny.
It's been a chaotic first round here in stage
Even the Mouse stuff was cool though. Like to see they have that resilience. It's a hard
team
to do it against.
They always do, man.
And you know, I think something that's
and let me show y'all a little something. Let me show y'all a little something after they left.
Obviously with Torshi.
Let me show y'all a little something after they left.
Of this alongside Liquid, but I even think in that
What?
Mouse are the ones.
What is this? Wait a minute.
So I bet that was kind of nice for them. You
Wait
know,
a minute. Wait.
Wait. Not really cheered nor appreciated in these arenas. They're just kind of one of the teams that are there, but that is not the case out here.
Wait a minute. Wait.
They had that whole crowd going the entire time.
Where's Modesty? Where's Nico?
The game was live.
All right, we don't need him.
He recovered in the second, so that's actually nice to see as well. So you want Torshi,
Fuckers.
you definitely want him in the playoffs here, and Mao's another team that feel like a shoo-in, but we're going to have to see how this next round gets drawn, who gets who, and where we're going.
They went for the bag,
a bunch of teams 2-0, and a bunch of
and they forgot the talent. Let me tell you that much. Fuck the Falcons.
There'll be a bit of a break, and then we'll come back with more BO1s until the day's over.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. I don't care about that. I don't care. Show me the rounds. Or show me the matchups. Show me the matchups. This K is back. Makazi. Was it a 13-1? Nah, it couldn't be up there. It couldn't be a 13-1. That was a 13-2. K Serrato had a 1.94. Bra-ba-ram. Oh, you know, if I had money and time, I would host and broadcast an old people soccer league. Because imagine 40 to like 60 something year olds. That's such a big age gap. So somewhere in that age range. Imagine those duking it out on the soccer field. And then there would just be that one old guy that's obviously too good, like still too really well conditioned for no reason. You know how funny that would be? Because old people are funny. Like, how many how many breaks? I'm probably not giving old people the respect they need, they deserve. But I feel like there would need to be a lot of breaks. The games are out. Pain versus G2. When do we play? At 11:40? So in like an hour? What do I do for an hour? 12:30. It's probably 101 bracket. Oh no. Never mind. So how is this working? Oh, wait. Yeah. So it's gonna be these two, these two, these two, and these two. So what do I do for an hour? As we wait. Because I'm down to just call it a day after G2 plays. That's all I'm really like. That's all I really want to do. We can watch YouTube while I eat too. Timothy Chalamet and Adam Sandler rewatch Dune, Uncut Gems, Marty Supreme, and more. I don't think I'm allowed to watch that. Neil deGrasse Tyson eats his last meal? Hell yeah.
You're a personal astrophysicist, and this is my last meal.
Every person has exactly two things in common. We all gotta eat and we're all gonna die. Today's guest is the director of the Hayden Planetarium, the host of Star Talk Radio, and the author of more than a dozen books, the latest of which, Just Visiting This Planet, is out now. He's your own personal astrophysicist, and perhaps most impressively, he finished second place in his 8th grade science fair. Neil deGrasse Tyson, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course. Neil, you're 13 or 14 years old, and you build a spectroscope from scratch to prove that moonlight and sunlight are identical, and you come in second. Who's the person that came in first, and what are they doing now?
It's some guy who, like, grew beans. And it had words that were very biological. I remember the word cotyledon. None of my words were obscure, because in astrophysics, we call things as we see them.
The Big Bang.
Thank you. Okay, the beginning of the Big Bang.
It's so understated.
You fall into this region of space. You don't come out. Light can't.
If Neil deGrasse Tyson is so smart, can he figure out a way for me to get my ex back? Somebody get him on the line. Hold up, I'm cooking.
Come out. Black hole. Okay? There's spots on the sun. You know what we call them?
Sunspots?
I don't have a guess.
Sunspots.
Oh my God! Stop using Latin on me.
You've heard of sunspots. Jupiter has a red spot. We call it Jupiter's red spot. So, A spectroscope, that was maybe the only complicated word, but we had light, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, violet. I built it from scratch, had a prism. We've heard the word, you know the word prism. So I don't think it had complicated enough words in it to attract the judges. But regardless, I didn't mind coming in second, but I have no idea what this other kid is doing today.
Comment below if you're that winner.
I'm glad that such a show as this exists in the world. Not enough people spend time contemplating their own death. I'm 2/3 of the way through my life, if you check actuarial tables.
Surely the actuarial tables give you an idea of how long you can live, but also there's what I call the bus theorem, which is that you can get hit by a bus at any time.
I'm not getting hit by a bus. Buses don't sneak up on you. Okay.
Maybe a giant predatory bird or something, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. A California condor, perhaps. Just pick you up and whisk you away.
Yeah, they got big wingspans, those condors, yeah.
They really do. Watch out for those, if not buses. Have you thought about your last meal before?
Yes, I have.
Interesting. In what context?
I asked myself, would I order like the most expensive things that I can possibly imagine?
Mm-hmm.
But that would imply I wouldn't otherwise have that food in my life.
Yeah.
So my whole attitude towards a last meal changed upon realizing this. Because I care a lot about food.
Chat, when I die, or you know what, chat, if I were to die anytime soon, put me in a Barca jersey. Because there's a good chance I'll probably come back. You know what I'm saying?
So does my wife. My kids love this fact.
They're the beneficiaries.
Because they've eaten at other people's homes.
Yep.
And they come into our house back for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Why save your greatest meal for your last? Why not make at least one great meal a week, if not every day? And in doing so, when it's time for your last meal, you're chill. You say, I did that, I'm good.
Yeah.
Let me have another reason for this choice of foods, other than it being the foods you've always longed to have.
That's beautiful. Make the most of your actual time on Earth before
Correct.
it's too late. You ready to eat?
Let's eat.
Let's do it.
What's up?
Neil, for your first course, we have the buttered corn on the cob with some extra butter on the side. We have a homemade corn chowder with plenty of
Hold up.
potatoes and mirepoix, black pepper, and chive, and then a fully dressed Caesar salad with some fresh anchovies on top, homemade croutons, and Caesar dressing. Also, we do have one more surprise.
Can we talk about Bro's fit really quickly? Because I don't know why, but it goes hard. Like, Neil deGrasse Tyson makes this shit go hard. Bro is really stunting on everybody. You got the buttoned up, halfway rolled up with the undershirt, with the quarter zip underneath, not rolled up.
You are a noted enophile, and so we got you this bottle. This is called Luce.
Luce. I know Luce.
You know Luce?
Yes.
Can I
Etched
pour
with
you a
an
glass
etched
of Luce?
bottle, please. Is this etched or is this a label that they glued on? Because the early bottles, it was etched. That's good enough there. Let me see it.
It was chilly that day.
Yeah, this is a glued on label. The early ones, it's actually carved into the bottle.
Oh no, we
I'm just
shouldn't have
saying.
bought this from the street vendor.
Well, the guy on the street corner with a jacket that opens
He was
it up.
selling Gucci bags and Rolexes too. But cheers.
Luce.
Luce.
Latin for?
Light.
Yes, it is.
Cheers.
Jat,
Super Tuscan.
Where are we starting on this?
Oh, well,
as a professional wine drinker,
Can I just do this? Is this allowed?
Oh, yes, you may. This is your last
I know how to drink it. I know how to drink wine.
Wow, that's good.
I won't
Can I
elaborate.
ask, is there a reason that you drink soup like that? Because I think there's a scientific case to be made.
I'm more civilized than I would normally use a spoon, but I was just testing it to see how I would then go at it.
I think the slurping of the soup, actually the juxtaposition
with air?
of the air,
Yeah.
makes it taste better.
I'm a foodie too. You can't like
I know you are.
out foodie me here. I have fellow wine people who sip the wine and then they they do that same thing with the wine.
The trilling.
Yeah, they're going. I find that completely annoying.
My favorite step is when they go.
Just swallow the damn thing. Taste it and swallow it. Okay. So some are darker yellow than others. Anything I should know about that?
You know what? Maybe I don't know how to drink wine.
I believe this is the varietal is called Brentwood corn.
Brentwood. By the way, at my house, they never taught us to chew with our mouth closed.
I love that.
So we go to other people's places, and everyone, and we're up there. It tastes way better with your mouth open, for sure.
Because of
air.
Air. This is what I'm talking. The OG foodie.
Yeah.
Wrestling, from a young age, influenced the rest of your career. Because I know with my athletic career, like I took a tremendous amount of value from it.
What did you do athletically?
So I did shot put, discus, and hammer throw.
Are these are full 16-pound shot puts?
Yeah, 16 pounds. But I have these tiny hands, so I wasn't that good at it, but managed to do it at UCLA. The biggest lesson I learned.
Let me see your hand.
Oh my God, Neil, you ever throw discus?
Holy
I
shit.
wrestled. Yeah, so how did you hold the shot put?
As best I could. Not that well.
It didn't just fall out of your hand?
I was what we called a bronze medal athlete. I was fighting for third in every meet, and I was fine with that. First and second way out there.
That's an important, humble place to be.
I agree.
Because you're still succeeding, but you don't have coming in first.
Completely irrelevant. But I went to high school with a girl. She was the girls soccer manager. And she was tiny, skinny, very funny, outgoing person. And I guess she thought it was a good idea to try to pick up a shot put and throw it. But not just like throw it. How you're supposed to throw a shot put. She went and tried to throw it like a baseball. And basically she broke her shoulder. Oh, it's so funny.
As a distraction.
No.
For you.
Not at all. It was me against me.
I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Dad. I mean, Neil, but I learned very quickly how to be uncomfortable and how to be okay with that, which was something that was very valuable to me in the rest of my life, that you're going to be uncomfortable and know that it's for the greater good.
Yes.
Of you. What did you learn from wrestling?
So, wrestling, it is the hardest thing I've ever done with my body. And I wondered, would others think this? So I started asking. I go to random people who were sports people and say, what is the hardest sport you've ever done? If they have wrestled, the answer is wrestling.
Yeah.
100% of the cases. Let me say how serious it is. At the end of one match, I was so exhausted. I could not hold my pee. And I'm flat on the mat, and like the pee is coming out. I have no muscle left. And you realize you need muscle to hold pee in. Okay.
An incredible scientific discovery.
In fact, when you die, all your sphincters open up, and pee and poop just slides out of you. And what's that movie, 21 grams, where you die and they say you're 21 grams less, and that's your soul that goes up to wherever.
I missed that.
You missed that movie? Yeah, that's the premise of it. You got to get out more.
I know. I swear
you're in a kitchen here. Get out, okay? All right. So, do you know how much 21 grams is?
0.75 ounces.
Yeah, that's about right. Two-thirds of an ounce of pee is in you. Multiples more than that is in you at any given time. You die, it just spills out of you. And you're going to tell me you're going to measure 21 grams and then ascribe that to your soul going to heaven?
Yeah.
Or wherever? So, now, why am I talking about this? I don't remember.
Well, you're talking about pissing yourself after wrestling because you're so exhausted. Yeah, which is incredible.
I had no muscle things left at all.
Neil, you have a new book out. It's called Just Visiting This Planet.
Just Visiting This Planet.
And you're writing from the perspective of Merlin, which was also your long-standing column. And you have people writing in questions that you're answering. One of my favorites from the book is when someone asked...
You actually read people's books?
I read everybody's books, yeah.
I
take
I'm proud of you.
Thanks, man.
The second time this meeting...
I hope we can get at least one more. It's rule of threes.
I feel very paternal now. being proud of you.
I'm looking for a father figure.
Okay.
And you're so far in the lead right now. But there was one question that asked if aliens could theoretically see our television broadcasts, and you said that.
No, this is Merlin said this.
Oh, Merlin. I'm so sorry, Merlin.
Merlin's
Oh,
a
yeah,
character.
no,
Yeah,
Merlin's a
I'm just
character.
channeling Merlin.
Merlin said that it is theoretically possible that there is an alien civilization that has viewed all of our society through the lens of one TV show. If there was one TV show that our society could be judged on, what do you think it should be?
Well, we won't have that option because they'll just get whatever TV shows are washing over their location in the galaxy. And the earliest ones would be Howdy Doody, Amos and Andy. You will be embarrassed that if you see Amos.
You worry for us if the aliens see Amos and Andy.
Yeah, and there's the Honeymooners. You surely have seen Honeymooners. And in there, they might learn how men and women treat each other. And occasionally he says, "To the moon, Alice!" gesturing that he will hit her hard enough to send her to the moon. So the aliens will wonder, how far away is the moon? Is this a real threat? Is this how the men and women treat each other on that planet? They will see all of these broadcasts. Oh, you know what else they're going to get? They're going to get Hitler's rallies because that was on very high-powered radio broadcast in the 1930s.
Oh, no.
So you got 1930s and 40s and early 50s. That wave, that is what they're going to see. And I'm pretty sure they will conclude there's no sign of intelligent life on Earth.
Yeah, that was a rough time for humanity. But most times were also rough times for humanity.
Well, there are others. Here's some saving grace.
Okay.
The show Beavis and Butthead. Beavis and Butthead primarily was distributed by cable.
So that's not.
So it's not in the airwaves going out to space.
The aliens will never see Succession.
That's correct.
That sucks. What a great show, man. I'm curious how you've seen your role as a science communicator over time change. Like, do you think it's more important now than, say, 20 years ago? Do you think it's more pressing in society?
Oh, yeah. Your challenges are the same.
Yeah.
Getting people to be scientifically literate on a level where they can make informed decisions about issues and policies and laws and legislation and who they vote for.
Yeah.
If you make decisions that are scientifically misinformed or underinformed, then it's not a functioning democracy.
Yeah.
In fact, it's the seeds of the unraveling of a democracy. If everyone is voting for what they think is true, what they want to be true, what their religion, their politics, or their culture tells them to be true.
Hold up. Chat. I got some good news. As y'all know, I got what's it called on YouTube? A strike. Not a strike, but a warning. And I sent an appeal. Because how the fuck are you gonna come after me when there's hundreds of other streamers streaming the same thing with a more wide audience, more viewers? Because right now all my viewers are on Twitch. And I sent an appeal because I got a warning that said I was endorsing a gambling site that YouTube did not like. YouTube does okay, I get it, but I'm not endorsing it. I'm not even bringing it up. It's on screen for half a second. And here's the big thing. Nobody's watching my stream. And I sent in an appeal. I sent in an appeal that very much said I am not endorsing nor supporting a gambling site. After I said that, I said, if these are your guidelines, then you have to go for every streamer streaming the same thing that I am. Example, Flom. with over 5,000 viewers seeing the same thing I am. He has more influence on the gambling thing than I do. And I'm pretty sure he's not even endorsing it either. But you go after a small channel with 0 viewers on YouTube and give me a warning. And then I have to do the warning guidelines test. And it's a whole thing. But I guess thank you for appealing my what's it called? Or thank you for granting my appeal. But the same thing, I'm standing on the same thing, standing on business. If you're gonna do it to me, a guy with 0 viewers, you have to do it for the guy who has over 5,000. Cause that's fucking stupid. Anyways, rant over. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's actually so dumb. They shut off my stream for no reason. Here is what they said. Hi, Eric. We have reviewed your appeal for the following: G2 Watch Party, Round 3 of Major, give me your pick'ems, come join. After taking another look, we can confirm that your content does not violate our community guidelines. Thank you for your patience while we reviewed this appeal. How does this impact your content? We reinstated your content. If your appeal was for a warning, you'll be allowed another warning in the future. If your appeal was for a strike, we removed the strike against your channel. It's fucking stupid, man. It's fucking dumb. And absolutely no hate to Flom. Flom is awesome. I be watching his lineups and his why you suck at Counter-Strike videos all the time. But like I said, you you can't just go after the little guys. Cause I have no pool. Pull. I have no pool. I have no influence. I'm just streaming. Zero viewers, by the way, on YouTube. I think I had 3 viewers total for a watch time of like 15 seconds each. It's fucking stupid, bro. It's fucking stupid. Let me tell you that much. And now I need to figure out a way to download this VOD because I'm not recording. I'm not recording. It's fucking dumb. And I don't want to say, I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm not even going to lie to you. It could just be my ego. It could be it could be the devil on my shoulder. But I feel like they reinstated my stuff because if I didn't bring up Flom, they probably wouldn't have granted my appeal. They're like, you know what? A big creator is doing the same thing you're doing, but we're not gonna do anything to him. So we can't do anything to you. Like, oh my gosh, bro, stand on business. Bro doesn't even get a slap on the wrist. Back in 27 minutes. Back in 10 minutes. As you can tell, I'm a little upset. Because it's just so dumb, bro. It's just so dumb. I didn't do anything wrong. Nothing was wrong.
Rather than what is objectively true, established by science, if that's what you're doing, just pick up all your things and move back to the cave, because that's where we're headed.
What do you think would happen if the scientists were in control of society, or say of a single sovereign nation, as opposed to politicians?
I don't really want that. I like politicians, good politicians, and make decisions that factor what is objectively true with people's emotions. For example, are you old enough, maybe not, to remember when we dropped the national speed limit to 55 miles an hour? This was in the 1970s to save gas. If that's your goal, and scientists were making rules, because we're very goal-driven, you want to save gas? Drop it to 30 miles an hour.
Yeah.
I mean, that will save even more gas.
Sure.
Okay? And there's a speed below which you'll start moving more gas because you're using lower gears that use more fuel. So you want to go the lowest speed that's in your highest gear. So I don't know what that is. It's different for each car. I think it's slower than 55 miles an hour. That's how the scientists would have figured this out. And they just picked this number out of their ass and just put it out there. And so that's fine, but maybe no one wants to drive 30 miles an hour. You will absorb the risk of accidents because the death rate went down when that happened. And the risk taking is not something that lends itself well to blunt scientific analysis.
You must see these things as like inherently illogical. You wrote in Starry Messenger about...
Thank you, a book from 2 years ago.
A book from 2 years ago, Starry Messenger, Causing Perspective on Civilization. I found it really, really meaningful. And there was a really interesting part about cougars and deer and children being eaten that I found just...
You remember that?
I remember that. I mean, if you want to explain it, I thought it was fascinating.
So the question is, if you live in some suburbs in the Northeast, there's a deer problem. The deer population is costly to the county because there are car accidents, because they jump out in front of you at night. There are, so that'll injure the car, it'll injure you, people die. So you look at how many people die, look at the total cost of all this, say, is there a solution? We can hire a bunch of hunters and shoot them down, but that's so harsh. So someone proposed this, seriously proposed this. Why not reintroduce the population of predator cats that was once in this region of the country? Cougars, essentially.
Yeah.
They will cull the herd of...
Let me tell you something. I call myself a little bit of a cougar hunter. Tell me where that area is. I'll take care of it.
So that there aren't so many deer. However, they will eat a few babies out of your yard.
The classic yard baby.
Okay.
Cougar jumps in, eats the yard baby.
And eats the yard baby. You might lose. There's some numbers they sketched what those numbers might be. It was fewer deaths than the car deaths. The problem is if the state puts in cougars and the cougar eats your baby, the state killed your baby.
Yeah.
Holy
Whereas,
shit.
If a deer comes out and you die, then that's nature. So somehow we're okay if nature kills you, and we're not okay if there's an audit trail back to a governmental decision. Yeah. So that's the kind of things decisions politicians would have to make. What you want is a politician who's not necessarily a scientist, but one who knows how to listen to scientists. and doesn't just make their own stuff up and put it on the internet. No, listen to scientists. So we'll come out every now and then, knock on our door. We'll come out of the lab. We'll tell you what the latest result is. Then we're going to go back in the lab. And you run the frickin' country, okay? So scientists are less good at making a moral decision, but they can provide the data for you to make an informed decision related to the moral decision.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm all for.
Tell me about the Caesar salad.
By the way, when I was in college, there's a pizza place. You can order pizza EBA.
I'm not familiar with this acronym.
Everything but anchovies.
If you don't want your anchovies, I'll take it.
I'm going to give you these anchovies.
I would love it.
But at this moment, you don't know why, but I will give them to you nonetheless.
Was it going to change me wanting the anchovies or not?
No. It is a properly dressed Caesar salad with anchovies. The anchovies are grabbing the cheese. Some of that cheese back.
Oh, but yeah, it's a cheese tax.
Okay. So, I happen to like Caesar salad. It's always satisfying.
Cheese tax is what I call whenever I walk into my sister's room and fart and then leave.
I once read that Parmesan
That was a
was
stupid
the
joke.
king of cheeses back when people still gendered food. They don't do that anymore. Have you noticed they don't gender the food anymore? It's no longer king size.
Really?
It's sharing size.
Oh, interesting.
Haven't you noticed? Get out! Would you?
I feel like I don't
leave your home.
These things.
I didn't know that either.
Shopping?
No, I do all of my shopping.
Go buy a big bag of potato chips. It'll say sharing size, not king size.
Well, it used to be party size on the chips, but king size was candy bars. But now it says sharing size, but that was so that they could then have plausible deniability to say it was multiple servings in there. So that was purely a PR move. I don't think it had anything to do with anti.
I think it had everything to do with being woke.
You think it was?
Yeah.
Neil, you think woke took king size 100 grand bars from us?
Wait. So you're mixing the two. The candy bars, I get it.
Okay.
Sharing says then they say it's half the calories, but they did that anyway. With large bars, they say, "Oh, this is 6 servings." You lying mofo's. This is right.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Right. So I'm saying that happened around when it was the woke thing to do.
Yeah.
And that's not going to reverse. It's going to stay that way.
Do you think that's ultimately a good thing, a bad thing, or do you not meddle in those affairs?
Merlin has no gender.
Yeah.
There's no reference to Merlin's gender anywhere in this book or its.
What is Merlin?
First of this book, which came out last year. So I've been thinking about sort of gender-free communication and a world since the 1980s.
Ready to move on to course number 2?
Isn't this the second? Oh, this whole thing is a course.
This is one course.
No, sure. Let's do it.
Neil, for the main
Lasagna?
the final meal, we have the moosewood lasagna. This is a very specific recipe that I'll talk a little bit more about later. I'm sure you have a story about it.
I like
We have
lasagna.
garlic
I don't think I've ever had
we
a
have
good
green
lasagna.
beans
I'm not even
with
gonna lie to
sliced
you.
almonds, and then we have your absolute favorite vintage Willamette Valley Pinot that you definitely asked for. Can I pour you up a glass?
Please. Yes. We see the
Oh, I like that color.
The second word of Pinot Noir means
black.
And yet this wine is much, much lighter than all of the Cabernet-based wines.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
I'm curious about this moosewood lasagna here because this is a very famous restaurant and cookbook.
Yes, from Ithaca, New York.
Ithaca, New York.
Yeah.
Did you go to the original moosewood restaurant?
Never. I never did.
How did this cross your mind?
Because my wife made many recipes from it, and I will be comparing this to her version of it.
I'm so curious. Please dig in. I don't want to stop you.
This has.
Let's check in with the major.
In here, other greens.
Back in 2, back in 20.
Yes,
No,
correct.
Moosewood was an entirely vegetarian restaurant.
That's right. That's correct.
Is GT gonna play on
By the way, you gonna
stage?
put your napkin on your lap. You tell me you're a food person, and you're not gonna be your mother. Put on your napkin.
Man, this is the downside of finding a new father figure. It suddenly becomes a stern disciplinarian right away. Didn't even play catch yet. I think you can directly trace the existence of this lasagna.
I guess all the winners are gonna be on stage, huh? Because there's not really
Because you write very beautifully
there's not really a
in
good
Star
game
Messenger, I'm
on the
bringing
loser
that
side.
back
I'm gonna be so real.
about the modern environmentalism movement and how a lot of that can be sort of traced to 1960s. People finally seeing this zoomed out view of Earth. And so Moosewood, the restaurant, started in 1993. The cookbook was written in
Chad, I ran out of
1974,
matcha.
and the cookbook became so popular. Your wife found that cookbook because of all the countercultural movements.
And the cookbook was of the restaurant's best dishes.
Yeah.
And we went to the moon from 1968 to 1972, and we were changed.
Yeah, and it takes a year to write a cookbook.
As a culture, we were changed. Now, I wouldn't have necessarily connected these two because the environmental movement was not specifically let's all be vegetarian.
Sure.
But if the mood feels right and the firmware upgrade that descended upon us, laying witness to Earth, seen as only nature intends, with oceans and land and clouds, not the color-coded countries that were on the schoolroom globe.
Yeah.
Which in my later years, I'm thinking they color-coded them to train you, to brainwash you into recognizing who your friends were and who your enemies were.
Yeah.
Political brainwashing, and I'm thinking Earth is not that. These are mind-shifting things. People say, why are we going into space? It costs $100 billion. And I say, how much is the universe worth to you? How much is it worth to you for those images to have changed the world?
I would sell out the universe for a Caniac combo from Canes. Not even gonna lie. I'm just being real with you guys. I'm just so real. If aliens came down from a different universe and said, give us your universe, and the decider was on me, I was all like, what are you offering me? You know what I'm saying? Like, where they just pull out a Caniac combo out of their ass and they're like, here you go, how you like it, no coleslaw, extra bread. I don't know. It's a tough decision. It's a tough decision. You know what I mean?
In our understanding of our relationship to each other, to all other people on Earth, and to Earth itself.
Seems cheap at that point.
Yes.
Right, affordable. If everybody got the ability to go into space and see the Earth themselves from a first person.
Not everybody, just send all the
I mean, do you think the world would
send the leader of every country into space, and we don't bring him back until they all agree on something. Okay?
Sending the kids to the room until they figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you actually think that would change the world very, very deeply.
When you go out to the moon, that is a deep and true cosmic perspective. May I quote astronaut Edgar Mitchell? Apollo 14 died a few years ago, deeply moved by his lunar experience. Interviewed in Time magazine 1971, he said, you develop an instant global consciousness, a people orientation, an intense dissatisfaction with the state of the world, and a compulsion to do something about it. From out there on the moon, international politics looks so petty. You want to grab a politician by the scruff of the neck and drag him 250,000 miles out and say, look at that, you son of a bitch.
Damn. Better not yet, you know.
He was feeling it.
Sure was. You were feeling it right there, too. I was feeling it. We're all feeling it.
Yeah.
There's another quote from a spacewalker, I believe Mike Massimino. He said, at first I looked down to the Earth and I said, this must be the view from heaven. And then I thought, no, this is the view of heaven. There's a beautiful blend between metaphor and science and like feeling and hard facts. How do you square, you know, whether you believe in the idea of a miracle, we still all have words for them to describe what I would say are scientific phenomenon. How do you square those two things, or do you have to? Can you simply live in that world where, yes, this is heaven and that's a beautiful metaphor, whereas for some, that's very literal?
You bring up God.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever looked up God on the wiki page?
Nope.
There's a scroll. It goes on almost forever. How many gods throughout civilization humans have worshipped?
Yeah.
So when you say, is there room for God? I might ask.
The NFL announced today the 32 Club Man of the Year winners, who are now nominees for the 2025 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year award. For the nominees.
That's more like Spinoza's God. Spinoza, a Jewish theologian. He imagined God just created everything,
Who's the
set it into
cowboy
motion, but that would include the laws of physics.
Solomon Thomas?
The blind
Okay.
watchmaker, that's a different level. That's William Paley wrote a book called Natural Theology to contrast with natural philosophy.
Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
Natural theology was an attempt to read nature and
I
find
remember
God
an
in the
OU
reading of
Baker
nature,
Mayfield.
which nobody's doing when they're reading biblical Genesis. In there, he references watch.
Derrick
words you
Henry
come
for
upon a
the
watch.
Baltimore Ravens? Okay.
Did that just assemble from random forces? Or did
Jordan
someone
Love
make
for the
it?
Packers.
And you know when your intuition
Travis
tells you,
Kelce for the
make gears
Chiefs.
by accident and have them accidentally be blown together in a hurricane.
Travis
and have a
Kelce's
ticking
gonna win it
watch.
because he's
Clearly
dating
there was intelligence behind
Taylor
it.
Swift.
He then claimed that nature was writ with examples such as that, betraying, revealing,
Excuse me?
an intelligence. What's not fully explained there is he's referencing things we didn't yet understand about the natural world.
Is the term God of the Gaps?
That's
Is that what
exactly it.
There's a gap in it.
If you don't understand it yet, I don't. This is kind of complex. This is an amazing, complex thing. I don't understand it. I don't know how it could have
Divined by the
gotten here.
gods. Divined by the gods.
So the gods must have, God or gods must have done it. That's philosophers call it the God of the gaps, and it's a time-honored tradition. No one invoked God to explain a rock, but the orbits of the planets. One of my favorite quotes is from Ptolemy. So Al-Majest.
All right.
Arabic for.
Let's go back to the major.
So in this work, he doesn't understand. It codifies the geocentric universe, Earth in the middle. Well, how do you do that? Well,
Dude, Aurora being out of the major is so crazy to me. Because how do you go for one of the favorites the entire year? To bombing out in phase 2 of the major. Oh my gosh, you know what I just realized? Not that it can't happen anymore. Well, it can't happen anymore. We could have gotten a passion. Oh! We are! Wait a goddamn second. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Was it not this one?
Payne and Big Azera started off very
Oh, it was
strong
this one, it was
against
this one.
Max for their major run. And I want to just ask you what it felt like in that game for you, because this wasn't just you leading successfully, this was you dominating in the map as well.
Yeah, especially on T side was better for me, but T side was just calling, not killing at all. But yeah, calling was good.
We're getting a rematch.
Also great reads also, and yeah, it worked.
Now, you told me back in Hong Kong that you would be going to Brazil, not boot camping in Europe. Did you go in the water? Did you do your ritual? Tell the viewers at home about this magic.
We're getting a rematch.
Always, yeah, because I feel when I stay.
But I
like,
honestly
away from
thought
home
Falcons
a
lost to
long
them
time,
in
I
Rivals.
just feel a bad energy, like over me, you know. So when I'm home, I like to go and swim a little bit, go to the beach, and these kind of things.
What did he call me?
You needed before the major, and also just tell me how was the preparation practice within
just
Brazil?
headphoned my
Because obviously
mic.
you were still playing.
Yeah, of course we were still playing, but as I said before, the preparation in Brazil is more about stay with a family and getting confidence, because it's Brazil, it's not Europe, so the teams there is a little bit weakness.
G2 is
they are
playing
more weak
first.
than the teams here. So we
Versus
get
Pain.
confidence playing against them.
Is
of
G2
course.
Vitality? I mean, G2
Sometimes
versus
work,
Pain,
because,
Vitality
we
versus
stay
3D Max.
Before the Brazil, we stay like almost 2 months outside of Brazil playing.
And then
here
next it's
a lot
Falcons,
in Europe.
which I might watch
So,
that
yeah,
match.
I think
And then after
no
that
need
match, I might call it a
boot camp.
day because
No need for a boot camp. You got the first win already.
I'm just watching
now you
G2.
are facing G2. Now, you've played them in the past this year, but not for a while. But you have never won a map against these guys. So tell me, what is the most important part of your game plan to get the win today?
I don't know about which one's the most important thing, but I think they are a kind of team that they have like a 5 players that can shine any game, you know. So
I
it's
think
different than play against.
honestly,
Spirit
G2
or
have a
some
really good
mentality.
chance to get 3-0.
I
Well,
feel
it's
they
gonna
are more like a
if
team
they go
that
2-0
play
stage.
together and
Okay.
do basic things well.
Oh shit, that's not
Then
what
just one player
Let's
shine
simulate
all
it.
the time. So we never know what to expect from them, but I'm pretty sure that it will be a great match.
I look forward to seeing
Let's
a great match,
simulate
man.
it.
Thank you very much and good luck.
So this is how it's gonna go. Vitality win, Falcons win. They win, right? Let's do G2 last. I think it's gonna be Furia. This one's a toss-up. These two are toss-ups. These two are toss-ups.
No, a lot of upsets, obviously, in round 1.
But these don't affect who G2 will play. Because
some teams coming in a bit cold,
yeah, these won't affect who G2 plays. So if G2 makes it,
it's bound to go wrong. But I was a little bit surprised to see that many
G2, no matter who wins these, will play Furia.
Obviously, Bait Falcons. Bait doing it once again. They beat them in Austin Major at on Ancient 13-8, and this time around 13.
And fun fact about Furia versus G2, they've always traded wins. And you know who's next?
Or, you know, an MPL really showed a lot of, you know,
you guessed it,
G2.
Did you not predict that one, Jacob? I feel like you were in the green room saying Beta definitely going to win this.
Furia beat us last time. We beat Furia.
Falcons, but I will admit that in a best of one, then it was definitely a possibility. I
Oh
think
shit,
also
that was
Bait
very
is
much
the team
it.
that is being slept
Furia
on
beat
a
us
little
last
bit.
time.
However, they'll have a big
Then
fight
we
later on
beat
when they
Furia.
face Mouse. Another one that is surprising to me, and you can probably see why as well.
Furia beat us last time. We beat Furia.
Gives Face a game against Spirit later on today, which
And guess whose
could
turn
be
it
another
is,
win
baby.
for Face. They've been very strong in the
Guess
best of
whose
one, to
turn
be honest,
it
in
is.
stage 1. So a lot of surprises, and then I will say,
G2
you know,
could
it
go
almost goes under
3-0.
the radar that Imperial beat the Mongols because we had so many big surprises.
Now for my pick'ems,
One of the bigger ones. I think most people had Imperial.
I
as one of
hate
the
it.
weakest teams in stage
But
3.
as a
They
G2
beat the
fans,
Mongols, and that's a big surprise.
G2 is the only team that can fuck my pick'ems over, and I'll be happy.
A little bit more beatable, no?
I mean, yes, 100%. Mongols is a little bit shaky. You can see it even on the eye test that they don't really have.
But like I said, my pick'ems are going great. The teams that I needed to lose one have already lost one.
I think Controllers has done really, really well as a player as coming in a difficult situation, but it just isn't the same. It doesn't feel like the same Mongols, and it clearly isn't.
Okay, let's go through
Except for Falcons. I needed Falcons to win against Bait.
We've kind of touched upon,
But Bait is honestly an underdog pick.
Shockingly, into the
Like they're a pretty good dark horse.
versus FaZe. Because okay, first half it took a couple of heroics to even make it close, and then we go into the second, and it's like, what are you doing, Vitality?
It wasn't even a game. No, it's hard to explain, and I think, to be completely honest, it's more of what we've seen from Vitality as of late, where it has been... It's hard to use the word struggling because they still deliver good results, but it's not the Vitality we saw the first 6 months of the year. And whenever you speak to Apex, whenever you speak to FlameC, Robs, they're all admitted something is not clicking, something is not feeling right. However, losing to FaZe is one thing, losing in the fashion they did, where the game wasn't really competitive, that's not good enough. So I understand the frustration coming out of the Vitality camp, and I also understand that FaZe all of a sudden is a team that we have to consider to make the playoff with the way they're playing right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're thriving in this underdog position, which is not normally what they would be in. You know, they've always been the favorites. They've had tons of pressure put on them. And right now, they're just playing very, very free, out of that pressure, and applying that pressure instead. I was also impressed, if you look at these small highlights, the Paravision, pushing Mouse to overtime.
How did we end up on Overpass? Can we just get that elephant out of the way? That's insane.
It's crazy, because we had that discussion in Stage 2 as well. Some of the teams would allow Paravision to play Overpass. Apparently, Mouse are doing the same thing. I think Paravision should have done enough by now to tell people out there, listen, we are a proper Counter-Strike team. We can play at a very high level, but Mouse wanted to test the waters. They wanted to test the map pool a little bit more. I don't think anyone else is allowing Paravision to play Overpass in these best of one scenarios anymore. It would be shocking.
G2 maybe goes 3-2 when it's all said and done. Hell no. I think G2 goes 3-1.
Always entering the bomb sites at the correct timing. There's always a rotation on the path to the other side, and they're always finding that small little gap, and it's just.
I think G2 goes 3-1. Because even if they don't win here,
playing Overpass because they're playing Na'Vi, so we will get to see them on something different.
Phase
That's nice. Let's talk
Vitality.
about this one though. Spirit versus Liquid. Spirit.
Oh, shit.
I mean, Dom
Yeah.
starting with a pistol ace. It's just
Vitality,
Yeah, together
Falcons,
with Shiro,
Mouse.
he had another fantastic game. I think he finished with a 2.33 rating or something ridiculous. Again, showing that he went in for the best player.
This
There was no
changed.
doubt about it. He's the most Yep, that's the thing, right?
Oh.
He's the most influential
So
player.
Vitality
He
fell.
can
Oh,
obviously
okay.
group
This is
perhaps
sick.
will be the best
Anyways.
player of 25 with all the trophies, but when it comes down to raw skill and impact on the server, no one matches Dom, which is why you cannot count out Spirit.
And it's kind of funny the way that Don kind of had this interview.
Yeah,
where he
even
was
if G2
supposed to,
loses
take a
here
step
and Bait
back
makes
a
it
little bit
through,
more, and then the first round, he aces.
It's so poetic. Yeah, we got a relive
Vitality,
here.
Falcons,
Misery
Na'Vi.
You don't want to see
Vitality,
it again, do
but
you?
I guess the highlights
30
for
max.
FaZe. We kind of already touched on it.
So this depends on this. And, oh, I didn't know that. Even if that happens,
FaZe and Jacob are
these
ramping
are
up,
two
you know, I
very
think from
beatable
the moment
teams.
in stage 1 where they were 0.04
Very beatable
seconds
teams.
away from being eliminated up until now, it's just been a true 180. So it's good to see FaZe playing well. Equally good it is to see Furia coming in as one of the only
'Cause if
favorites
Bait
actually
wins-
delivering. Not only beating Na'Vi, but we saw that game in the green room. It was a beatdown. And the coolest
So
thing about that
Bait-
is Molodoi off to a good start. We talked about him as the emerging star.
could
We
beat
talked about him as
Mouse, which would
Rookie of
help
the
my
year.
my
Maybe
things
there's a
go
world
back
where he
to
comes in
have
this
my
major,
O3s
together
go
with
back to
Furia,
normal.
wins the entire thing, claims a major MVP, and one way to do it is by getting off.
Paravision wins. So I need Na'Vi to win. I need Bait to win, and I need Na'Vi to win. And if that doesn't happen, then I need 3D match to win.
Dominated them.
Oh no.
But it's the thing I love about Furia is they a lot of the times will get into these awkward situations, awkward and almost equal footing settings, but their players are always making the right decisions. They're pulling back, waiting for
So I guess
rotations,
this is
making
what needs
sure
to
that
happen
they
to
create
fix my
an advantage
pick'ems.
in their situations. And that's why, you know, they are that stable. That's why they can
Okay.
have a 12-0 lead against a
So
Na'Vi.
Spirit win.
We thought we had great form coming into this stage.
They smacked them. They absolutely smacked them.
They absolutely did. Well, some of our teams may have been unlucky, but you could be lucky at home because you have a chance to win a Blacklight chair in the Blacklight giveaway. All you have to do is put !Blacklight_chair in the chat of any
Dude,
of the
everything's
three
changing.
right
Holy
now.
shit.
You could be in with a chance of taking home a gaming chair yourself.
Oh, it's okay, I didn't change
But
this.
with gaming, we have got to get the next game underway.
So if
In
Mouse
G2
win-
versus G2, we got to hear a couple of insights from the pre-match interviews from Stico and Banks. Can you just kind of sum up your expectations of both of these teams and maybe whether you're surprised?
So basically, I just need Bait to win.
I
Okay.
don't think there's any surprise in that one, to be completely honest. G2 won quite easily versus Passion. I know they were leading 11-1 or something, then the game came back, but they closed it out, so fair and square on that one. It feels like Pain Gaming is being slept on by myself, by everyone else. We had them obviously, you know, doing so well in Austin, and ever since they've been
Also,
having a
guys,
tough time to replicate
I
that.
got my hopes up.
Nowhere near the top
My
four, nowhere near
crush
getting into a
liked
semi-final of a major ever.
liked
Again,
my
there's big
hair.
expectations for them, but I feel like when you watch them play, we saw them in Hong Kong as well. The Counter-Strike they play is not necessarily bad. It's just not at a top 8 level right now. So for them to win the opening game against 3D Max, not really a big surprise. And I even think they're heading into this game versus T2, believing that, hey, we could probably win this game. They're not necessarily bigger favorites than we are. So no big surprise in that one, but I think we have to be careful with the sleeping on Pain.
I would agree with you. I think the one thing I'll see with
My
Pain is
boys.
they can be very momentous and like hard to
We
stop
got the
once they
what?
get going. But my
We
fear
got
is
the
that
Spaniard?
Do they have enough
Why is it
protocols? Do
Hunter's
they have
flag?
enough to fall back on with doing some role switches and changing
Oh, he's
things up
Bosnian.
in the middle
If
of the
that didn't
season
know.
to kind of change and
Slovakian
adapt as
and
much in
the
middle of game.
Israelite.
While I
Wait,
see
what do you call
G2,
people from
having
Israel?
saw as a coach, they've had, you know, obviously they won.
I knew David
London,
Dual
and
wasn't
then they
fucking
kind of had
Brazilian,
a
bro.
strugglesome period, but not a bad period per se, considering the team.
I'm pretty sure he was on 9Z.
I think they've had that kind of 6-month period to be able to,
Which was a
extend
South
their
American
players, to make
team.
Hunter more comfortable as an
Is
in-game
9Z
leader,
still
and
a-
to make, you know,
what's it called?
all of their players shine. I mean, even Sun Pius, the AWPer, has kind of been like their lowest performer.
We're
in
ranked
the season.
11 on the
And I
Valve
think
ranking?
that the more this system is going to come up, he's a perfect AWPer for them to have a bigger impact on the server.
I thought we were
Can we just go
10.
back to Pain and touch upon some of the changes that we've seen? Because obviously the big one has been Snow changing positions. How do you like that? Do you feel like it was a long time coming in terms of some of those roles and responsibilities?
I think so, yeah. I think in the beginning of the year, I saw Snow as the big X-Factor player, the guy that could make a difference for this Pain lineup. And having him in this more playmaker role, influential role to be able to decide the rounds is great for Pain. And I think they needed that. And I think they needed Bigusera to take a little bit of a step back and kind of control the vision of their game plan as well, because it can be a little bit, maybe you want to, as a caller, if you're in the front line, you want to always call speedy rounds, you kind of fit the momentum and pacing that you want to set, and I think that they need to also be able to take a step back, slow things down, because they've been very, very speedy on the server.
What we do know for a fact is that he's enjoying his new role. We spoke to him in Hong Kong as well. He was super happy about it. He is sort of the heart and soul of the lineup as well. He's the loud guy. He's the guy who will hype up the teammates, regardless of him having a bad game or a good game for that matter as well. Snow is the heart and soul of that team. So I think it's a good thing that you're putting him in the center of attention, sort of, and use some of that energy, so to speak. I will say, though, that before we praise him too much, he's had good games, but he's also had games where he's completely falling out of it. 100%. So I need to see a bit more consistency from Snow in that role, and I think that could be an issue when you're facing opposition. As
Holy shit, don't take us to Inferno or Dust 2. Or Train! Holy cow!
That is on the level together with some of
Looks
the
like a
better
Mirage.
Brazilian teams out there. Now
I think this might be another Mirage
a
map.
proper European team with a proper European system, a proper European coach, and so that's going to be a big test.
How close do you reckon G2 are right now to being...
No way they took us to Dust 2.
I think we have to give Hunter just maybe a
No way they took us to Dust 2. Are you kidding me?
I don't think we see them in full force now, and that's the issue, right? Because G2 and Pain, their stories is kind of similar. And since Pain went into the semifinal at the major, everyone thinking, okay, can they replicate that? G2, they win Blast Open London. We think, oh, can you replicate that? Neither of the two teams have been able to. I agree with you, Freya. I don't think we can expect to see G2 in full force right now, but I sure as hell want to see them do better than we have in the past 3 months.
And I think they will. I think, you know, they've had a 6 months period. It's something like big coaches like Blade, Saw continuously speak about. And we're at that mark right now. We're at the mark where, you know, Saw should be able to implement his philosophy of Counter-Strike into his players. Sure. And this is like the last test, as we've spoken a lot about. I think G2 is actually going to surprise people. I think they are in great form. I trust Saw more than anyone.
G2's winning the major.
Help someone like Hunter, who has a lot of leadership qualities, just as a person,
You're right.
personality-wise.
I like this guy's
also,
thinking.
You know, impose all of these ideas.
He didn't say it, but he implied it.
You couldn't ask for a better coach for that.
Well, we can take a look
I
at
also
our
hate Pimp.
predictions, and yeah, all of us.
I love
going
when
G2.
Pimp is always
I don't feel
wrong.
like it's that cut and dry, but Devilwalk, give me some thoughts on Dust 2, the map we're going to be seeing in this best of one.
Yeah, it can be a very, very scrappy one. I think a lot of it for Pain, for example, on T sides, are they going to get enough like long spawns? Can they change the game and impact it very, very early on? But they can be difficult to deal with. But if I'm looking at G2 side, I would, you know, see them being comfortable with both playing with long control on CT, also short control, and kind of retaking the space in middle and having a lot of these creative protocols to be able to shut down Pain. So I still have a lot of faith.
I think it's going to be a game of patience in the G2 camp. We know Bigusera, the way he likes to call on the T sides. As you said, sometimes he likes to change it by going for long control fast, but his philosophy is always to take map control in a nice, slow, controlled way. So if you're G2, you're on the CT side, do you want to push that too much? Do you want to allow them to get map control and then shut them down when they enter the bomb sites? Or do you want to meet them halfway? Are we going to see a lot of battles on Catwalk? Are we going to see a lot of battles where they retake long? Are we going to see someone pushing in towards tunnel? I think if you're G2, the way I would approach it is believe that you have the better players, believe you have the better individuals, believe you have a guy like Heavyguard who's a fantastic anchor, believe you have a guy like Malps who's a fantastic aimer, and then let them get the job done later into the rounds. Because if you contest Pain that is early on, and if you fall for the trap that is the slow-paced T side, then we've seen other European teams struggle versus Pain.
Well, we heard from Bigusera, he felt like
Let's go
G2. Map had some great individual output as well. Anybody that
I
you're
can't even
particularly
clap.
looking at
It
in
hurts
terms
when
of
I
maybe
clap.
having a great map individually today?
I think NQC, he's kind of established himself as the best Brazilian AWPer, and I think that NQC, he's kind of established himself as the best Brazilian AWPer.
Turn that shit off.
As well. Anybody that you're particularly looking at in terms of maybe having a great map individually today?
I think NQC, he's kind of established.
Take that stupid ass jersey off, bro. Oh my god, how embarrassing. That's so embarrassing for him, bro. That's so embarrassing for bro.
Himself as the best Brazilian AWPer and
back to the heights of which they've had within G2 and a best of one on Dust 2. Let's see where things fall.
It's a game that definitely could be closer than you would expect. With Dust 2 coming in, map stats don't tell the full story with Pain. They're going to be very happy to be here, even though it should also be a strong map for G2. Their approach is always a little bit different.
Come on, G2!
Pistol's going to go all in. Pain from long, smoke down to the cross. And Mob's going to drop some utility here to work with within the bomb site. This is a no-kit situation for G2, so quick, easy headshots.
Nice.
Will
We
pay
get one
off.
back.
But we've got two pairs of Berettas towards that catwalk retake. One of them getting good.
Nice,
steals
Sonny.
away. Sun Pius over the boxes, clips the wings of a player on site. More within that bomb site. And now,
Nice.
towards car, DGT gets cleared out.
2v2.
We go 2 versus 2.
Snow is one shot. Nice. Last one's one shot. Nice.
It's going to be enough. It's a Mattis cleanup for a G2 CT retake.
This new lineup
Come
for G2
on,
obviously
G2!
doesn't have the same sort of brain value as Monacy or Nico did for the team, but in terms of aim, man, they have been so awesome
We
to
love
watch.
G2 over
Obviously,
here,
they
boys.
picked up a trophy already with this lineup.
You know, it sucks I
which was
can't
such
wear
an
my jersey
unexpected
that's
run
autographed
out,
by
but when
Nico
you
and
saw them
Monacy
all
because
peaking at the
I hate
same
them.
time in individual form, it kind of made sense. You know,
I
Mattis
can
is
never
the guy
wear it.
that
I can never
we had
wear
to
it again.
wonder, like how cool of a pickup was
I'm
this.
not selling that shit either.
In tier 2, obviously a little underrated. Somebody who deserves some kind of pickup, but only a coach like Sa would spot him and actually give him a chance on a roster like G2. And he's fit
If
into his role
G2
really
if
nicely.
G2 win this major, I'm burning my jersey
Force buy in off
with
the
the
bomb plant.
Nico and
Pain's
Monacy
missed
signature.
scout shot down middle. Certainly enough for the job. You know, one of the takeaways from that London success of G2 for me was Saw coming out and saying, like, we would have never expected to have
won this early.
right?
Yeah.
And so,
Late quote.
what does that do for G2? Oh,
Nice.
The reload, almost trying to pressure Malbs, but he'll get that MP9 back in position. Kills.
Did they see him cross?
5 before found.
I don't know if they saw him cross.
Working on his own and very low health from here on out. So
Gotta be thankful for that fast reload. That was scary by DGT.
oh, crossing back.
They
over,
did
he
see him
gets
cross.
away with that. Molotov would have killed him. Single
And then
shot
another
would have gotten him
smoke.
over the line, but instead
I
he's
like
gonna
that, and
smoke
he gets an
and
up.
walk
He gets the
away
upgrade
as
to the
G2
Galil.
keep the
He gets the
pressure
upgrade to
up
the Galil if he
elsewhere.
wants
Heavy
it.
God going deep.
They prepared themselves to like have him take a tick or two of damage and then run out, but he didn't have the HP to even play with that.
Didn't waste a second. Jumps on over. Stays standing.
The guns here are still really good for Pain, so G2 have to stay
You
sharp.
saw
They
him?
got
Yep,
every
get that smoke down, buddy.
crosshair with one guy.
Hunter's nade off the wall.
Good little nade.
Chip damage.
That means we can
Snow's not
headshot him.
concerned about that.
Man, I mean, Heavy God's, perusing here through spawn already.
Curious if he
Heavy God can get
sidewalk.
two.
No need. Malbs
Drop
is-
down.
That's a mid beat.
Gonna do it. Drop down into the spawn. Hunter catches that. Heavy God trying to get to the tail end of the mid play,
Oof.
but Davideus turns around to kill him. Big Uzera's taking a look at sight.
Hey, Mattis got to stop this.
You've got one player inside, and the longer. Oh, hold
How
on.
did Malbs die?
Bomb is down in lower tunnels.
What's
Hunter.
happening? No way.
I mean, low HP.
We got
jump.
bomb.
Davideus almost looking like he's throwing away.
Save
the
your
situation.
guns!
Then you lose out your A player. Bomb possession is over for G2. Pain just
They don't
lost
ever
the
listen to
middle
me,
of that
man.
round.
They always play a little different.
You know, we always say that Pain
We should
lose
have
their
four
men
right
big
here.
so that they can win their opponents, but unfortunately, we're sitting here in a best of one.
Best of one, yeah.
Can't be making mistakes like that early on.
That was a wrong call. Obviously, it was also a little weird because we saw Mattis is basically one versus everybody in the B site, but for whatever reason, I think they got in their own heads and thought there was an extra guy.
Oh no, they only have, but they can full
Took
by
out
next
that
round.
long flank nicely, went 1-for-1 on the
But
trade, dropping a
it's
CT,
just
worked
free
out
AKs for
beautifully,
us,
but
honestly.
They just didn't commit to their great idea, which was to take B.
It's great activity on behalf of G2. That Heavy God tunnels push from very early on in the round.
Good nade. Hold that for me.
Very
Fuck.
elusive as well towards long corner. Made sure he didn't go down. So missed opportunity big time here for Pain to upset the status quo.
They can't make missteps like that in a best of one. Pain
Let's
obviously
see.
always gonna be a
DGT
very
on a
hard team to
dig.
predict
David
based on their
Duo.
form because, like, the way they
David
play,
Duo.
They make games close. 'Cause they're one of those
David
adaptive
Duo.
teams. They're like kind of like Paravision.
David
like, they're
D
gonna get
money
better as the game
sign.
goes on, and that's why you see them go to OT a lot.
Oh, that was a smoke. They already passed the smoke, brethren.
Tiptoeing their
Guns
way
out. Guns out.
They've gotten to the boxes at least. A little bomb plant here wouldn't be half bad for Pain. We'll see if it comes with any frags or if it even ever goes down. A bit delayed to cross over. Snow's going to try to sprint it in, but that goose hold here from Sun Pius going to make sure it does.
Woo!
Easy cleanup for G2. 3-0 start.
Guys, there's one CT.
Unfortunately for Pain, that mistake is just going to feel all the worse when you get bullied
What the hell?
in this third one with only one.
Let
kill
Heavy
to
got to
show
get
for it.
money, bro. What are we
No
doing?
plan, so they'll have the best buy of the game right now, and we'll see.
We gotta let my boy Heavy go deep.
Absolutely must.
You know what I'm saying?
At minimum.
We gotta let him eat. Look at him. He's starving.
Wide God. Sticking to his MP9. The only limitation here for G2.
Sunny Boy on the op. We saw one.
Official
By
betting sponsor has
boxes.
G2 as the victors of this one. I think understandable. You know, Passion UA got that game a little bit closer, but for a moment it did feel like G2 were in the driver's seat the whole entire time. Came out of the gate swinging.
Early flash gets smoke for tons.
And that's also tapped into live
They wasted a
auction. We can just see
smoke
how
for
much a 3-0 start
doors on B. What are we planning? What are we planning? A mid to B split? Do they have a smoke for that? They got a flash for it.
Sampaio kind of sits there for a second while flash, but nobody pouncing on him.
That flash blinds you right there? I didn't know that.
Sits on the other end, and he'll get into the CT spawn.
Good
Then
smoke.
QZ gets onto the sliver of a gap in middle. We hit a minute. We've got cat control with the bomb already crawling closer, but a
Good nade, hold that.
Ooh, and
Mobs
Mobs
gets-
ends up finding Davideus over towards Long.
That's
so
such a big find.
Mobs has been a big problem so far on Long.
What do we do now? Do we save our guns?
With one player.
Boys! Boys, call it early.
tried to
Wrap
source
it up.
information about the
Wrap
mid
it
play.
up.
Ends up working
Let's
out
go
for
T-spawn,
G2,
save
get
our
the
weapons.
info on the A split.
Let's
Now,
move on. Let's get
the
out of here.
options are very limited, and they don't know necessarily what Mobs did next.
It actually might be a mid to B split.
Take Hunter out of this one unless he really wants to challenge.
We don't have any
things.
nades to
Could
break
always slip
this.
into that pocket
But that
off the
flash.
flashbang, that's what he's gonna do. Interrupted flashbangs.
Oh, good damage on Snow. Molly under tons. They really do need to save here.
Mid-split now, but the Tunnels player gets one at least. Is it enough for them to still follow forward at 15 seconds? Snow's gonna try to wrap that bomb back out through Tunnels, running it.
You're one shot, buddy.
He's gonna sit back on car.
Save this up.
QZ does his job. It really boiled down to Snow, which means it really boiled down to Hunter getting that headshot.
Nice. Love that.
Mid-hold.
On the mid-hold.
The frag and the headshot that sends Snow back.
With the flash as well on the tactics, everything was perfect. They got the read.
Come on,
They got
G2.
the read right at the moment that Pain were actually going to go forward with an A split, right? They had this long player here. They had 4 on Cat. They were ready to go. So it's not just the fact that they had to change plans. They had to change plans with 4 players. Then they had to change plans to do a team that just got the most valuable piece of information at the right moment. And then they had the tactic to make it even worse. So
there's layers of success here for G2 at the 4-0 start.
Pain do not win, and they do not make it expensive either. Well, somewhat expensive, but
Never a good day in the office when Snow, Big Uzera, and NQZ have 1 kill each. Missed shot here for Sun Pius, but supported by Hunter. And these pistols gonna have a rough go of it. They
Did we
just
miss the
tried
smoke?
to force their way through strong. DGT mid kill could be big. He's dropped down to half
Some
health.
Sunny Boy might be dead here.
Offer out here on an island gets peppered down. The pistols begin to prevail. Hunter draws this back, but it's
Play your life, buddy.
earned
Play
by
your life.
Pain. That bomb still tiptoeing out through smoke. Hunter worries
Nice.
about the ramp
the
player.
smoke saves him.
Big moments here.
Nice.
Heavy God then
Nice.
into the
Oh my
so
days,
nice from Heavy
boys.
God. So they throw that ramp smoke. so you
Give
can
that
back
to
up and
me,
fight
bro.
the ramp,
Hunter, you
but without
sexy
fighting the
beast,
entire
bro.
thing all
He's
the way
not just
around.
an IGL.
And if not for that, there would have been a trade right there. Definitely a plan coming in. So really nice play from Hunter, but so well supported
He's a
by Heavy God as
fucking
well.
anchor.
Gives him the cover to thrive in, and then turns and stops the mid push as well, right? Or else Hunter's gonna get spammed down and pinched.
It's looking like a united front right now for G2. So, I mean, Pain got to bring that as well. DGT has been so aggressive on the lurks. That one's a nice moment.
Yep, true. Hits his timing. Unfortunately, then goes back into middle, kind of pauses for a second. He's thinking,
Oh!
3 players moving up catwalk.
I
Surely
feel
that
good,
should be
boys.
enough.
I feel
started
good.
it off. You don't want to throw it back so that the retake can come from middle. But as he locks into mid, Hunter does this. Little USP close.
That flick was nice.
And unfortunately for NQZ, missed op shot. G2 good in green. 5-0 the start.
Like my bag, baby.
And at least
They're in theirs.
Right, a little X factor comes out. It feels like their inner workings are finding moments, but they've got to string those moments together to find a
no.
round. And for once, it looks like Long is going to go Payne's way, at least immediately. But it's not Malbs, and if it's not Malbs, then you know he's probably still here.
Would have loved to be able to hit B off of this one kill, but it wasn't any kind of play like that. Some time and a chance for some guys to grab one back.
I think he just shot. I don't think he saw anybody.
They want to go at Malbs again. We'll see. He's been kind of a tank.
Flashing him in, getting active. Oh, he regains vision.
Oh, that was crazy. Get out of there. Get out of there now.
Still fire burns behind him. He wants to get out of here. And he'll give himself the fadeaway.
Yeah, Malbs saving the day right now.
Holy cow.
It's crazy that he only has 3 kills, but it feels like he's had so much more impact.
That was scary. That was actually scary.
Presence alone has been pressure.
Yeah, well, they're all kills on rifles for one. They're all by himself too.
Speaking of
Hunter's good for one here.
10 and 2, putting Payne in a difficult spot. And
Good molly.
coming at them yet again, point blank, burning in front of him.
Oh, that was a good kill by Big Zera.
That's a low HP.
How does Melbs get that?
Another frag, but at the moment, no support. So good headshot out of Snow from downtown. That's going to be an easy push to the long
Did we
cross.
try this?
And now G2, do you take a look at this retake?
It's just because the hop. I feel like if it was 2 rifles, you get a little closer. Maybe try to do some damage because, you know, Payne are the ones who are actually feeling it economically. But for now, they got to hold on to this. Payne have done some damage, like an adequate amount to, you know, make it worth saving it. And they're so far away, so why not? It's a nice round out of Payne to answer back.
Yeah, big moment for Big Zera, just blasting Hunter off the cat hold. And G2 surely.
How does that flash him? Genuinely.
This flash into long, the fall away, this setup that could have delivered.
Yeah, it was very unlikely in that spot. The guy in the mall
I think if
through it, but Big Zera so far forward.
Malbs stays behind box there, he's more dangerous,
so
but like,
that ends up working out perfectly.
you know,
Take out the heavy
yeah.
on G2 and Hunter.
Hunter was just looking at the wrong spot. He didn't have his crosshair in the right place.
On the board.
Because to be honest, who expects somebody to run that close on box? You know what I'm saying?
But those little bits of success all come together.
We got fans coming in from all over already. It's good.
Chat.
H3 packed out.
Somebody pay for my ticket to Budapest, baby.
Yeah. It's crazy that we got Legacy, you know, who we were wondering how much, if they're going to go farther than Payne this major, even though Payne have a head start, are the team to go out, you know, back in stage 1. It was not an easy run from them. It wasn't an embarrassing exit at all. I mean, apart from the fact that it was a comeback for Paravision,
sure,
it was such a hard-fought battle, and Legacy showed they deserved to get through to stage 2 as well, but just the draw was too difficult.
Yeah, their peak, unfortunately, a couple of events too early. And while Payne may still be at this major, if you were to ask what team who had the better season, I think, again, Legacy kind of gets that chip. So Payne will be looking to exceed that.
Legacy ain't here, bitch.
Back top 8 at a major.
Oh my days. Hold that for me.
Sunpius clips Davideus on the climb up in the meantime, so all that nade damage on Big Zera is also a tough one to stomach. If Payne can't manage a second round consecutive, then economy goes back into question. Momentum.
You really see how in tune the CTs are with the nade timings here. So,
that
okay,
nade?
well,
that one right here?
No, but this one right here.
Oh, okay.
So they know exactly when all the Ts are at the top of Cat.
Golly.
He's down to a smoke and an incendiary over on Mattis. That'll be removed from the A-hold if needed. But again, this is one of those mid-round moments where Payne just kind of pull away. Worried about the long push? No, just not wanting to make noise on the fallback. Big Zera gonna go for that CT smoke. Hunter had an affinity to push through this previously. He'll go for the body block and finds an angle. So over top of that, he could damn well kill Big Zera, right? That 14 health left over by the nades. Heavy God pops up, hits a good headshot immediately. They're going to send Molotovs at him, so he knows he's time limited. Pop by Snow, that's great. Another long-range headshot. Big Zera gets past Hunter.
Calm down.
All the pressure from both sides.
Oh, he got one though.
DGT on that crossover. Remember, Big Zera's low health. And he comes out with another. Big Zera pushing Sunpius back into his spawn.
Pistol out, bro. Pistol out. He's one shot.
Hunter. How how does Big Uzera get away with all that
That was
impact?
some nasty moves from Big
How did he
Uzera.
cross
Now, the one
over?
thing is that Hunter actually blocked the smoke while Big Uzera was out mid, so he knows that this could be abused. He was careful about the approach. He really squeezed for space quite well there. He knew he was alone too, and had to come and tuck in. But there was so much pressure on Mattis once Heavy God died in the back of the site. If Heavy God had a smoke, that round's over. He can stay there at K-Sharp. He knows he doesn't have to peek. You're under 20 seconds on the clock. But because you're under 20 seconds, everyone's low on grenades. That one last molly and that perfect headshot on him made all the difference. But really, it's Big Uzera who just wins this round. If Big Uzera dies, that bomb's not even getting planted. That door is wide open. There's no smoke on the cross at all.
Right.
There could be riflers coming at you. There's no way to get across safely.
Hey, I mean, Big Uzera is the one that also bested Hunter 1 round prior, right? Pushes him off of catwalk. Snow, long-range headshot down long. Kind of the
Was
same
that a
thing here.
phase
Snow
strategy?
finds
I don't
that
know.
Really critical one moment to just guarantee a bomb site. Heavy God goes down. Feels like Mattis would have to go above and beyond. So this Big Uzera Snow. That's why Snow popped off late.
Oh my goodness. Right through the middle of default.
Well, well, well.
Had to be a headshot. And, all right, well, there goes the money. I mean, they're going to invest for sure, but...
You know, this is the same Big Uzera that was a driving force in their opening game. Victory over 3D Max as well. Highest rated player in the series for that one. James Banks with the interview before the game, you know, kind of touching on how Big Uzera wanted to go home, fully reset, get off any bad juju.
Get in the water.
Just so that he could come back fresh. And, I mean, feeling revitalized after these 2 rounds strung together, surely.
That's the way every day goes.
G2. We've got guns constant, and so pressure still needs
Well,
to be
not really
applied.
full by Hunter on an MPA. MP9.
And NQZ's going to let him know that it was here. Popped open by a teammate, and no second target either.
I don't think they know Mattis is pit.
Try to get the opening pick. Bomb will get scooped up from
Oh, did
spawn.
Mattis
They
not go
also
pit? I thought
creep
Mattis
out
went
towards
pit.
Catwalk. So many moving pieces here from Payne at the start of the round. Careful, Hunter. Cracking that open with an MP9. Doesn't take any kind of a duel. So is it going to be another like awkward cat timing? Running through a Molotov's one thing. Try to go for a try peek's another. Sunpai is
Arma, thank you so much for the follow.
They probably didn't expect to see an op there. But you see G2
Where did that smoke come from?
reset their move
Hold
over.
up.
They smoke behind them in tunnels. They push tunnels as well. And if Payne takes
Have he
any
got on a
amount of time to
5.7?
get
I
up
didn't
down,
even realize that he had a
or if they're
5.7
going
on him.
B, they're in jeopardy. That bomb still staged back there.
Come on!
Flash comes out from the B side.
Oh,
that slows them
Heavy
down
God
for
is in
a
such a
second.
good
It just makes
position.
them
Back and
stutter.
clear this. This is the only thing that could actually save Payne. Is it?
Bomb's still down.
They still don't have the bomb.
No, Bomb sitting down in middle. They're going to find a kill out mid. They're going to scramble back. Oh, no, hold on. It's from top middle. The Davideus catches that climb up to the Xbox. Mattis still able to thrive within this. Here's the stomping above it.
Oh my God!
Upward,
Get out of there,
finishes
Mattis!
off
Get out of
Snow
there!
with that smoke in the doorway.
Get out of
All
there!
a
We have
sudden,
bomb!
Man advantage, bomb possession, and 25 seconds here for Payne to try to scramble back in. They've got all the
bullets for
utility in
him.
the world. That'll cut off the cat play.
Nice!
Still holding.
Nice, Mattis! You fucking go!
Whew, full control out of Mattis. That's great rifle work. 10
Oh
bullets
my
for those last
God.
2 kills. Why was the bomb back there again? Just for the one last player coming from the top of mid? That didn't seem like a great idea.
Mattis is
Such
my
a weird
goat.
spot to drop the bomb when you have so many players.
And
on
I'll
back
keep
late.
on saying that.
I guess Davideus
It's just
meant to
really
come
strange
collected.
to have the bomb drop there.
This is weird though. Bro's using default crosshair. It's crazy.
But
know, we've seen
even
Heavy
if
God.
they took
Yeah.
the bomb, like the double tunnels push in a mid B setup, like with an extra player in B, like it was already pretty much over. It was such a good spot for G2.
Heavy got upgraded to
That's an excellent showcase of
MP9.
like how Hunter can really add value to IG. I mean, that setup, they had a mixed buy. They
Let's go ahead and
used their
smoke off
lesser cost to
tons.
stack a site.
Get a molly
Changed
in
up
there.
the timing here with the walkout towards B. DGT looks for point of contact.
Love that.
Doesn't bite immediately, then sees that they have fallen back, but nobody wants to step
Great
into
smoke.
the
I love that too.
So smoke goes down.
Smoke back onto the mid double doors.
And that's Payne's opening move, pushed back again.
Every single pick play that Payne have tried to do, it's just not working. They've either just got straight up killed by mobs on long, or the only time it's worked is when they step through the molly that G2 threw on Cat, and Big Azura got his frag.
Hold this for me.
Good looking HE.
Woo!
Stomach.
That
Know
hurts.
exactly when they need to be
That
worried.
hurts.
There's more nades where the first one comes from. Interrupts as well, Payne's utility usage.
Oh my days.
It's not what they were looking for. They're going to get smoked off. They could have the choice to still push through it. Oh,
Good pick off of Sunny. Hold this for me.
Like Hunter on default, they don't have nades.
Oh, Snow finds the headshot.
Sunny boy, great splash. He needs help. Boys, we need help. Sunny boy, maybe he doesn't need help.
Okay, finally does on a jumping target as he climbs up.
He's heating up. He's heating up, chat. He's heating up.
Here's the drop off.
Mattis hears them crossing over. This is a B play.
NQZ is ahead of this timing. He's going to get a chance to look through that mid doors. Could catch a player, but instead gives
This
up
is
the
a hard
angle.
shot.
His counter-
Oh my god!
And that is Sunpius with all 4 kills into the round thus far.
And now Mattis is coming in from behind.
7 seconds.
Uh-oh.
NQZ
Uh-oh.
fakes it
Uh-oh.
again, and that flank to
Oh my
perfection.
day, Sunny boy is in the server.
We all know
Oh
as a
my
tournament
day,
goes
Sunny
on,
boy
as
is
he
in the
steps onto
server.
stages, this guy does his best work in front of a crowd, and luckily Starladder's blessed us with 1 in stage 3.
Yeah, that was such a great round. Again, him in this position on the A ramp.
Oh my days!
Should
have saved the op.
First shot was a
Should have saved the op.
stellar shot.
What do
That
they
was
do
one
here?
right through
Half
the
by?
vault, a headshot,
Oh,
wallbang flick.
hello? Somebody's at my door.
That's kind of what I was hoping NQZ was going to be able to do, right? Deep peek down middle, maybe catch
Or
somebody
maybe
in CT
maybe
and
my
spread
dog
more
is also watching the
rotation.
game.
But you let Sunpius get on the angle first, and nasty
Fun fact.
wallbang frag.
My dog is
Pressure on
also
the
a
time,
G2 fan.
forces NQZ's hand and really just pushes that one
Nasty
over the line.
shot.
It's this next shot right here. Oh, what is that?
Wall bang. Nasty shot. That one.
And he just dipped right under the cover.
It was a
of that
headshot?
Sort of ramp. So that the op couldn't see him. That was beautiful.
It's nice to see.
It was a
when we
wall bang
constantly talk about
headshot?
teams entering
That's
their
my
first
goat.
stage of the major and needing time to
Some
warm up,
Pies is
etc.
my
I feel
goat.
like when it's your offer specifically that has a slow start,
You know, it's hard to hit the easy
for
ones.
some trouble. So nice to see some Pies force the team kill with the push out from Mattis off catwalk, and Hunter's happy to just slide in. And
Ah!
Snow comes flying by with that tech 9, gets the headshot. Now it's right.
Oh!
Maltz, always surgical. Taps away 2 of them, turns back.
That's
towards
why they
Maltz
call
for
him the
third,
doctor.
And NQZ is going to keep the hope of the force buy alive.
That's just amazing. Those taps, how did he pull that off?
Oh,
Doesn't
baby.
actually go over for the bomb plant.
Malbs
Keep
is
talking about the
surgeon.
impact with Malbs. He's only up to 7 kills.
Ooh, this is
Every
sick.
single
It
one of
was
those
getting
kills was beautiful.
scary.
NQZ giving up sight, but G2 goes so committed towards long that NQZ's now got
I think he hears this and goes
but,
B.
I think they made a couple of fast steps. I'm not sure if that was heard, but
Yeah.
QZ looks like he's just going to dip out to B for a quick plant.
Yeah, well
and
done.
CTs are retaking A fast, so they'll be able to get down here as well, but they don't know that QZ's running right now.
This is kind of a scary spot. I mean, he's half health, not half health, but he's low health. I think some Pies drops op here.
Aim punch in full effect.
Heavy God might actually catch him right here.
Who's aggressive.
They're sticking together, so he kind of has to get a you know, a 2-for-1 spray.
I mean, there's a world where Sunpius misses a shot and then you catch the hop on cycle. He's going to execute Heavy God, and there it is.
Yeah.
Big move from NQZ. Reads him like a book.
Yeah.
Rotation off of the bomb site. Could have gone.
I kind of saw that
That's
coming,
not what
but
he
I mean,
wanted,
it's.
Launders. He wanted the round, and he plays it with confidence.
Oh, that's kind of
Ah.
They were setting up grenades to get into the site. Little they know NQZ. He was the one with no armor. He had to find the only way to get 2 kills at once, and he found it.
Heavy God was just so tunnel visioned on sight. He wasn't clearing anything. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know what he said, but
I mean, 2 players who have stood up the most this year are Snow and NQZ.
I'm pretty sure he was like, what did he say?
And, you know, we'll
Or
talk
what is
about
he
that on the
doing?
op too, but
I don't speak
getting
Portuguese.
used to seeing those clutches every once in a while.
It's okay. It's 3-7. We won the half already. I'm happy. I would be a lot more happy with probably a 3-9.
That was a half buy. They went so aggressive. We just feels like years ago now. They ran through that cat smoke.
It's
kinda
fine.
ran up
It's fine.
to
I'm not
all
tripping.
put
I'm not
together
tripping,
like
chat.
a
I'm not
frag
tripping.
movie for a second, and then all of a sudden, here you are in a 1v2.
Hunter on a 5-7. Hunter and Heavy got on a 5-7. Were we that
Haven't seen them have to give
poor?
up a freebie just yet, and we're only 2 rounds from the close of the CT side. So there it
Oh,
is.
Mattis.
Mattis trying to sign up for an early fight, finds one, op shot.
Hold that.
Whizzes by Heavy God, Sunpius on his line. Both offers.
Nice.
Sunpius is so ready, so prepared for that extension out through the tunnels, trying to catch a player towards plat. It's
Let's not
Sunpius
force
who's
the
got
issue.
an
Let's
advantage
not
in the
force
hands
the
here of
issue.
G2,
How did
working with
Mattis
no
die?
kit in
Chat,
an
somebody tell me how
inevitable
Mattis died.
Unless they pressure, nah, they can't. They'll just set the bomb planter ablaze.
DGT is low.
DGT down low. Snow's gonna try to set him up. Flashback
We got two
goes
going
over.
tons. Hunter's still playing doors.
I mean, they've got the tunnels walk up, so Hunter's going to wait. They're definitely going to push if they seal some pressure from the back. DGT can't stay up here forever.
Snow trying to stay between pieces of cover. Big move.
Nice. Last one's one shot. Pistols out, boys. Nice.
Is going to make sure that it's not there to be secured. 8th round win by G2, and the moment they lose a round, right back at it with a half buy and an opening aggressive gambit.
And can you believe Sunpius right now? The shots.
Chat, can y'all tell you I'm nervous? My heart rate's
He's missing
101.
like a couple shots around, but then you calculate how many chances he had in total, and he's just setting himself up for amazing rounds back to back, and he's hitting.
Oh my days.
Very consistently.
And I feel like we haven't seen.
If G2 make 2-0 bracket, I'm fairly confident we're making playoffs.
Yeah, 100 miles per hour. So.
Sometimes like an Opper's poor performance will snowball like that. When we question if it's a mental thing or just an
Ooh.
off.
Okay, we're good.
Just kind of bounces right off him. And it's good to see because G2 want to remain with a comfortable.
Oh, Mattis, you're fucking crazy.
Missed that chance, man.
He's wild.
Mattis trying to get real sneaky with it.
It's crazy that NQZ took damage there.
Yeah, he hit him through the box.
Just throw the nade. Trust me, Hunter.
One little bullet back the other way. Lets him know what's coming.
I threw it too late.
Never a moment of comfort.
You gotta listen to me, Hunter. You gotta listen to me, bro.
With the aggressive starts to these rounds. But worst thing you can be is not yourself.
Oh my god, he still got damage on the DGT.
Before DGT can get the answer back. That's again Hunter, not just with a kill, but kill and damage.
And he missed the molly, fucking dumbass. Sorry, I'm being very mean. My inner G2 fan is. I gotta remember I'm live.
Yeah, I think it was literally 10-1. I think it was really that successful.
I sound like an asshole.
Still looking good.
But I genuinely think G2 is the best team in the world. Let's go! Sun bias!
Who again will not miss an opportunity to strike down Big Usera. 4 versus 3 advantage for G2 at 45 seconds. NQZ walking out middle.
Get him right, coach.
I mean, Mattis has to take a big risk, but he's got
At some point, right?
He's
You
got
can't
to
just let
trust his timing.
You can't let Heavy God die. Heavy God in that B site, scoped in on an op. And NQZ's got you pinned against the boxes. He'll hit you with the wall bang.
Knife his ass!
And NQZ blind as a
Knife
bat.
Oh,
Should be the final victim.
Hey.
Strong showing here for G2 CT side. A comfortable 9-3
with the 3-9 half. Hold on, I'm gonna grab a water chat. I'll be right back. We're back. You know, I love G2, but G2's worst enemy I have by or Nico. G2 against guns, motherfuckers are top tier. G2 against Tech 9s, we forget how to play the game. I just honestly think it's the change of pace. Who else is playing right now? Falcons? Are Falcons playing it? Oh, it's Vitality. Vitality. Oh, it's Falcons next. Here we go. This game just started. Oh, I forgot to mute them. What's going on over here?
A little messy there from Vitality. Yeah, that one's wild. You don't see often Rops messing with the mechanics of the game like that and having that kind of screw things up. Looked like the crosshair was right, but the recoil was just going out in all the wrong direction. So shake it off. Shake it off. You're all good.
Taylor Swift.
Those early hiccups and
hate that
FaZe's
song.
able to clean them up. It does all the damage necessary for that nade to be an easy 1v2 completion.
That was a nasty shot from body.
Rops up until that point had a fantastic round. 2 kills outside, preventing the wraparound, kind of making sure that Heaven wasn't going to be too challenged. And Vitality
Hold that.
get the kills that they
That
needed
killed
to
him?
secure the economy.
Wait, how much
Players
life
is
did Exercise
gonna
have?
be completely set. And actually, 3D Max
He must have been low. Like real low.
Darius, Mattis, and Hunter. An engine in the side of G2. All three players above 100 ADR at the end of this half. And no matter the sort of buy that they brought to the table, you had an aggressive opening or just a solid hold. And G2's form coming into the Budapest Major, by God, I'd say they're starting better here than they did in London.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams, man. Like the last few weeks, the last month has been a dip off. We saw the best of them a couple months ago.
Baby, we're back.
G2
in a pistol, baby. G2 in a pistol.
G2 without warm-up at all, coming in real hot. So super good start. I mean, the 9-3 score tells the story beautifully. Yeah, Payne had a good round in there, but overall, G2, too many good individual plays. Too much good map control.
Chat, somebody donate me $20,000 so I can buy a butterfly knife.
Scoreline, tons of impact.
Really appreciate that.
Just a humble guy, you know. Long dominance.
Don't love that.
Bob's name all over it, but he'll hit the dirt first here in the second pistol.
Uh-oh.
And DGT wanted a little more out of that middle hold, but he takes damage. More
Fine,
so
it's
than anything
4v5
else,
on
and
pistols,
off he
bro.
goes,
4v5, pistol swing whatever way.
We got Snow floating solo out middle with this NQZ commitment on Berettas.
Let's go, G2!
You play against G2, you know pistols are one of the scariest rounds. Right. This is where they're just so strong sometimes.
Yeah, Hunter's learned how to call all the other rounds. Doesn't mean his pistol strats have gotten any worse. Man's been doing this for years.
Ah, you couldn't block the smoke.
Middle with that smoke. You almost catch Big Uzera body blocking the smoke. He almost finds Sunpayas dead to rights, but Davideus will finish that one off. The Berettas just lock in behind the car, and this is looking real.
Mattis 1v5 clutch, watch this.
A Mattis 1 versus 5 is what it's going to
Shit.
take. And Davideus, you know, just sliding by.
That's fine.
Quick
That's fine.
executions in the pistol with his name on it. That's what Payne need. You go 1 for 1 with the pistols over top of G2.
That's why I'm not.
Definitely kickstart something now.
I'm not
this
worried.
Game was a wash. So they stood up against G2's pistols, which sometimes can be their biggest strength. And you see all the damage coming.
You got
from
him through the
It was slowing them
smoke?
down so much it looked like they were walking every tag. Davideus.
Give him the best chance out of the gate.
It's fine, bro. G2 on an eco or on a force is nasty.
Weird mistake right now. MP9 checking if there's players in mid here. Oh my.
Oh, he didn't tag him?
It's
He got him.
This is that guy right now. You got to be careful.
Couple of scout wall bangs.
You give him an opportunity on both
Malb's
sides.
on a deagle.
Now the CTs don't have
Reminds
vision
me
on
of Prime
windows. Look
Nico.
how much nades they have to use just to establish control again.
He literally got the nastiest double against Passion, bro.
Be very careful here, Payne.
The nastiest double against Halzerk, the Opera.
M4 just leans back. That's more space given over to the cap players.
Be careful how you want to play this, Big Uzera.
A lot of info.
Be careful how you want to play this, big boy.
I don't know if he's trying to trick him into going A.
I don't know. I mean, bad
Ah,
smoke.
fuck.
His smoke just bounced off into the mid open, but that's fine, I guess. 2 kills.
Nice.
Easy
Love
does
that.
it. Sunpayas get
How is Sapai still alive?
through, I believe, the legs of his teammates, and now all of a sudden,
Supervillain 69, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, well, okay.
Davideus easy from the top of the ramp there. Good on Big Uzera. I'm pretty sure that smoke was meant for mid doors. Bounces off the wall and just pops in the open space.
Oh.
And then luckily for Big Uzera, he still just puts down 2 players with the M4 advantage. But this wall bang to start.
Man, they're giving him chances.
Oh, it's through the edge of the corner. Okay.
Big hearts in the chat. If you're a G2 fan,
Make sure you convert that.
I love you.
Yeah.
If you're not,
Cleanest conversion, but it is one.
I
There
love
are
you
no
because
fault
you
lines.
follow
The
me.
buy is better now for Payne.
we got rounds to play with. I'm not too worried. Oh my god.
This guy's scary, man.
Just pops him.
Glad we saw that from VGT's POV.
Sure.
No
Oh
chance
my
whatsoever.
God.
Yeah, kind of gives us the closest we can to know what it feels like to play up against a guy like Mobs.
And we know the strength of G2 on T side. It's their entry.
Chat, I'm not even gonna lie to
How much
y'all.
force they bring.
In
They're
CS:GO,
tough.
that's how my
All
deagle was
3
moving.
players running in, and then all of a sudden it's Mobs 2K, it's Mattis 2K.
In CS:GO, that's how my deagle was moving. Then Valve changed the servers. My deagle don't look like that no more. Shit, I would get comparisons to Nico. That's how good my deagle was.
Payne will decide to play without info this round. It's not the end of the world. They still 2-2 to sites. They've also brought their gun back, so they don't have to worry about babysitting it. That's turned into an upgrade for them. I think they were on 2 MP9s before.
Are they just smoking that just cuz, or did they hear the smoke pop mid?
Avoid the nades. Well, Mobs will take one.
We got a molly for sight.
I mean, this should be fine. You don't have the smoke for the,
Or
the cross
for-
smoke. You got a player on long. There's no one at long to actually put pressure that way.
Here it comes.
Whee!
Sudden.
Oh, we mollied Goose.
Oh!
Oh!
In the background, Heavy God, that's another problem. Headshot on NQZ. Now,
Get that bomb down!
If they come out
Uh-oh!
challenge, it'd be
Uh-oh!
difficult. Just, again, a Glock and that Deagle in the background. Mobs.
Oh my God!
Starts the round and catches a third kill.
A dink.
Off of the Glock, I think.
Yeah.
Just still trying
Oh
to come
my
back.
God!
Sunpies didn't even upgrade his pistol, and of all the rounds Payne had to win with
Peek him!
ease,
Peek him!
this one
peek him!
starting
Oh, I
to
peeked
haunt
him.
them
All right.
already. Big Uzera is going to concede this G2 thanks to a
Oh my
Desert Eagle
God,
that gets them on the
Malps.
catwalk.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Kill from Sunpius to make sure that's
Give that
Uzera
to
can't
me,
even get back in.
please!
He put in work with that Glock. He was peeking the back of safe plant right there. Either
That's
side.
huge for us. That's
Couldn't get
actually
a shot
huge for us.
back. All the upgrades here. Heavy God can go and grab that now. Nice catch.
That's
We see
disgusting.
Bulbs here. We see Bulbs on Cat again. Heavy God shot.
Show me
is
this
also
one.
Unreal.
Oh my God!
Just gotta take that on the chin.
They're broke! They're broke!
Say it, sometimes I think this G2's
Listen
got
to
the
here,
best
boys.
Desert Eagles
Listen
in
to
G2
here.
history.
Yeah, maybe on average. Yeah, like they got some stingers.
Well,
Don't make me
Crossover
nervous.
close
Don't
up
play
the
with my
doorway.
heart right now. Don't play with my heart. I can't handle it.
This is an uncomfortable point.
I can't handle it if y'all play with my heart. I can't handle it. Just into here.
Just started the end.
Nice.
Missed opportunity
Smoke
here
that.
for Snow's solo hold.
Love that.
Uzera met by smoke.
And they have to
That could've been
save.
everything.
Yep, could have been
And
all
they have to
if Snow
save.
gets fragged.
It was such a good timing. Great damage. I can't believe you didn't find a headshot in all that spray.
Man, Hunter, dude. I love Hunter's tempo. as an
Oh
in-game
my
leader, right?
days!
It's something that early days with G2's in-game leadership and Hunter picking it up at the start, sometimes it was oversimplified. And he
Did we
had
get
to
to
just,
12
as
first?
games would get close,
Uh,
go to the all
what's
in and
their-
just hope that individually
what's their
they would
loss
push them
bonus
over
at?
the line. But now I still see the aggressive moments similar
I
to
think
his
they can
start as an in-game leader.
Get a
but it
buy
always
next
feels
round. I don't know how
like
good
it's
it
Saw,
is.
who just kind of pokes him.
DGT and Big
do it
Uzera have
precisely.
He got a nice
guns. They
player
don't really
for
have to
his
invest
calling
much
style,
into
which is massive.
armor.
Just
I mean,
fits
probably
right
get
into the
helmets, all of
personality
them.
this lineup.
Drop
Everyone's
something
got
for
really good
Snow.
pistol aim, really aggressive players. They all love the contact explodes. Before, sometimes it felt like Mobs was calling some of their contact just off his spawns, and Hunter didn't have full input on every round. Now it just feels like there's more trust in him, and also he's got to build out his repertoire as an IGL. Sometimes he might have been out of ideas.
They gotta
sometimes
take out
Song can help
timeout.
him out. So you can see the the coalescence of the practice, the strategy.
Oh
match,
my
the
days.
pistol rounds that Hunter already brought to the team, calling for G2 for all these years, and they somehow have made.
Oh
that
my days.
mentality of still being aggressive.
2400 loss
I
bonus.
Totally agree. They
Oh,
used
this
to,
could be round
for
12 for us.
1v1,
This could be match point for us.
Really, really like scrimmy plays through smoke.
They
and
full
do
invest
that
on
game.
12th round, try
Now
to
they've
come back from there,
really
but
figured out
we'll
how
have fronts
harness
to
all
play
that
with. Let's
same
just not fuck it
synergy,
up.
but make it
You know what I'm
feel
saying?
Way more tier 1. And that's going to be a problem for Payne.
Yeah, I think especially in late rounds too.
Let's go, G2!
Set up inside of the apartments, be met by a smoke, and then they would just run all the way back T-spawn and just rush out A. Because it just felt like if you had to bail on a
Some
plan,
Pies is having
it
a
almost felt
fucking
like
game.
Hunter didn't have those protocols.
This is the team. This is the team that won London.
With this G2, it feels like you'll
And if this is the team that shows up for the major,
alternative setup already.
we might win the whole goddamn thing. Let me tell you
And on
that
top
much.
of that, individuals that are clearly delivering. We get the Desert Eagle headshots across the board, Heavy God and Mobs. That's just a swift reminder.
I need to see how we do in the 2-0
this
stage.
G2 roster still has.
And with some pies slotting into the equation.
Oh, we're on a
so
tech pause.
nicely.
I thought
just
Payne called
takes
a
the edge
timeout.
off every round.
Big game player, Sun Pius.
It's the opper of the match so far.
You know, I look forward to the day we get Sun Pius back on a arena stage.
I thought you were going to say Spanish lineup.
No. Those
like that would take a lot of roster moves.
How we doing over here?
Greener pastures.
Is 3D Max beating Vitality?
It's wild to think, For once, we thought this was a G2 roster that, honestly, how would they ever recover?
Yeah.
We really were kind of just scratching our heads as to what this rebuild would look like, especially when G2 didn't seem to be making like massive signings in that moment.
Talking about how will we ever recover, bitch. We're about to go in the 2-0 stage.
That's getting a gardener. You know what I mean? Like,
Falcons got beat by Nipple.
you could buy some plants. But who's going to pick the new ones?
$1 million roster. My ass.
Who's going to make sure the feng shui is right? What was that double Ira about a man?
Yeah, it gets a little dangerously.
It's going to get into his brain.
Well, don't get into your own head if you're G2, because you're sitting comfortably 11-5 over top of Pain. A Pain that showed promise in the start of today with that victory over 3D Max. But now G2 are on the brink of having 2 strong results and securing 3 best-of-3 chances to progress to top 8 at a major.
It's wide open.
Not just playoffs, but the major itself as well. That's the beauty of this one. You know, you don't have to dig deep into your playbook. You don't have to show all of what you've been working on. And betting partner clear.
Bro, focus on this round, guys. If we win it, we will be in a really good spot economy-wise, you know?
Win this one and we'll be in a good spot economically. Yeah, problem is you've got a USP in 5-7, so
holy
good
shit.
luck. Try your damnedest. And cleared out
holy flashbang.
Of the tech comes a G2 charge out through long doors.
Good nade break. Never mind. Oh shit, never mind. They got Mel.
A critical pickup from Big Uzera. It slows things down for a second.
Go into the boost really quickly.
With the USP, unfortunately, that T-smoke is so thick that he can't get any vision on the bomb site. Yo,
oh!
was there, but Heavy God's gonna capitalize with
this
the
is
18
scary.
health he held on to. Jumping
Stop
M4
it.
shots don't find their mark. And so it's going to remain man advantage. And
Snow's dead here.
waiting for that box climb up. It's going to execute Snow with
save that gun. Oh wait, actually NQZ, go for it, bro. You're on a scout. I mean, you can buy nice round anyways.
Anything near enough.
Do what you want. Do what your heart
Would have been in a
desires.
great place if they had won this economically. Problem is, it's now 12-5 over top of it.
And
will not be comfortable in the follow-up for Pain either.
Ah, timing.
Stay focused for this sort of like bonus.
He's so
situation,
lucky.
So they didn't have to make as much of a comeback happen, but that's not going to take place now.
He still might be dead here. I mean,
there's actually someone waiting for him.
Yeah, Sunpius.
There we go.
Another strong adjustment. Never an overflick with
Sunpius, you sexy son of a bitch.
At his best, very device-like, very positional. But today, just a monster all the way around. Lots of flicks, lots of crazy aggressive plays too. They were nice and careful about this, man. Heavy God, not just like planning but faking it right away. They were kind of looking for a boost. Great punish game.
Hunter in the second half hasn't really kind of taken off the same.
All right,
thing
boys.
He did, but he set the
Match
tone
point.
At the start of this
We're
game. Again, I think what
we're not the best at closing.
He was about 10-1. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he had an amazing start.
You know, he
but we got rounds to play with. I'm not nervous.
That, you know, possession
if G2 don't make me nervous, you know what I'm saying? G2 just can't make me nervous, and then I won't get nervous. It's that easy. Just close it out here.
With who ends this at the top of the scoreboard.
Hunter, you noisy boy.
Particularly, I feel, as an offer, and a guy like Sunpius who can sometimes go a little more quiet until we get onto the bigger stages. It is a beautiful sight.
Hold that.
To see his performance this strong. Hunter taken down to a quarter health. Probably
I shouldn't have said hold that. I only say hold that whenever we throw the nades.
Am
I crazy? Hunter doesn't have armor?
Hunter doesn't have Kevlar.
He has 9 grand and no armor. He just took that nade. 76 damage.
Well, maybe this fall off's a bit of his own fault.
That was the right guy to hit with that HD.
It's like, what are they packing in those things?
Yeah, give me that up. Give me the nades, give me the bomb.
Hunter doesn't have Kevlar. Good catch.
Oh, they missed the smoke. Good flash.
You see under pressure, giving the flash up. Oh, tries to take a fight here. Down low, he'll still find Sunpius. It's a good place to be in with 17 health.
Oh, there's one more.
For Heavy God, and he won't finish NQZ, who is still
nice.
trying to
get that bomb down. Fuck.
Popped as the CT player arrives, and Maul's given a chance to go for the quad kill and the 1v2. Tapping towards the middle.
Win now.
He's got him stuck.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We're good. We're good. We're good.
That was almost the biggest mistake ever.
Their 6th round secured, and I'd say great impact from NQZ under pressure.
Look at the boys.
Ramp, low health.
Yeah,
look at the boys. Nice try indeed. Very nice try.
And Brazil always keeps hope alive, even though it feels like a drop in the ocean right now. 6 rounds to come back into this game. Barely.
The heart rate.
Still a good take, but obviously a massive snake for
No, I'm nervous.
So much
I'm nervous. The heart rate goes up whenever I get nervous.
They are not too worried about it.
He's got an extra $1,000. Spend in the next one.
Ugh.
G2 will be frustrated that every round they give up could just be the last. Could be the 2-0 pool secured. It's the dream
We're
of
good.
every team.
Tech pause again? Oh my gosh. Bro. I swear. Pain with their stinky little toes are unplugging their computers.
You get a good draw.
That way G2 cools off. It actually might be with some pipes. But their stinky little toes are getting a little too close to the cables and power buttons of their PCs. I don't like it.
I don't know how many times Pain would have won this match, though.
Tell me Maos aren't feeling blessed.
Yeah.
That they survived that Paravision scare.
It's a big win.
What was it? 1v4 and an ace in the overtime rounds?
It didn't win that, but yeah.
Chad, did y'all watch the Maos Paravision game? Holy cow, Maos look like shit.
12-6.
And that's saying a lot to Paravision.
Pain wanted a strong economy. They've got it. Problem is their opponents still extra cash in the back pockets. Another $10,000 surplus across the team.
Nice try.
And Hunter doesn't have armor.
Excuse
again.
me.
No, I'm just pulling your leg.
You made me look. Honestly, I'm like, okay. Somebody check on this guy. His job will be slightly easier as
Some pies could have one here.
of just walking this op up
Oh,
middle.
bigger zero. Smart man.
Kind of a cat peek, so he's gonna have
Smart man.
space the whole time.
You see 6'7" Sun Pai is walking towards you. You walk away.
Just a lurk smoking.
You walk away.
Try to draw the CTs a little bit over this way. Block vision on middle. No nade in response. They're putting a lot of pressure.
What
on
are we?
Pain,
We're mollying our teammates.
Utility. Oh, Molly behind them. They are trying to get tricky with it.
Yep, and that tricky timing is just going to leave Malbs dead. And QZ yet again finding success from this ramp, not with his op, but a solid M4.
That's great on NQZ to check that, because even if Malb gets
Wait, I'm not smart enough to know
to retake
why they mollied themselves.
Real disaster brewing. Nice save here for NQZ. And
what? I'm a little confused on why we did that. Let's get a B split smoke going.
Walkout's good. CTs, 2 mines. DGT slips back in. That's
God
follows suit. Still a comfortable 2-player B setup as well. Rock solid defense in the 19.
Good shot from some pies. Holy shit.
G2 sure, but that's just looking like an exit protocol. Although Hunter keeps this threatened CT spawn alive. Back around the tunnels, he's going to try to keep the pressure up.
10 seconds, you got to just turn around.
Yeah, he gives it up.
Yeah.
Maybe if Hunter catches a mid-kill, if Hunter can come up through the doorway to split the bomb site, things could look different. This
Making
is
a little things more pricey for them.
As well, but majority survive. The op and 2 players for G2 as well. Both teams just kind of cut their losses, let Pain get 1 round closer. Now only a 5-round game.
That's a really cute idea for G2. They tried to get that sneaky play going. You don't often see a fake like that with Molly behind them on Cat, making it seem like
that's fine. Chat, that's fine.
A little bit of that B pressure to pull a rotation down in CT as well. That was so key to make sure that they could get that walkout at the top of Cat, but it didn't seem right. It didn't seem right to Pain, and NQZ just kept aware. And to be fair, there's nothing else for him to watch, so you might as well be checking on that. But definitely, they were vulnerable at that moment.
Is that another tech pause, or what are we doing?
I'd like to see something crafty like that coming out here. Good use of Malbs, who kind of always wants to go out on his own, because he can just explode at any moment.
Clean rifle work, DGT. Barely took damage back. But again, right, we talked about that extra $10,000 G2 had at the start of last
Come on,
full
G2.
effect here. So you finally broken down the economy. Pain have been working hard to get to this point. G2 have bent.
Oh, we full invested into this.
Triple tunnel setup. Heavy God thrown out long doors. And that could keep Pain preoccupied. No.
Nice shot, Malbs.
Instant headshot.
Fuck your Molly. Fuck your Molly.
There he is.
Malbs just steps up to the challenge, delivers a double kill.
Get that bomb down, boys.
Painful situation here in this 3 versus 5.
Watch the lurk smoke, boys.
As well. It's going to make it all the worse.
Oh my God, give him the ace.
as Malbs gets a trio of frags inside of that bomb site. Hunter's going to confirm that there's already tunnel pressure.
What are you doing, DGT? You're throwing, he's selling.
The hopes of this comeback. NQZ, 1v5. You've got wounded players all around you. It is winnable. This is winnable, but stopped. As Sunpius collects one more kill for the road. G2 will begin their major. How
I love that
every
for us.
team dreams of. 2-0 with convincing victories.
Oh, boys, I love that for us.
Fueled by momentum. That three-player core on G2 at the
Fuck
start
your
of this game
pick'ems.
looked untouchable.
Yes, and Pain definitely struggled a little bit here to stand out and
Dude,
shine. We wondered how
Vitality
good exactly
won.
G2 would be, but this is
Who's
looking
next?
like they're
Who's playing
looking for
next?
them all over again. Exactly
FaZe,
the way
Spirit,
they wanna
Falcons,
start for the major
Passion?
when the pressure is at its maximum.
What do we want to
Here on your
watch?
screen.
FaZe versus Spirit or Falcons
Ideal, who
versus
knows how to
Passion?
win, and a team
I
that's
look at,
believed in it. With 104
honestly, I hate
points,
watch
I
both
wonder
of
what
these
their ceiling
teams
is
because
gonna
I
be
hate
for this game
FaZe
and beyond.
and I hate Falcons.
Form that kind of dropped off as the game went on, but it was a driving force in the start for G2, and that's what's going to
Gravity to remove Apex. That's the one rifle that they had here for Vitality. It's gone immediately. So
All right.
for 3D Max to build on
Give me a
this
second to calm down. Damn
Vitality, I
it.
think the winners is gonna
Let's
be a
chill
little
out
bit
by
of
watching
right now.
Vitality
Just
fucking
just
mop the floor
find
with
a kill to
3D
open some
Max.
space to let Rops make a play, to Rops sense a timing that he can hit. Open space for these Deagles to peek in at range. So I was seeing Secret mostly clear. Nobody has shifted here. Obviously, the bomb is still dropped way, way far back. Thank you to our lovely observers for a little picture-in-picture context.
Hope everybody's got their waters. Calm down, guys. Calm down.
So coming back now to get that bomb and give it one good go for Vitality. You can't really count them out of any round, especially when ZywOo's now picked up that Galil. So let's see. 30 seconds are just over. So these Deagles to try and break through that A bomb side. They're going to be given some space out of the squeaky door, but it's that Rafters heaven crossfire.
Let's see where. Let's see. Maka needs. Oh, vent drop.
They make it down the vent.
Vent drop. Uh-oh.
Now Vitality have
Uh-oh.
this, but let's see if Body can keep it clean with the rifle all the way back on ramp. They come out, they send bullets to his chest.
Oh, Rops, you got to clean that up, brother.
Well. He passes the test.
Oh.
Body stepping up here for his squad.
That's a good find right at the end. On
Messi 1v5 clutch?
Clean him up, so no
Bro thinks he's Malbs. Bro thinks he's Malbs. What the fuck?
To grow even further because Vitality should be sitting back on unarmored weapons with no investment. So the game gets extended a little bit longer as 3D Max refused to go down without a fight. And Vitality's going to have to do it in the gun rounds. I almost feel like this round in some sense was like the Apex and Vitality kind of testing what kind of a game 3D Max wanted to play, what kind of a mood they're in, right? Like you don't have a whole lot, but you're not being too aggressive, not trying to take peeks with the Deagle. You're waiting and seeing if they're going to push into you, if there's going to be an aggressive stance, or how easy is 3D Max feeling at the moment?
And this should be a nice, easy cleanup for 3D Max. Body. Going to be overwhelmed. The
Damn.
Different angles. That's a good way to attack it if you're Vitality. Come in.
Get that bomb down, ZywOo.
The right side, overwhelm him.
Yeah, it gave a couple different
What are we
sound
walking
cues where
for?
to attack him from, and he couldn't figure it out. Frozen in place. So yeah, the Glocks swarm him like Zerglings. However, a bomb plan is still just so unlikely.
Flamesy behind you.
Flamesy with the rifle is a dangerous idea. So I think this kind of a situation with this quiet progression into the lower bomb site is sort of Vitality saying, you know, let's make you guys second guess. Let's see if you fall back.
Well, not anymore. Shit.
Flames ripped open. Bomb plant is really a win here for Vitality, and it's denied at the last second there from 3D Max.
Keeps feeling like it's going down, right? It keeps feeling like it's right there.
Feels like in this game it's taking a little bit longer than usual.
Yeah, it's just it's that ass little
Woo!
just hangs in the air. All right, well, it's all good. Xstat still has that
Falcons
1,000-yard
play
stare going
next.
on, but I think this one's out of pleasure. He's probably thinking.
But
about
I
what he's
am
gonna have
low
for
key
dinner.
tight.
It is
G2's done.
You know, we're not at the hotel, so I don't know what the menu's looking like.
Yesterday I
over
was
there.
at the hotel having dinner with them, and I had pike.
Pike.
Yeah.
A fish.
Yeah.
How was it?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice batter on it, Jason. Can't complain. So there might be in for a nice
G2
meal later
is
today.
done, so I think
Absolutely. Well, Vitality
I'll
back to a
continue
bye,
my
maybe on a
stream
rifle.
tomorrow. Y'all already know who I am, the unofficial official G2 watch party.
Commitment past him. Apex is going to be up first. Do you think he checks it, Jason?
Nope.
Well, you would be right. Lucky. Able to get a second chance, but Zywoo to get that.
Oh,
quick
why are we
trade here for
skateboarding right
Vitality.
now?
Here comes Robs out of the little bit of hut action, and it's going to end up being success for Vitality into a 4v3.
I love that facet of Rops' game. He's got to be the best map control player that we have in the game, but he always has around a play that he wants to make on a timing to just walk out hut and go find himself a duel. And it's
Or do I wait for the
so
Falcons?
effective.
Ugh!
3D Max cutting him out.
I'm a little confused of what to
Control
do.
towards the A bomb site, and it forces Vitality to search for a different option because they were all in on getting into that A bomb.
Sure, did we just watch Nacho Libre?
Yeah, I noticed that the ramp player shifts away as well. Now you can kind of make something happen on the map. So moving down.
Let's watch this close out. Let's watch this close out.
So a lot of time for Vitality to not only get the plant, but also find some solid positions to defend against the retake. There are 3 kits on board, so chances for 3D Max, but they need the kills.
Let's see if it's enough for Vitality to close it out. Flames has had a stellar map. Not this
Mezzi.
time. Instead.
Behind you, Mezzi.
Into the 1v2 clutch. He'll step up and give it a good go. But
Does he hear the scope there?
It is looking to be a recovery after a loss to FaZe. They bounce back with a win.
Nice.
Zywoo called this a French derby, but Vitality did not show up with their manners. It was merciless the whole way through this game.
Yeah, that's a very punishing blow. That's a devastating map of Counter-Strike if you're
Okay, so Vitality won.
to hype everyone up between the maps saying, look, it's, you know, that's a
Falcons are probably gonna win. Let's not bullshit anybody. Mongols are also probably gonna win. Let's not bullshit anybody. And give it to Navi.
Yeah, looking good for Vitality. I think they're going to be happy with that bounce back. Yeah, you're going up against.
So as long as everybody here wins.
It didn't really seem like it was any doubt in his mind that they were going to be bouncing back 1-1.
Yeah, look, you're going to be happy. You're going to be pleased. They didn't get tested
okay.
whatsoever. No. Like that's the big thing. Is like
Is there anything else that can change this? So if Mouse win, Fury has to lose. But if Bait wins, this stays the same. That'll keep my 0-3 bracket intact.
Yeah, and for 3 Max now it's 0-2. Not looking likely to be a team that are going to be in a position to challenge to get into the playoffs at this major.
No, I mean, and that's what's kind of. I actually think. You know,
So if Bait wins, whatever else happens, I'm good.
Should be getting to considering the year they've had. And in my mind, it's like anything outside of playoffs. If they don't make the playoffs, they don't make a quarterfinal. That's a disappointing run at the major. That's like you guys not reaching at all the level that you should be playing at. This team should be fighting for a quarterfinal spot.
But if Mouse wins,
kind of getting to that point.
Yeah, and I think
well, that can't happen anymore.
I was saying earlier ahead of this game, I feel like
I think 3D Max had to win. Yeah.
I think that travel schedule
So just
ended up costing them
hope Bait wins. But Bait can win. Bait looks really good. And Mouse in the first round did not look that great against a weaker team.
Teams recover, right? We had Liquid and Astralis, you know, bounce back from the 0-2 hole to make the 2-2 game in the previous stage. That Liquid won that matchup, and Astralis kind of.
I genuinely think Bait can go 2-0.
To go through as well in stage 1, and then they came through it, and look how much better they were on the other side of things. So I think that's what you look for if you're 3D Max. There's obviously plenty of examples the further back in history you go, but if you're 3D Max, you're saying, look, this recovery is going to be hard. It's going to test us, but if we make it through, we're going to be much.
One final epic stage. The pinnacle of Counter-Strike.
What's going on?
The Star Ladder Budapest Major.
Oh.
It's what every player dreams of. To overcome fear, doubt, rivals,
Titans, and lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends.
but maybe not like this.
Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends.
This major will be unlike any other, hosted in a modern coliseum and taking place on a magnificent stage. granting 20,000 fans unparalleled views and
Chat,
unrivaled
chat.
access to the best teams competing.
Somebody donate me $1 million so I can go.
That's more like it. Don't miss your chance to feel the energy and experience the emotions live. Claim your place among legends in the making. Buy your ticket now for the Star Ladder Budapest Major.
I'll be waiting for you. Mother cluckers.
New Counter-Strike agent?
What should be?
Oh.
Nice. One middle and unknown.
This was the game-changing round, I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Guys, okay, one is out mid with up. Matus is cycle. Matus is double door. Only top mid, only top mid. Can you take money, Mario, Kera? Flashing. Flash.
The kids are 2-0, baby!
I take up or we have? Matus, you can start running. Alvaro, kill close, pick you. Kill close. You can search. Xbox one. I'm searching. Xbox pressure for Matus. Both Xbox. Nice, 6 shots.
That shot was stupid, bro.
Chill. There is nobody he's gonna expect. There is nobody. I have window. He's going top line now. I'm playing. I have him. Nice! Nice, Alvaro. Fucking nice. No, you...
The boys are 2-0.
Into very decisive victories. Jacob, this is exactly how you want to start off if you are G2.
That was a strong performance coming out from G2. You know, very controlled performance as well. I think they didn't allow Pain too much room on the T side. I think they allowed Pain not to really feel comfortable at any moment in that first half, and there was just a question of time before they could close out the game. I had a couple of question marks coming into this tournament for G2, one being Son Payers, another one being Mounts, and I've seen both of them have good games, good showing so far, so they're ticking a lot of the boxes right now that will work for G2 that is coming into the major in form.
Yeah, and I think some players especially, you know, I've always seen him as kind of a system author, someone that shines. The more, you know, developed the system is, the more he knows his players, what they're gonna do, what to expect in the round. And he showed it right here. I mean, he was the best player on this server right here. And
Yeah, well, 2-0 stage is gonna be...
some crazy highlights. He's not
after today, everything's gonna be best of 3.
And getting the picks he needs to, shooting the shots he needs to in every single situation, and just positioning himself to get that advantage.
Some super reliable form coming out of Sam.
Yeah, after today, everything's gonna be best of 3.
Because Mattis, he was a player that we saw had so much impact when we look back at the victory at Blast London. He started off.
Now Falcons are about to play.
Round number 8, where he had a hell of a lot of impact. So let's roll it.
Yeah, I feel like there was a moment in the game in the first half where it could have been close. Pain were winning a couple of rounds, applying some pressure to the economy of G2. Then round 8 comes out. It's a rather weak buy for G2, not in the most comfortable position economically wise. And then, as you said, for Mattis and Heavy Guard. I love this proactivity coming in. Both of them are pushed upper dark. Both of them are pushing in towards lower. Heavy Guard will be caught off guard a little bit. Meanwhile, Hunter's getting a kill, dragging some attention. So fair enough for Heavy Guard to die right here. Look at Mattis then, turning around, instantly getting a kill. Then continuing to fight in middle, getting another one. Staying in lower, being aggressive, defending his position, getting a 4th kill right here as well. For Mattis to play with that kind of impact, and for G2 to be proactive in a game, round 8, have no economy behind them, know that if they lose that round, it's going to be 5-3, it's going to be 5-4. I love that confidence, and I love that you're able to see a team that believes that proactivity is the way to go when it comes to those two.
Yeah, I mean, their decision-making this game was immaculate. You could even see in the retake situations and everything, even as an individual, you know, they were buying time for their teammates. They were turning situations that looked scrappy into controllable situations. So, I mean, this looks really good for G2. I think moving on, I wouldn't be surprised if they could actually, you know, match up against some of these favorites that had a shaky start in this stage 3. I think they're looking great.
Oh.
I mean, all the individuals had.
Let's go Falcons.
I think even Heavy God, you know, one could say and argue that he'd had a pretty bad game, but I actually think he did his job. He saved them a couple of rounds early on, and when the Force Buys came in towards that B split, and they started to control the money, and I think he, you know, in that front line, he always got traded. He always, you know, made sure that there was something to get out of what he did every single time. So I think if every single individual on this team starts shooting as well as they did in this game, a little bit more with Heavy God, they could be a really scary team this tournament.
100%. Now, Jacob, I know there is one thing you love. You love a force buy, don't you? Especially when it translates into a win.
Yeah, again, you know, a moment in the game where G2 is opening up a door a bit for Pain Gaming, maybe inviting them back into the game. Round 15, they just shut down the door straight away for you. You're right, a force buy coming out from the camp of G2. Look at the buy right here. Melps coming in with a nasty deagle shot. Melps, who we are going to talk about, had a great showing, found some great impact. Leaves it all up to NQC, who a lot for this game had to play the rifle. Could never get the AWP in hand. Didn't have the economy for it. You see G2, you see this individual skill piece displayed by Melps, by Sunpayers. This is when they shut the door down. Again, it could have been 9-6. It could have been Pain slowly but surely working their way into the game. The first moment G2 have to punish them, they do it, and they do it with style. We don't often see that from the good teams, but this time around, they just shut the door.
I'm a little bit disappointed in Pain in how they actually approached this 4v5. They didn't really have any utility, and the two flashes they had on Long and Ram player, both were thrown at the same time towards that CT position. I think it's easy to dodge. You just basically hit the crouch button and you've dodged both flashes as you strafe out on that short area, giving them pretty clean duels to actually hit those shots.
Well, Devil Walk, MVP of this map, who would you give it to?
I mean, I would probably give it to Sunpayers. I think it's great to have him in form. I think it's such a, you know, a reliable piece, and if you have an AWP that always hits their shots, it's so much easier as a rifler to kind of engage and not be afraid to, you know, make mistakes, because you have that safety covering for you if something bad would happen.
Yeah, I agree. It's hard not to make the case for Sunpayers. Equally hard not to make the case for Melps. I'd say both of those players found an awful lot of impact. We see the highlight package coming in for Sunpayers. As you said, Devil Walk, not known to be a highlight machine, but a system offer. A guy that relies on being comfortable. A guy that relies on having a team where he feels that he's set in a system where he can then hit some of these nice shots, which he did throughout this game. Melps as well, just want to put a few words on him. He's been a big question mark for G2. A lot of people have pointed towards Melps and say you could not deliver what you were supposed to deliver when you took over Nico's roles when he left. And I think, you know, part of that criticism is validated. I think he has been struggling a little bit so far in this tournament. We've seen more of the old Melps. We've seen him in the Deagle round in the force buy. We've seen him on the T side in this game. I think he finished with a 2.2 rating, T side isolated alone. So if that's the Melp we're getting, if this is the Sunpayers we're getting, if Hunter is supposed to be a fucking in-game leader, again, I'm starting to build up this, you know, story that I kind of was afraid to touch after watching London. But G2 playing like that, that's a G2 that can beat everyone. We saw that in London. We haven't seen it since, so I don't want to say it just yet. But if they play like this and they continue, just maybe.
Yeah, I don't want to get ahead of myself.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. If we see the G2 that won London, we're winning it all.
Which does mean that Passion now turn to take on
We're a
Falcons.
dangerous team.
Some way, somehow, Jacob.
And we're hot as shit.
Falcons earlier in the
And
best
that's a
of one.
proven fact. I ain't never met an ugly G2 fan. And that's on
where
God.
Fortunes could have changed and we could be seeing bait in this position instead.
We could
Correlation?
Messing it up one more time.
I don't know.
To bait for punishing all the mistakes that Falcons were offering, and again, just say for Falcons to be in that position, I don't care if they lose a round they're supposed to win. They shouldn't be struggling that much with bait. So credit to bait for beating them. Again, on Ancient, as you said, Devil Walk, just like they did back in Austin, finds Falcon in a must-win situation. I believe that Falcons, even if they were to go 0-2, they have the level to fight back in the best of threes. There's very few teams who can beat them in a best of three when they're playing their best, but mentally, they need this W. They cannot afford to pull off another Austin Major where they go 0-2, where the pressure's on them. So this best of one against a rather weak opponent, an opponent that a lot of people have as their 0-3 candidate. This is a must-win, Devil Walk. There is absolutely zero excuses for Falcons not to win here. I don't give a whether it's the best of one or not. They have to win.
I fully agree with you. I mean, it is a little bit scary for them. Surely not 0-2. Surely not Falcons. But it can be problematic to kind of bounce back from, you know, a pretty quick...
That win percentage got to go down, buddy.
And that, you know,
they got whooped by bait.
You have very, very little time.
Take that 100% off Ancient. What are you, stupid?
Because it could be a bad day. And I mean, honestly, you're going to look at Bonacy, right? He had a really poor game, a lot of minus round swing, the new stat line that we love to kind of talk about. He needs to show up. He's gotten more freedom. He's gotten more leeway to do whatever he wants, especially on those T sides. And, you know, I've seen him play this year, and he's been immaculate. I cannot see Bonacy do twice in a row a bad game? I don't see it. I feel like Falcons should be able to step up and actually deliver in this game.
Well, before we do dive any deeper into this head-to-head, it's time to hear what each team thinks of one another.
Just hoping for a good game against Falcons. We're both 0-1, and yeah, hoping for a better finish.
So we lost our first game. It didn't go as we planned, but we recharged and now we are ready to play again. So I'm positive about the next game and I'm looking forward to face Passion UA.
You can kind of see it in JT's eyes thinking, God damn it, Falcons? Really? That really happened? That's really who we have to draw in the next best of one? It's kind of cruel.
It is kind of cool, but that's also the nature of being in this stage at the major. I think for Passion to be part of stage 3 in itself is already a step in the right direction. They look good in stage 2.
We're going to nuke?
To face Falcons in a best of one, that's never going to be too much fun, but it is a best of one. It is against Falcons that has all the pressure upon them. Nobody expects Passion UA to win this game. And coming to think of it, playing Nuke as well, a rather momentum-based map where I feel Passion UA have some results that back up that they can definitely play the map at a high level. I'm not too sure that this is going to be as clean of a victory as many may think it will be for Falcons. And the second this gets close, there's a world where Falcons again mentally will capitulate.
I think a lot of it depends on how the game actually starts, you know, because if you're Falcon side, you win pistol, you convert a little bit, you'll start to get into the groove again, right? And feel the stability again. But if Passions actually win pistol, convert, make, you know, win first gun round, I would be shaky if I was in Falcon's shoes. I would be very worried. I would need to, you know, talk to the boys, make sure you take timeouts early to maybe stabilize the situation, because that can be scary. But let's be honest, it's Falcons. I think that there shouldn't really be a chance for Falcons.
No, that's the thing. We're saying all these what ifs, but we went in our sponsor predictions heavily favoring Falcons, and the odds reflect the exact same thing too. And that's not just logic, that is a necessity, right? You are building this $1 million roster, millions of dollars roster, and you're going to collapse like this. It's unthinkable, it's unheard of, and I can almost guarantee it's not going to happen.
Especially considering with the form they came into this tournament, right? Final after final. Yes, they haven't won that big trophy just yet. They came close in Hong Kong, pushing Furia all the way to the brink. A 3-1 loss in that grand final, but 2 of the maps in double overtime. Falcons is one of the best teams in the world. There's no denying that. They have been playing some beautiful Counter-Strike as of late. So you're right, Freya. If they were to lose right here and go 0-2, it's not a question of whether or not Falcons can play Counter-Strike at a high level. It's a question of whether or not Falcons can deal with the mental pressure that is not only coming from the community, but also within themselves.
Yeah, and it's also the majors. That's when, you know, players like Nico and Monacy have probably crumbled the worst in some sense. You know, we look back at Austin, I think they went 1-3 in stage 2 and got eliminated. So it's a kind of a repeat. It's maybe a curse that's sitting back in their head, maybe thinking, not again, right? Not again.
Not again. It's going to be fun to watch, you know. There's no way around it.
Well, the road to redemption truly does start here. It's time to dive into Nuke.
Surely no way, says the analyst desk. Falcons fully predicted to win this one. A Passion UA that honestly kind of keeps Nuke in their back pocket. And when we look at the other side in Falcons, they've only lost this map twice the entire second season.
Guys, let's remember that. Who is it?
Losses versus Furia.
Is it JT?
A real good
I can't remember. Somebody owns
Maybe on the
Nico.
lower end of
Somebody on
spots
this
to go
team
versus
owns Nico.
Falcons. Passion UA need to get something going. This is not an easy 0-1 draw. I don't see a way out for them in this game, but let's see if they can prove us wrong.
I like the way Freya put it. You know, JT's eyes tell you, going up against Falcons, he knows it's going to be a tough end to the day. But just because it's tough doesn't mean it's a foregone conclusion. PUA sit inside of the lobby. And with TSS in main, they're waiting for somebody to strike. There's that moment. Little squeaky contest. Passion don't pop off the back of that. We go down to a minute here. Now remember, this is a pistol with no kit for Falcons. So a retake could be made more difficult. Secret player connects the TSS. Now he's feeling squeezed from both sides. And they're gonna try to flash him into the corner, but he maintains vision. Nico and TSS with clean headshots.
They drop with 1, 2.
Response back from Grim. Bomb tries to dive over. That's gonna get clipped on the cross. And it's gonna be Nyx to try to push his luck up into the 2 players Huron.
He also knows that Kiyosuke's here.
That'll open the door for Grim to grab.
Oh.
But Kicksands trade is clean.
I think he
thought that was the guy that was low, maybe. Grim, good luck with this. 30 seconds. What can he do?
Single door catches him off guard, and that's going to be majority of these Falcons. 2 very clean kills, right? Felt like 2 bullets, one from Tesses, one from Nico. Instant 5v3. Sure, you scramble the defense downstairs, but they've got 2 guys in ramp room ready to sit back and hold.
It's really cursed. What in the world was that? Yeah, I think they also flashed themselves coming out of Squeaky. Pretty sure Tessis dodged it when he peeked in, and then they
dodged twice.
And their flash landed on them. Can't have any mistakes right now for Passion. I mean, that's the most that we can say for them. Like, they're going to pull an upset together. Like, Passion have always been a team. When they were Complexity or otherwise, they can play up to really strong teams. They just couldn't take the wins, or they let it get really close. But it always showed promise. But since putting on the new jerseys, they haven't even put up those impressive sort of best-of-1 victories or best-of-3 victories. They took down Mongols at, but that's with Control-as and at Rivals, so not even their best form.
That is like the one moment that they can look to, though. I think on Nuke particularly, that was a 13-11 victory. Like you said, asterisk of a new piece on Mongols, and a Mongols that we've seen isn't quite the same. Ooh, good damage back from the pistols here. That's pressure downstairs.
Yeah, Kyosuke will have to take speed here just to get downstairs, and there's players everywhere.
Kyosuke dies here. 1-tap D.
Inside of the control panel. Ooh, that's the bomb. And still no flood into the bomb site just yet. This is low health as well for Passion UA. Not comfortable in this moment. Still looking for a bomb plant, looking for some damage. Bomb just goes flying into the back.
How did JT get a gun?
Away with it.
Yeah, no nade to land back there either, so they're going to sit and wait for their chance to fight back.
Kyosuke finishes off JT. He's taking damage in the process, but it's still, when you look at the bottom of the screen, a very comfortable spot for Falcons without a kit even. That's fine. Plenty of time to get this going. Halzer gonna finish off what was started. 42 health for him to work in a 1v3 with a scout, and they're already starting to sprint down into the
Okay, that was gross. Should have just kept out the Tech 9.
Up close, just can't. And Tesses will find an upgrade for that MP9. Bomb's fully diffused. So Falcons, they'll get that second round. They'll convert their pistol, but at quite a cost. That's a 2-0 start with only 2 players left alive.
Yeah, it's always promising you get around that close. So it's not a bad start here for Passion with the bomb plant and the kills. And the great shots will get Halzerk online is sort of what we want to see as well, and that seems to be in place. Nice couple of scout frags. It'll be Kvem on a scout this round. T-side looking for ideas. Kyosuke is solo with the M4 right now. It's a deep smoke. Honestly, though, fast rotation to him. I'm trying to, I think, draw some attention in his direction.
That's Navi setting up their peripherals, folks. Kyosuke, easy as far as he's concerned, especially with Monesi working by your side. Clean little 4K over towards the ramp to a pop. They'll share the love for Passion UA. And Kvem Scout.
I'm looking for someone to get me started, you know, to get me excited about the potential for a chance for Passion to pull this off, just with, you know, like how powerful Falcons are right now. I mean, even though they lost their first, this is an 0-1 matchup because Falcons lost their game, but it was just such an honest loss to Bait that we saw how powerful Bait were last stage. Falcons took an early exit at Austin, well, through the exact same way, losing to Bait on the same map, obviously with a new lineup. But we know the only problem with Falcons is pressure.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And I have a hard time believing they're feeling that pressure in this matchup right now.
They would versus Bait in an opener. You know, it's the same place they were in Austin. It was the same map. They still died to Alex. You know, and Bait can look at that past experience in Austin and think, yeah, we can do this again. Passion don't have that kind of mental block to lean back on. So pressure onto the upper floor in an attempt to take it over. And there's nothing here. Nothing whatsoever for Passion UA. Halzerk sent back to the drawing board solo. This round damn near done at 1:35. So about 20 seconds of gun round action for Passion to offer us anything. And by anything, they get some damage on Nico and Monesi.
Yeah, they got the X's scattered across the map. There's basically no way in. Everything shut down. 5 alive. It's exactly as you'd expect for a start for Falcons. But you know what? Maybe the outcome is going to be the same no matter how many times you run this through a simulator. But what we want to see from Passion is that they can make it close, and then they can surprise us, and that they can stand out in some way. That's what they'll be going for right now.
We should define that one moment that we can believe in for Passion.
Yeah.
It's going to be the same moment that they can believe in.
Yep. And we'll all be in together.
For better or for worse. Just a question as to if it ever happens. And I'm not trying to be bleak. I'm not trying to be dismissive. Is this just Falcons up versus a Passion that is trying to overwhelm an A site that looks rock solid versus Guns, let alone versus these upgraded pistols?
Such a nice way to dodge the flash. They're covering everything, body blocking the vent. That's a total shutdown once again.
Tiptoe it towards the trophy room.
Again, if not for pressure, Falcons would have multiple trophies already this season.
Gyosuke, I mean, with headshots like that, you know he's online. It's a good place for him to be in as well. He's kind of had some easier tests. That A site stood up to the gun rounds, but anytime they've come towards ramp, he's also just putting bodies on the floor as quick as he can.
Goes to show you how impressive Bait were in
Yeah,
their
it really does.
first game. Okay.
Oh, wow. That's an early shot, guys.
Can't bring that up at the major.
Early shot.
It's been 4 years.
Also, I was mistaken. I thought they were here chanting Navi, but that was a Torji chant, Launders.
Okay.
That makes much more sense.
Yeah.
It's just the first time I've heard a crowd cheer for him, and it's refreshing.
Yeah.
Hometown hero takes to the stage after this one. You speak of Bait. They'll be taking a swing at Mao's next. That's what they've earned.
Yeah, that'll be a great match as well.
Here in the 0-1 pool. Falcons 0-1.
There's very few teams that can get into playoffs right now that would make it not stacked. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like there's
Yeah,
just,
100%.
It's tight. It's a lot of good teams have got through. Very few upset rosters have actually made it all the way through. I mean, Imperial or one of them, and they won their opening game.
You know, it feels like every major bracket's always got 1 or 2 at max slots for unexpected teams. You know, we're no longer in Paris. We haven't had huge anomalies since. You know, Shanghai had Liquid. That was a good boon for them. Austin had Pain, who are, again, trying to swing it a second time.
This might be a 13-0.
Copenhagen had Navi.
Yep.
It was actually Aurora, but Navi going on to win.
No, they were the most unlikely team actually in playoffs.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The odds said.
Oh, never believe the odds then. We can take that from the Copenhagen run of Navi and hopefully apply it here to Passion UA. Right now, odds looking more and more skewed to the Falcons' favor every round of play. Down with Guns to the 4 versus 5 yet again. We go 3 players strong for Falcons on the ramp. You know, at a certain point, I think Falcons are going to be so comfortable and so confident that they're going to start running risks. And so far, we haven't seen a reason to believe that Passion will survive those aggressive Falcons moves either.
Falcons kind of just acting out of boredom here. They had 5v4 already. They had a good map already. They went for the double ramp push, and they had a player behind them. They catch Nyx and instantly smoke Squeaky, and there's no outside control besides JT. So
out of boredom is such a rough way to phrase that, but
Yeah.
it's so true. They just can go for it.
Okay, we'll make a move if you aren't.
Why not? And so, as this commitment comes into the A bomb site, Kicksand tucked in behind the vents, got players to distract Passion. Yet again, one frag is all Passion are going to find themselves. Halzerk popped right thereafter. Zonic likes what he's seeing. Not wanting to be down in this 0-1 pool, but the best way out of it is with this convincing of a victory.
Yeah.
That Sonic smile.
I know, right? For a smile here after a rough first map.
6-round streak will do that for you. And it's not just a 6-round streak of, you know, close affairs, but this is a 6-0 streak with no pulse from Passion just yet.
No, nothing interesting happening. Shutdowns on the upper site.
Yeah. Official partners odds make sense. You've been glued to the screen for the last 6 rounds, and yet again, Passion coming into this one with just upgraded pistols. You know, if Falcons start to make moves out of boredom, as you framed it, there's a world where they open a door to make a mistake, and that could be where Passion find a round if they do. Like this moment here with Nyx behind the vent. Kickstand sliding away is actually just going to end him as he comes out with that Tech 9 prime for the element of surprise. And now Nico, this is perfection.
Knife up!
Honestly's going to die out over towards the ramp. Nico, though, is going to cut off one.
Well, the bomb actually went forward.
Yeah, trying to take a little challenge at him. They're going to get this pinch on to Kvem. Oh, he's in such a tough spot. And that is bomb dropped at the feet of Nico. Not somebody you want standing on something you need. Grim taking a look upstairs, and then Outer could have just caught Kickstand, but at 45 seconds, it's going to be a long journey for Passion to get that bomb and then get it down to a site.
Kickstand could go top silo right now if you wanted to. They have a flank and secret, excuse me.
Flank comes out, flash comes out, and Nico puts an end to Halzerg. So that AK grabbed by Grim. We'll see what he does with it. Oh, he tries to give himself his best chance possible. Nico turns from a flash, snaps the crosshair back into the garage, and kills Grim still 7 rounds deep, and Passion without a round win.
It's just something so unsettling about watching a game go exactly as you would expect. You almost always want to come into it and be surprised, and especially with the way the veto went and how comfortable we knew Falcons were. It's nothing to show us that this is like an extra special moment here for Passion.
Especially after 2 stages of a major that had so many twists and turns.
Yeah.
You know, but that's the thing with stage 3 at majors. You know, we enter stage 1 and 2, we don't expect all the upsets. Shame on us. By the time we get to stage 3, we're so ready for those to continue to occur. But the reality is, the best teams in the world will put this much of a gap between themselves and the challengers.
Been so much good cross pressure here for Falcons. Made it hard for Passion to get anything out of it. Did so much damage right there. Just so late on the cross, he had to actually run at the end. It's the most progress, I think, made so far without losing a player. So a good start to something maybe different, but there was no one holding back in lobby. I mean, they've just traded places. As you can see, the CTs have found refuge inside the T lobby, and well, maybe the Ts are hoping that this didn't happen. They could come to this upstairs hit for sure. So this is the natural move for the CTs, but it doesn't mean that they have a better spot. Up here in heaven are all the Ts.
Ooh, pressure on Tesses and Kickstand, fine. Not an issue. Nyx collects a kill, and already we've got CTs scrambling up the vent. The op comes back from HUD. Nico's gonna run through into main. That'll open a door for Kvem, but on 12 health and a 1v4, he doesn't believe in the ability, especially with bomb drop back sight. So this is the 8-0 Falcons run.
This one's kind of a shame because they get Evan control, they get the outside lurks, they get across the secret, and then they actually have Falcons think it's lower hit. You had 2 rotate down stairs from the Falcons, and yet it wasn't a lower hit, and they still held because Tessis just 2K from the A-site floor with his AK, and it just makes it look so simple. They just needed to trade that 1 kill. If they trade that 1 kill, the op can't get out of HUD, then it's a little bit more of a scary round, but it starts with trades, right? I mean, yeah, we can have some great tactics and strategy and everything like that, but there we had everything but the trades, and you see what happens.
Starts with trades and opening kills, and both of those things have been very elusive.
Yeah, true. I mean, it could have been not even a trade, just get that frag.
Slamming their heads into a brick wall for 8 rounds in a row now, our Passion. Can't help but wonder what sort of long-term effects that'll leave them with. 4 more chances to break through this defense even once, and they're gonna have to do it again with majority on pistols. I mean, poor Halzerg's literally working with just the Glock. Saving up funds for the big green. Trying to put that game plan to work, but it's 3 players strong inside of A. It's a missed Molotov on top of the site silos. You know, on top of all of these shortcomings from Passion already, now we're talking about missed utility. Certainly not gonna make their jobs any easier.
Fake. They open the door really quickly down in control, but the bomb's still outside. And with a little vent control, maybe they can come back upstairs.
Just so few nades already, right? JT down to the smoke. He throws that for the cross. Nyx is going to get caught on the control panel.
Actually, yeah.
They're trying to come down and join him, but he's dead before they can get there. JT tries to linger around towards main. Kickstand, he'll watch this until the smoke fades, surely. Kyusuke down in the corner. Holds off, jump, makes it awkward, and Kvem cleans up with the AK. So we've got a little lifeline here for Passion, or so we had. Most of it dropped down now. 18 health left for Kvem. Certainly not ideal.
He's looking for this lurk, but he's on the wrong side. This could be a moment for JT. Let's see if m0NESY... Oh, he just changed his back.
Had that intuition, the timing to a T. We've seen Kvem late in these rounds make moves, but not with the commitments. And so the Vent player comes through, majority alive for the Falcons yet again. 9 rounds of play, 1 bomb plant.
Yeah, 1 bomb plant. It's been a total shutdown. I mean, one idea where I feel they got the space they were looking for and nearly made it an upper hit and then just couldn't get the opening kill. Every other round, just no opening kills. I mean, they're not getting the rotations they're looking for. This one's like a pretty fair fight in a lower. I think Falcons weren't totally convinced to be down here, but they had enough players down here. I mean, really just grasping for anything to give Passion a compliment, but overall it's just been them getting outclassed.
I mean, Passion are averaging 1.2 kills per round.
That'd be nice for one player.
Smokes outer again to try to keep Falcons guessing. Oh, just missed his timing on it, but opens a door for Kvem to peek through.
An opening. Oh, he took that shot too early. Be careful now.
Yeah, just barely did damage to m0NESY with that off shot. Leaves him on 76. Fine with that. Hulzer trying to get a second chance at it, but maybe m0NESY won't walk back into this scope. Comes Kicksand from the corner of main, drop, 5v3, best case for Passion, finally. And then the bomb gets thrown down to the dirt, you get m0NESY clipped up towards heaven.
There we go.
10 rounds into this T side, a difficult endeavor every single round, and Passion UA will finally find their first.
They just did this group, they traded out every single thing. They got the opening kill, Kvem, and just like that, they get the bomb down, no chance for Kyosuke to come in for this retake, and they're on the board. It's been a rough half overall. This is a great round.
Surely you let him go for this. Show us what you're made of.
I mean, yeah, with the amount of money.
You got nothing to lose.
Let's see if you can read all the angles in this pre-fire map right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kyosuke. Ready with the flash into the corner. Can't manage. Already held back, and so there we go. Passion, hard fought. No denying that. Hard fought battle of a T side. 10 rounds in, they'll crack through with 1.
There's that first frag punishing the spam back from Nico. Well targeted here. And again, shoulder to shoulder is Antry in the upper side. Just take down everything. Good cover from Halzer too. First one's the hardest.
That's true.
All right, Chad, I'm back.
That's what they say.
They had me standing in the cold.
And the scales just keep tipping. Nico did kind of invite that last round death outside by trying to spam the edge of the smoke as it was being cleared. Curious to see if Falcons just turtle up for a second. Ensure they secure double digits. Kyosuke towards ramp. First kill's easy. Grim ahead of the pack and no trade from that offer. m0NESY wins the head-to-head between the ops and makes sure that Nyx goes down with 1. JT eats the nade. His job made all the more difficult. Missed opportunity for m0NESY to just simply
This game's a wash, boys. This game's a wash. I'll do this game on stream.
Well, have at it then, JT. There's enough time to get to any site that you want to. You're sitting in ramp, can't plant there, but it will make it hard for the CTs to pick and stall. I feel like Tessa's picked the best spot to hold this, right? Little off angle.
Right above, unprepared, and dealt with. So, yeah, they do kind of play this one, I think, a little more reserved. Nobody spamming smokes at the start of the round. Nico just tucks into main, doesn't apply any pressure outer, and then the fight comes to them towards the ramp, and once again, not even a bomb plant.
Oh, great for the confidence here for Falcons. After what was probably just emotionally difficult to lose, especially the way that they did it, but oh boy. All right, Passion. Let's see if they can grab a second round. The first one was good. It was just a round to go. The buy still strong. Looks like Grim isn't offered up a gun unless there's one on the floor. TC joining in. All 3 timeouts burned through. So, round 12. Grim will be the only one here who has to take a concession. Looks like Passion want to try to establish outside. Shot's a little bit early on Monacy. That's going to be him down to 17 HP quickly, but still kicking is a thing. He's bleeding, but he's still alive. We'll flash him back out of this. Look at the damage, it's nice, but we're really looking for a kill. Whoever can get that first. And another chance missed. Will they boost up on red?
My cousin brought me an Oreo.
Here, just be very
What is it
careful
called?
with your
Cookies and
presence.
cream milkshake.
Really rooting for Passion to try to find some leverage. Otherwise, this game is going to be a wash, and JT will put one between the eyes of Monacy. That's clean.
Was that through the smoke, or did he just fucking do that?
Garage taken, another opening kill. Spam goes back. JT winning again. And that's Nico putting on a clipped answer, but Nix, he drops one back. Footstep behind Nico. He's going to push outside. He'll avoid Kvem, but Kvem will make sure to keep his wits about him. That one's caught. And now it's just TessS and a chance. Passion could actually pick up their second round like that.
Damn. Come back of the century?
It'll have to be the clutch, but it won't be. That'll be a last round for Passion at the end of the half. It's still very one-sided, but maybe a little hope alive for the underdogs.
Damn! FaZe are getting dog walked. This is what we love to see.
As Team Spirit will very likely be taking their 8th round victory here on the CT side. We come back to that conversation you set up at the start of this, which is the fact that Team Spirit, who have come in and lost a lot of confidence in the community's eyes, you know, not exactly the team you could always back, and the fact that they could start the major 2-0 up, it's got to feel amazing for Team Spirit.
Yeah, incredible. And I mean, the same conversation that we just had about Jacob and FaZe applies to this team as well. The difference maybe perhaps being that, you know, it doesn't look like Spirit has really had anyone test them to any degree. What, 13-7, 13-8 over Team Liquid in their first game on Train. Now against FaZe, this just looks casual.
Oh yeah.
Like no one's sweating.
Not at all.
This is just like standard basic Counter-Strike.
Why is every map like following each other? 16-14, 16-14, 13-8, 13-8, 13-10. Oh, that was 13-7, but 13-10. Oh well, Fury a fucking dog book, not me.
Yeah, FaZe look like they just got
but all the games were the same.
They're still like sat there and all like
up until what fucking Fury. They're following suit.
It just feels like I called a bunch of different
11
strats at the start of these rounds, and none of them panned out.
11 total kills for FaZe going in.
13-7, 13-4.
Just no production in the fragging department, which is obviously clearly going to make any strategy they run be extreme.
All right, let's watch Falcons close this out.
To their favor, and
when Falcons close this out,
those first 12 rounds
let's watch Spirit close it out against FaZe. I would have loved for Falcons and FaZe to lose, but Falcons are playing PAU, bro. I mean PUA.
It's just crumbs.
And crumbs aren't going to keep you from starving down to the 0-2 pool. Dual Berettas from Grim. No kill yet. Tries to double back over towards the squeaky hold, and he's going to go down with nothing. Despite his best efforts,
Well,
it is man advantage Falcons with an A bomb site under wraps. Flank, sure, in position, but by already stomping, they know JT's in here. They won't know about the second, and that's
your
what's gonna catch
boys.
them off guard. Nick
Oh.
in with an execution. A Nico 1v2, 37 health from the
He don't got it in
bomb
him.
site. Here's Nick sprinting in, goes back and can't manage.
Nice.
Passion UA, not only.
He's not the young Nico he once was.
Tail end, but a pistol here will be a lifeline.
Definitely, and a big moment for Nyx. I mean, especially with the first push coming into Hut. He wasn't prepared totally for the next one, but the reaction made up for it. Both dead, waiting for...
I heard from an insider source, Nico didn't want to play Nuke at the major.
Because they heard some footsteps in lobby, too, so... See a couple of great
Said it
kills.
reminded him too much of what happened 4 years ago.
Actually, a trio of them as he finishes the round off. It's the best argument for a P2K right there. Didn't even need the extra bullet. Halzerk will have himself an AUG. But because there was a plant, Falcons buy back too. They'll still be dangerous right now.
Yeah. AK, Galil, Mag-10, double deagles. I certainly wouldn't put all my bet on Passion UA converting this. Halzerk goes for the trusty AUG.
Oh, we bought into this. Well, I guess we got bombed down.
Yeah, get more spam in on that cross. Definitely. Maybe break it open. They have Nyx downstairs waiting. Be careful in these spots, man.
Could have been his
Kioske in
head.
front. I just remember this conversation. I think it was simple. He was teaching someone how to onboard into Tier 1. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Bit at the time or something like that. But he said there are some spots that you can do that are normally safe. Some jump spots over half wall on Inferno, or B spots on Mirage, where you can be chilling. Ooh, Nico comes out with these peaks. And he just said, versus some players, you can't do those spots anymore because they'll still kill you.
Yep.
Downstairs in secret, that's what I was thinking watching Kioske come into that angle. You got to be even more sharp than normal. Like, there's pros, and then there's a different level of aim that you're going to be exposed to, especially with the Falcons players on the other side.
Yeah, professionals, and then there's demons.
Yeah.
And Falcons, they've got a few of those.
Fired a few demons.
That's why there were no one, baby.
Shadow advantage is so easy, man. You can't be walking into that, but the numbers will catch them off guard because it's not just Nyx. That AUG on the corner as well takes this to the edge. Passion thought they were punishing one player looking to go clear, maybe because it was so obvious.
A Eagle in heaven.
Jiggling on the ladder.
Okay.
Of course, that's a headshot of all things. And then Nyx trying to find his moment to slide up the same position, but now that you've let Kixan get a vision on
Somebody
you,
show this video to Nico. Tell him what it looks like.
Halzerk's AUG cleans house. And that's going to be pistol plus conversion.
And Nyx does his, Kixan does his job there, or sorry, Nyx does his job there from the vent of just drawing the attention to heaven so they can swing out many and end that.
Yeah, this felt so obvious that it was like, oh god, there's nothing here, but good old rope-a-dope. You know, it's always nice to actually see AUG highlights because I think there's a lot of us that aren't sure when you should or should not scope in with it.
Yeah.
And you see him take that first frag unscoped into the heaven one, so, you know, the rest of us, for anybody who's willing to buy that,
Let's go, Rare Adam!
It is nice to learn every once in a while.
We're out there.
Oh, just crazy comeback from Passion UA.
You know, it's kind
Let's
of
check in
Don't
with.
see it that
Oh,
much.
there, half.
F4s are good enough
Yeah.
for 90% of situations, and apart from if you're supplanting an op that could be outside on Nuke, or playing Icon on Train, or you want to be a second to an op on Mirage, something like that, where a map can use it, then most of the time you don't need to spend the extra couple $100. But Halzerk looked really, really comfortable with it right there. One damage per hertz here for Nico.
It's nice to see that we got beyond that whole, 1.2 average kill situation Passion we're sitting on for a while. This is still a very bleak situation.
Be careful, man.
Uh-oh.
For that fight a little too long. I wonder if he was scoped this time.
Yeah, I know. I can't help but feel like he fought for so long, where it was just uncomfortable, more for him.
I feel like sometimes that's like the false confidence you get with the AUG scope. You're like, oh, at this range, I've got it. But it's Nico with an AK.
You're so exposed as well. It's your whole body versus just him in his head, and obviously, an AUG's a nice equalizer. where an AK has to shoot more just to make up for the inaccuracy, but it's also Nico.
And if you're peeking over the top of the blue box, then it's a little bit more like head angle to head angle. But when you take that credit card peek, it's full body.
Swipe that credit card, man. You don't want to be in debt.
Ching. Cash money situation for Falcons. 5v4 into the ramp push. They'll go. Them.
Go trade out.
Done. Monacy hot to the trade. Nico calls out that lobby flank, so the player in the back turns around and his MAC-10 collects the kill. But that push wasn't solo. Nico's got the back turn of Nyx, and so this reopens.
I think Nico called the lobby flank.
Crawling back. JT does get found out, and that'll push them back down towards B.
Falcons, and they thought they killed him.
Scenario that's going to give them an 11.
But that double, they weren't ready for that double play. It was good. If Nico wasn't on the flank himself, or on the pinch, I should say, not the flank.
The entry also took some. So JT, every once in a while, pulls out one of these miraculous moments.
It's a good double up for PUA.
When push comes to shove for Passion UA, you can bank on this IGL. And right now, trying to find a way to unravel this 3-player host plant. It's going to be a tough go of it. I think he realizes that. There's still some gas in the tank for Passion to make a proper game of this CT side, so you've got to concede the 11th. He never sees the opening. Does he get away with the close? Not even.
Kioski's just like strafing back and forth, knows exactly where he's going to be playing from, even till the very last second, and that gun's actually just sacrificed. It would have been good to take into the next round.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
It's Torji time.
No, that's after this. Few rounds to go before Torji takes to the main stage.
And even this flash right here, it's such nice execution out of Falcons, and like when we saw in the first half when they tried to approach Kioske, who was holding ramp the same way, they just kind of did it with raw duels. They didn't even really do their best to try to turn him away.
Whoa.
This is wild. Love how he's not scared though.
Yeah, you almost wanted to sign up for that. It took him an extra second to realize, oh, maybe I shouldn't. And we'll let the team push down towards ramp, but
nice.
Tries to lean back instead. Grim's going to execute him with that $500 5-7.
I kind of want to plant open for ramp and trust Kixan has this. JT, it's going to be a hard clear for him.
There could be a bloodbath down here on the double doors. TeSeS may have his hands full here.
One jumps, one doesn't jump. Well, we didn't even clear that.
Start securing more space for the Falcons. Grim will get one, but that's all that he has to stand on.
Nice point for Falcons.
With a scout in hand, scoping, already offering that information over to the Falcons. You're not even allowed to leave, brother. This is 12 rounds secured by Falcons. Their T-side ripping through what was that pistol start. Unfortunately for Passion here, I think their hopes are up in smoke.
I know, feels that way for sure.
PUA.
Dies, no save whatsoever.
PUA.
And all it took was this one duel. Oh, as Nico saw that spray through the smoke.
PUA.
Really triangulated that.
Let's go.
So
well. Rah. Fuck phase.
And with no saves, this is what we've got. 3 deagles, a scout, and an MP9.
Guys, holy shit.
You forgot to list that part, Launders. Oh. You forgot to account for that.
Wait, he did that from Squeaky? Oh my goodness.
Beautiful game here from Nico. 23 kills, 8 deaths. You know, one of the talking points back on the desk was like, sometimes we get
Nico can only do this kind of performance against weak teams, bro.
And that's a
put him up against real competition.
Try to rewrite this event.
In his ass.
This is a game where you can get your confidence back. And
you know,
where you
everybody wants to see Nico win a major.
Yeah.
Nobody more so than himself. But I think if you were to ask him, the last thing he wants is to get carried to victory at a major.
Sure.
And so, great showing here in this best of one. Taking the opportunity to gain confidence, to bully his opposition.
Somebody boost me, Vent.
Keep that Kovac name up in the lights. I mean, he probably saw Hunter's performance earlier today and says, I can do one better.
Well, he's in 0-1 bracket.
No real ideas here.
So he can't.
Side, they're just sitting hoping for a mistake out of Falcons.
Monacy point blank dies to the MP9. That's a good upgrade for Grim. Quick move.
Uh-oh.
Grim taking that AK off his first victim and working it. Scout from up above. Here comes Nico. 2 kills into the round. He's got utility to keep the others at bay. And that looming threat of the scout. As we hit 10 seconds, he still doesn't have bomb possession.
Nico is one shot to bomb.
This is a dire position for him, and he'll go down to Kvem's Desert Eagle. Big push
Somebody at my
from
door.
Grim into the hut, catching Monacy off guard, robbing his hardware, and putting it to good use.
The first massive play we got out of Passion UA this game. It's great to see that it comes out of Grim. It's exactly the way that you would expect to see it too. The MP9 into the upgrade and using their own gun against them. Excellent spray down here.
Round by round.
7 rounds to go.
That's all Passion can do.
Investment still coming through, obviously, out of Falcons. Not sure if it's going to be full AKs, though. They're trying to weld this one together. Yeah, look at that scoreboard out of Nico.
Just don't waste it. It's a sort of star performance that should just guarantee the win. Up versus a Falcons. Passion should not be able to put a dent in their nuke records. Again, the only team that beats them here is indeed Furia for the entirety of the second half of this year. It's a confident place for the Falcons to be.
Good headshot.
Balzerk, first victim. Trying to take that look outside. You know, you don't want to forego all of the map control. You can't just let Falcons walk over top of you to run away with this. And instead, you give them that all-important 5 versus 4 in a round where it's only the 3 AKs.
It's crazy how you just don't get a bullet to miss. Like, Balzerk even throws that HE to soften him up so he can get the spray damage or the headshot. And it's a first bullet kill for Kioske. I think he knows it's going to be as well. No moments of reprieve, and a player to catch these lurks. Nico, will he watch this properly? Ooh. Oh, Grim tries to pre-fire, and Nico's not even fully watching.
Caught off guard, man.
That's unfortunate.
Nick has no idea.
Nah, he takes that departure towards the vent. He stomps it, and that's going to feed Kvem to the A bomb site. But Kvem doesn't
actually looking for a lurk outside.
Take
They
a
don't
look
know
over
about
top.
this.
There it is. Monacy into the back of the bomb site.
Oh, that's a wrap.
And that's Monacy with the bomb as well, surrounded by his teammates.
Oh, no.
Lobby control here for Falcons as well. So it looks like Nico's star-studded performance is not going to be wasted. Kixan playing with his food here, draws one of the 2 remaining Passion players towards him. He's just got to let him sit back there. Nick's running around downstairs, has got nothing to do about it.
GG's. Let's watch FaZe lose.
Scout has kept 4 defenders frozen on the other side of the map. Twist kind of got an idea, but wasn't fully convinced. And Frozen gets baited into peeking up and just saying, okay, well, they're calling long. They're calling it's the long play grouped up. He wants to see if there's anything in B tunnels, and just a lovely opening kill from Zwei. 1 kill seals the 11th round for Team Spirit. And although FaZe on one level is going to be like, okay, well, at least we get to save 4 rifles, they just don't have the rounds to give up in this fashion. 11-5, a 6-round lead, and 2 away from starting your major campaign 2-0.
Bro, Twist needs some help. You know, Twist in every game he's played in has always done good. This major. I think. I haven't really been watching. I didn't really watch round 2.
It's going to be great stuff here for Team Spirit. And you know, when you go 2-0 up against some of the opponents that they played against, FaZe getting rid of them is, and the B1's going to feel nice for Team Spirit, especially in the way they're doing it right now. And I think with the way Donk's playing and the supporting cast around, there's no real weak link at all. It's looking great for Team Spirit. This is what we wanted to see. A good start here for Brokey, dropping Donk.
That's what I want to see. Let's see Brokey's game activate here. That's a player that can bring you right back into a map if he continues having that sort of impact. Like seeing him being aggressive and assertive to find an opening kill. Early 5-on-4 advantage for FaZe.
What did you mean by that?
Minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Zwei in upper dark.
Chat, he likes when Brokey is aggressive and assertive.
Excuse me, Shiro and Chopper to take mid.
That's weird.
And Chopper wallbangs Twists. So
It's weird, chat.
Their early success onto Donk is responded to.
That's heartbreaking. All right, middle of the map opened up. That gives an avenue over to Team Spirit if they want to start jumping up on Xbox and pressuring short, showing short utility like they want to take it. The map is completely wide open.
Yeah, 45 seconds on the clock. You still got Sway. Need to kill that for Brokey. Sway just
What you had is way.
Here goes Chopper trying to make up for it though. Molotov's landing into the bomb site. Flash is going down towards Carrigan at long.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it was a necessary peak, but it's at least kept Brokey trapped behind the Molotov. Now he's got to retake short, but that's going to be smoked off, so it's going to be late in the bomb timer when this retake begins.
Yeah, Continuo's going to have to deal with 2 players coming up through short. 1 player down, though, at long. That's Carrigan falling to Chopper.
Like ships in the night.
We now fall to Frozen now. I was about to say Brokey and Frozen, but Brokey's out of there, and Frozen gets flanked. So Tanier plants himself inside of that smoke, catches the perfect time, and he comes around the back to secure the round win.
Yeah, really, really well done. The Molotov on ramp forces Brokey to rotate back up through Xbox to short. Then the smoke comes out after the bomb plant. Kerrigan is preparing for the retake, and he's kind of halfway up that long avenue and just stuck in the open on a double swing. FaZe can't find the winning plays, and now they just don't have any options. It's 5-12. 7 rounds back, 7 chances for Spirit to close out Dust 2. I don't think they're going to need all of them. Very rough buy coming in for FaZe. Mostly P9s, a scout on Brokey, Jacob yet to buy. But this map has gone the wrong direction for FaZe.
Flash. Smoke nade.
Timeout comes to a close. The final one that Neo has to burn.
Uh-oh,
So
Neo. What do you do here, Neo?
Like that
was a great shot. Holy shit.
All around the Team Spirit defense. He looked like he just got so disheartened with how well Spirit's defense played. Twist had to chime in with a few calls. Those are the 2 guys whose brains are going to have to bring this comeback to bear, and it's an uppercut. They want to end it on a B-rush.
Yeah, here goes Donk out first, charging his way in towards the site. Donk looking for players, you just can't find them, and finally he spots out Frozen. He'll call Chopper over to deal with that threat, and Chopper will have no problem gliding through the sky and taking out Frozen. Bomb plant being secure.
Well,
Chopper with another one straight through the smoke. It's
GG's FaZe.
Victim to Chopper so many times.
See you never, losers.
Being a 13-5 win for Team Spirit, who are going to round out the first day here of the major in stage 3 with a 2-0 record. Donk is the final kill. This is the Team Spirit we all wanted to see show up here in Budapest. A Team Spirit that are
Let's go.
Contenders for the major title.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of.
Now I need bait to win. But that is something that I am not going to be watching.
Performances. I-Test has not been pretty with this team since the new additions, but this.
I will be back tomorrow. Oh, I forgot I had this. This is the wrong screen. Anyways, I will be back tomorrow. Back with more amazing, awesome Counter-Strike as the official, unofficial official. Is it? I don't know if I still don't know if I'm saying that right. Unofficial, unofficial watch party for GT. I don't know. But I'll be back watch party G2. Got a good little 7-hour streaming already. That's what we love to see. But if y'all did enjoy this stream, y'all make sure y'all head on over to youtube.com/ImErixkToo. Hit that subscribe button. I would say like the stream, but we know what happened to that stream. And I'm still going to press YouTube about it. Probably going to make a TikTok about it. Anyways. While y'all are on that, head on over to twitch.tv/ImErixkToo. Hit that follow button. It would be greatly appreciated. And as always, boys, y'all stay safe. Drink water.